That's the problem with train. There are many line. There are many big line who do shoot good.
You're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are a grenade. I was sweaty, I was an absolute train wreck of a human being. And I just walked into first class, I was like, sup, motherfuckers!
Clown is definitely looking at my chest right now.
Ah! I'm sorry. Fuck, he's right in the bomb.
Oh, he's got the bomb back. No armor's doing you one kill, and that's what I respect.
What, you guys are dropping from that window? Who just dunked it? Oh fuck! You're bigger than I expected! Ah!
Just plan, just say so.
No, go forward, go forward. He can see you. He can see you.
But I'm looking down to plant the bomb.
Yeah, but he could. Okay, okay. Just because you can't see him.
I mean, I couldn't see them. You fuck.
That's why I'm
I'm looking down and they can't see me. Obviously.
That's why
you lose sight of people that gone forever. That's how I work.
That's how I work as well, to be honest with you.
You have to be ruthless in this business.
No, nothing great! Fuck, I'm gone.
I really want that to be my text message.
I'm gonna ease up. Walk a little bit. What are you doing, aircraft? Oh, fuck, I did. Not good, not good, not good. Well. And then, that doesn't really matter. What the fuck? I had to attack rocket get so close! Team shot, baby, team shot. If you want me to do a train safety announcement, here's my pitch, right? There is two kinds of being sucked off on a train station platform that can happen. If you want the happy one, stay behind the yellow line.
Why is there a planter in the fucking hallway?
Well, because that's where I'm gonna grow my fucking plants, innit? I wonder, can we draw two of their fire at once? No, we can't, frankly. Shepard was just so confident in the way she vaulted that wall and just fucking ate a bunch of machine gun fire. That was spectacular. Did he just quack? Yeah, that's what I said, you were very unhappy with me.
Yeah.
There's a cloaker! Oh lord! Oh yes! I shuriken the lights out of that!
I'm sorry, what?
I shuriken the lights out of them. Please do not What are you doing?
He's carrying me. Hi ho, Silver, sexy pirate man. Whee. It's okay, it's around the costs.
Alright, where do you want to go?
It better be. Do you have any idea how many broken bones you have?
I'm a jellyfish.
Fuck.
Or close your eyes, honey.
If you can't handle me at my then you don't deserve me at my Get out. Right, okay, I've got Shabakadu. Because I assume the other medics still for Motherfucker!
Oh, let me ride you back to Blackwater.
Sure. Things you can say in 1900 but not 2022.
Just don't let your massive balls kill you.
Save that up, get up.
That was...
How do you walk around with those massive balls?
Why did my body just fucking pop? Oh, that was amazing. It did not work.
President.
Oh, actually. Oh my! Oh!
Boingy boingy.
I am the best at this game that there ever was. Risky crack.
You've got a risky crack. Your mum's got a risky crack.
Hello everybody, how are we doing? Yeah. Welcome back to WildRP. I am not going to make the mistake that I did yesterday of doing a big recap of all the story and all the shit and all the stuff that has happened here in Guarma. Oh, hang on, I did forget to do one thing. Because what's probably gonna happen is, you know, we're probably gonna get a couple of minutes in and we'll have to like recap shit anyway. So yes, welcome in. Okay, no, I can. So yeah, so it's gonna be time to continue Astrid's Guarma misadventure. So basically our plan, I say Guarma misadventure. This all ties into the Guarma Arc. I said I wasn't going to explain it, and now watch me sit here and fucking explain it. This all ties into the Guarma Arc, but Astrid's actually going to be leaving the island today to run some errands for one Mr. Jack Kettleman, which is kind of... Oh, shit. Hey, Badger, how's it going? Badger, my character is a criminal. She's not, actually. She's not committed any crimes at all. Well, there's also no laws in here, except what the dictator says. So, but basically, the head of one of the, alright, okay, I guess we are explaining this then. Basically, the head of one of the gangs, the biggest gangs in WildRP, sat Astrid down yesterday and was basically like, you did a big thing helping us. We want you to continue helping us. And that's basically where today's misadventure kicks off. So it's a little bit dark here. Let's get the lantern. So yeah. So we've been up in the medical office of Guarma doing... No, Astrid's not in the gang. She's assisting them. Initially it was involuntarily, but now I don't have that same protection anymore. So I've had to get permission from the staff to do what's called corruption RP. So basically, when you're an official doctor and you're paid by the state, there's an expectation that your character is lawful. It's not that they don't allow unlawful characters, but you just need to get the go-ahead from them with whatever you're doing. So I have had to go ahead that whatever consequences happen now will be dealt with in character. So it's all above board. All very exciting. No, she's not actually part of the gang. Like, she's not. It takes a lot of trust to get anything to do with the Kettleman gang. And in fact, Jack Kettleman, the leader, won't even admit to the other people in the gang. I don't think. I could be mistaken with this because I don't know the meta behind it all. But yeah, it looks like Astrid... he has made a point of trying to make sure that the gang don't think Astrid is all that involved. So yeah, it's all very exciting! Smacked into a rock. So yeah, it's not an area... This isn't an area of roleplay that I've ever dealt with before, because Astrid's always been... She's not always been the straightest razor, but I mean, come on, in the grand scheme of things, she's been fine. This is probably the riskiest storyline I've ever taken her on. And her motivations for it, so the reason why she's actually doing all this, is because she thinks that if she... So Jack Kettleman has told her that if she complies, he will give her anything she wants. Just name it, and she'll get it. So all she said is that she wants to be safe, and that she wants her friends to be safe. And I don't think Jack believes her when she said that, but it's true. She's basically doing all this because if she can keep Jack Kettleman safe here in Guarma, and the Kettleman gang here in Guarma, then they're not at the crossing. They're not hurting people. So she complies. So basically, you're going to jail soon. I don't think Astrид will be going to jail. Where's the path? I think I've gone off the path a little bit. Where's the path? Yeah, I have. Oh, balls. Whatever you need to tell yourself. Yeah. Well, no. So like, I know it. So I know for a fact it's a pretty flimsy excuse. But it's the excuse that Astrid's using. She's not very clued up about this thing. So she's a lot more like me sitting here as obviously the role player behind Astrid is like, no, it's a fucking dumb idea. Like nobody with half an ounce of brain would actually do this. But Astrid's really naive when it comes to certain things, including this. So, yeah, that's where we're at. Hey, Chatterbox, how's it going? Now, I did have some reports of having some audio issues, so hopefully I've adjusted my microphone, which is just a little bit out of sight. Hopefully, it won't be too bad. It was fine on my streams, the audio at my end, but when it was on other people's end, it just sounded super fucking scuffed. So, if there is any audio issues that you pick up on, folks, please let me know as soon as possible, because I can't hear what my voice sounds like to you at the other end of all the technology and kit and all that noise. So yeah, please let me know. Thank you, Badger. Thanks for confirming. Good. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. I'm really excited for what tonight is going to have in store. I wonder. So this is Guarma. So if we swap out this for the binoculars. So this basically over there. Oh well. Look at a little bit of render distance. So that's the fortress there. Oh, there's people going up to the fortress. But yeah, basically there's this whole big beachfront, which takes you back over to the port town, which is where we come and go from Guarma. That's the compound where we're not allowed to go. That's the town where all the villagers have field day. So yeah, interesting little place. So yeah, I'm curious as to who that was going into the fortress. So I've only just woken up, and I've woken up at the doctor's office. I don't intend on staying in Guarma for too long, because yeah, I've got stuff to do back in the crossing that's to do with this plot line. So yeah, basically, since you guys are kind of, there's nobody in here at the moment that would be affected by this meta dump, but basically Astrид is going to Saints Crossing to just short of kidnap 2 people. She's not actually like kidnapping them, like roping them up and taking them away, but she has to make it very, very clear that it will be seen as a big slight to the Kettlemans if they don't go with her. So yeah, this is easily the sketchiest thing I've ever had to make Astrид do. But not a criminal. No. They'll come willingly, and if they refuse, that's fine. They can refuse. That's fine. What was that? Oh, gather sticks. Yeah, okay, I don't care about that. Yeah, so, yeah, easily the sketchiest thing we've ever done. Also, Badger. I've changed my streaming setup. Look, I'm not in the kitchen anymore. I'm not in the kitchen. I could actually, my dimmer is not actually working. Yeah, no Mikuravi. The Mikuravi has to live on in our hearts. But yeah, I've got my display behind me. The dimmer isn't working great, so it doesn't work well on stream. So if I do Alexa, display on. There we go. Yeah, it's way too bright. There is a dimmer, but every time I switch it off, I've got to reset the dimmer, so it's like... There we go. So there we go. Now it's a little bit more palatable. Alexa, show Hibble's nerd stuff. Yeah, boy. That's basically exactly what we're doing. So yeah, the layout of my flat has completely changed. So, woo. I subbed to you after you saved Peaches and we chatted about KG. Jumped on the other night and Astrид was working with Jack. Aw, thank you so much for coming on in. God, yeah, the time Astrid saved Peaches. I've heard the name Peaches here and there every now and again, but like I didn't actually know that she was part of Kettleman Gang. And actually, it's funny you should say that, Melodic, because Astrid, the last time I was on, spent 4 hours with Kaneko, who it was really, it was such a sweet time exploring the island. You know, he was so nice and gentle and polite and sweet and kind, and not the Kaneko that ran into the doctor's office pointing a gun at Astrid and Matto, demanding fucking morphine and opium. So yeah, Astrid has that back in the back of her head that he has the ability to change for sure. They're like different people on the island therapy. Yeah, I mean, Jack was able to actually have a whole ass conversation with Astrid without threatening her. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Is that what the fuck's the pattern? I just follow the torches. So yeah, like that was pretty fucking crazy. But yeah, so Astrid, yeah. So she's not actually explicitly working with the Kettlemans, or at least not to my knowledge. Like she's not part of the Kettlemans or anything like that noise. She's just helping them while they're in Guarma. So, yeah. Very, very tentative relationship. She has the perfect demeanor for this role. Yeah, well, her demeanor has changed, and realistically, Bailey, Kaneko, and Jack are, I think, the only ones who've actually seen it. But unless something really traumatic happens to Astrid that resets her, Astrid's personality has now gone through a change, because Kaneko and Bailey had a conversation with Astrid, and Bailey, who's a fucking, like, a brilliant character, she was just like, you know, there comes a time in everybody's life where you've got to you've got to ask yourself whether in this situation you are the prey or you are the predator. So what are you going to be? Are you going to be the prey? And Astrid was like, do you know what? No, I'm not going to be the prey anymore. I'm not going to be scared. I'm not going to be, you know, this, that, or the next thing. Yeah. So, Astrid's a bit more... interesting. So yeah. Oh, what fun. Nice. Yeah. Like I say, I'm kind of like this story arc is like pushing me out of my comfort zone in a like not in like a worrying way, but like it's just roleplay that I've never done before, so I'm getting really fucking nervous. So yeah. I'm really nervous about how it's gonna go. The RP is on another level. First app denied, but never played. Hope to get into Wild at some point and meet IC. Yeah, it's quite hard to. It is quite hard to get in. And I'm sorry that your application was denied. I think the only like solace I can give you is that you know, there are quite a lot of people that say that it is about 2 or 3 applications it takes. Oh, is that? Oh shit, that was like Jack. Is that JJ? Yeah, fucking hell. Okay. What are they doing up there? They made the right choice. I've been stinking it up on other servers, getting better though. Roleplay's hard. Like roleplay is really, really fucking hard. When I saw one of my friends doing roleplay and stuff, I was like, no, there's no way in hell I can do this. Like, I do not have the chops to do this at all. And then they're like, nah, like, just come into it, like, see what we've got. Like, just see how it is. We'll help you through. And I got into it really quickly. So, yeah. Oh, what fun. So, yeah. Oh, what fun. Right, okay. I need to watch for 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bada bum 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 bum. Is there another way up? Hello, it's Astrид. Can I come up? See if that does anything. Well. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're getting better though. It's definitely no easy thing to get absolutely like stuck into to roleplay for sure. So, yeah. I wonder, was it this compartment here that I saw them, or was it somewhere else? I'm kind of not sure. And now it's rainy as fuck. Oh, hang on, I can see somebody there. I don't know if they're leaving or... Well. You alright?
Yeah, I'm great.
Oh. I came tumbling down there. Just a couple of seconds. I shouted if I could come up, and nobody replied, so I stayed down here.
It's because we're leaving, and also we didn't hear you.
Ah, that's okay. I got shouted at by Maria last time I went up without permission, so I figured it was safest just to stay at the door.
Gotcha.
I am returning to the crossing briefly for some supplies. Do you need anything brought across?
We probably do.
Okay.
Yeah, well, come talk to us before you go.
Yeah, well...
Jack is already out here somewhere.
Ah, I didn't see him come down the stairs.
Maybe he didn't. Hopefully he... Oh. Yeah, he's over there.
Oh. Whoop. I was just coming down from the doctor's building. That's where I spent the night.
Gotcha.
I saw some people walking in towards the fortress, so thought I'd come and see who it was.
He's somewhere over here.
Oh?
I thought he was coming this way, but no, I don't see him anymore.
Hey, Cecilia, how's it going? Oh, I can hear. Oh. There's somebody down by the
Jack.
water. Oh, there he is.
What are you doing down there?
I was just giving you guys some space.
No, come up here. We need to talk.
Who else is up there?
It's Astrid. Wait, it's Astrid, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay, thank fuck.
Come on down here. Come on down here.
All right. Come on, Pip. Are you going to stand guard up there? Pip?
Oh!
Oh, there he goes. Okay. He's completely fine.
Have you recovered well from your... Oh, never mind.
From a what now?
Yeah, possible concussion you had yesterday and all the ringing.
Oh, he's fine.
Good. I'm glad.
Come on, let's move a little bit further away from the fort so they don't assume that we're plotting to usurp this building.
As you do.
Oh, jeez.
What are you doing here, Astrid?
I was walking down from the doctor's office and I saw some people approaching the port. The fort, not the port. And I thought I would come and see who it was.
Are you happy or sad about what you've seen?
Well, I'm happy I found you lot.
Wish the feeling was mutual.
No?
I said I wish the feeling was mutual.
Well,
I don't think we're happy to see you.
I'm indifferent.
We're ecstatic.
that one is really pretty.
I should have
Over the moon. Do you guys know about the story about the man that flew to the moon?
No?
That jumped over the moon, excuse me.
Isn't it a cow that jumped over the moon?
That's the one, the cow that jumped over the moon. Do you know how it goes?
Not anymore. It's been a very long time.
I heard a really short man tell it to me once. He was getting drunk in a tavern.
I don't know, ETC, I don't know.
It's very specific.
Is he concussed? No, he's always like this. Has the day been treating you folks well?
Is the what?
Yeah, man. Is the day been treating us well?
Is the day? Yeah, it's been treating me. It's been treating me wonderful.
Good.
You know, I used to stutter all the time when I was younger.
Yeah?
That's right.
Did it just disappear with time, or?
Yeah, I suppose it did. I think this is far enough, right, to talk?
Mm-hmm.
No, man. There's tunnels.
That's right, he's right. Let's just go a
Right
little bit further.
underneath us.
There's
all the
tunnels?
time. No!
Yes.
Huh.
There might be tunnels. There probably is tunnels. But there can't be tunnels everywhere.
Pip doesn't like
We
me.
should be fine over here, right?
Okay, right over here, right on this beach. Well, what is it we need to talk about?
Oh, I am returning to the crossing to pick up some supplies and to attend some errands.
Is that right?
Yeah. I was just wondering if you folks wanted anything while I was there.
Do me a favor, step away for a few minutes.
Uh-huh.
Just enjoy yourself by the water. Let the hair go through the water, the wind.
Oh, Jesus Christ. fucking. You kind of like a fucking romantic getaway. Yeah. Well, this kind of is how it goes. Like something happens, and then yeah, they just send Astrид away. Yep. Yeah. This is how Catwoman rolls. Yeah. I honestly thought it was gonna be Vasquez. It's so weird. No, so he's a very protective leader of the gang kind of situation. So you know, he's very protective of his people. So yeah. I don't know what they're gonna say. When he typed the eyes widen thing, I was just gonna like, oh no. Oh no, what's he gonna take this to mean? Has he already forgotten that like he sent Astrид he's asked Astrid to go back to the crossing? Like has he forgotten that? I don't know. So now we just wait. I can feel how fucking anxious I am. Astrid is playing with fire so fucking bad. Like I hope you don't get used. Oh no, I hope I do. I hope I do get used. I am all for the like. Honestly, like given the character of the Kettlemans, I actually feel if anything they've been way too lenient with how they've dealt with Astrid. Perhaps not on this occasion, but certainly on like the previous times that they've dealt with Astrid. Like I've just had the feeling that they're like way too lenient. With her, so like I'm quite I would be quite happy if they wanted to start being like really fucking brutal with like the threats that they used and all that noise. But thanks DCCF for a wee cheeky hibbelism. But yeah, so I am happy with whatever they want. They have been great. They have been absolutely wonderful in allowing Astrid the opportunity to come into this scene, come into this environment. You know, because it would have been really easy to completely shut the door on her. But so you can do a Scooby. Oh no. That's not that. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, sorry, I misread that. Yes. Yeah. So I can do a Scobby. I can absolutely Scobby this entire fucking thing up. I get so fucking anxious with these scenes. Honestly, the Kettlemen scare the fuck out of me. Oh, dear. Calm the fuck down. Look, I am calm. Compared to yesterday, when Jack Kettleman took Astrid up the tower. They went up the top of the tower. And I love shooting meta with people. Like, absolutely shooting the shit, chatting meta, finding out how scenes are going from other people's stories and perspective. I absolutely fucking love it. Yeah? So, yeah.
Why did you tell us that you were leaving?
What do you mean?
I want to know why you told us that you're gonna go.
I mean, I'm coming back.
Okay, so you did it to help us?
Well, we spoke yesterday about the errands that you wanted me to run, which involved going to the crossing. I thought that was what you wanted me to do.
What exactly did I ask you to do?
You asked me to, if I could, to bring Dovey and Eleanor over.
so they could have a sit down with you.
But that wasn't yesterday. That was several days before that.
Yeah, it was. And when I asked yesterday, because you told me to stay in the port, and then when I asked yesterday, you said yes if I could.
Okay, good. I want you to continue. I do want you to do that again, and we need some general information if you can do that for us. If you can figure out how James is doing, James Kelly, that would be a big help to us. If you talk to him, he'll relay any information that we need to know to you, and then you can bring that to us.
Okay.
But some of the stuff that he tells you, it might be very sensitive information. Can we trust you?
You need to give something to her to make sure James can trust her. You know what James is like. You need to give something, like a letter or something. Or is that, have you met James? Did you meet James on the island, Astrид? James in the jungle?
I've not met James here, but I have met him a few times back in the crossing.
I think it would be wise to maybe give her something, just to confirm it's us trying to talk to him. You know what he's like, man. He's fucking crazy. He's probably gonna shoot her in the face.
Well, maybe we
he
can.
won't do that. He won't do that. You don't need to worry about it.
Okay, well, maybe a code word that we can give him that only we would know, that this lady here wouldn't know unless we told her.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared too.
Yes.
All right, we want you to say, when you go over there, you tell him that you've been told to deliver this message to assure him that we're the ones that sent you. Came Jelly, Prince of the West, heir to the kettle throne.
Oh my god.
Okay, you say that, and he's gonna know that you talk to us. Okay?
So is that King Jelly, Prince of the West, heir to the kettle throne?
Not King Jelly, Came Jelly.
King. Okay.
K-A-M-E, Came Jelly.
Game Jelly, yes.
That's right. Just call him Kelbert, all right? Forget everything I just mentioned. Just call him Kelbert. Okay?
And is there somewhere I'm likely to find him, or could he be anywhere in the crossing?
I don't know. Whenever you go there, the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna dispatch a telegram right away.
Huh?
Yeah, telegram is going to be the best way. He's either going to be out west, Sessica, or causing trouble anywhere in the crossing.
It's NB240.
So Nubo 240.
No Badger 240, that's right.
If he starts getting aggressive, you just say heir to the kettle throne. You say that, he's gonna ease up, alright?
Okay.
Let him know that you're one of our few friends here on this island.
Okay, I will. And I'm to relay whatever he tells me back to you.
Also grab a newspaper, okay? The newest edition.
Yeah, absolutely. Any other supplies you need? I'll be picking up some medical supplies for the doctor's office here.
Some new socks? Maybe I could use some new socks.
Socks?
Okay, forget the socks.
No, you can have your pair of socks, man. I'd rather you be comfy, you know.
What time? What time are you going?
I was going to be I was on my way to the port to set off.
Okay. I want to walk you back there to the boat.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I just want to have a few words with her on the way there.
No.
Alright.
Come on.
Well, I'll see you folks when I'm back.
See you.
You don't have to leave as soon as we get to the port. I just wanted to talk to you alone.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to talk to you in private, just considering the talk we had yesterday in the tower.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if the others had known that you were planning on bringing Buffy and Eleanor over, so I was a bit hesitant to say straight away.
No, that's okay. You know, I think they'll know, and even if they didn't, they would have no problem with it if that's what I asked.
Yeah.
Have you seen Vasquez before going?
I've not seen him today, no. In fact, I don't think I've seen him at all since our meeting yesterday.
You know, the first time you went, or the first time you were supposed to go, he had a message for you to deliver. I wonder this time, does he also have something for you to deliver?
No, he doesn't.
If he did, would you tell me?
Yeah.
You would?
Well, I told you the first time. It'd be a bit silly of me to tell you the first time and not the second.
The first time you told us, I found out an hour later that
I just remembered. I don't know if Jack told you this. If you could get your hands on a compound bow, I would really appreciate it. I'll pay you.
A compound bow?
Yeah. Should set you back about $60, maybe $100. You'll have to go to a PT though, unless you know anyone who might have any spare.
I can take a trip up with PT. I've never been before. It'd be a nice chance to see it.
All right. Yeah, that'll be great. Yeah, just the one, I think, unless anyone else wants one.
nope, don't need any.
We'll do it. Yep. All right, I'll leave you to it. We'll be right here, just in case either of you get bitten by a snake.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, but
We'll be back.
try not to get bit by a snake, though.
Or washed away
Yeah,
by
deep
a freak
breaths.
wave. We'll be right here, 20 feet behind you.
What were we talking about a minute ago? Before we were rudely interrupted. Oh yeah, that's right. That day that you told us, you were spotted also a little bit after, sobbing, running back and forth, talking about how you had made a big mistake.
Yeah, we spoke about that yesterday.
When you go back there, are you still going to have your medical license?
Yeah?
Will you keep an ear close to the ground as far as the law department goes?
Do you want me to stay over there? I thought you wanted me to come back to Guarma.
I do want you to come back. I just want you to be extra attentive to anything that has to do with law and anything concerning Guarma. Because I got no information. I don't know who's coming. I don't know who's going. I can't trust anybody. Any moment I expect the ships to come over to try to apprehend us. I was told today by a certain witness when the law came over the first time here to grab us that they were overheard saying they don't want to arrest us. They want us dead. They just want to kill us here and be done with it.
Oh my goodness.
And I don't plan on dying, not yet. There's still some things I haven't done. I still got some plans that I need to see through to fruition.
Well, if I come across any important information, I'll be sure to relay that when
And
I
don't
get
get
back.
yourself killed either, because you're a part of one of the plans, okay?
No, it wouldn't make much sense for me to get killed.
Okay, like I said, you're a part of one of these plans. You need to be alive for it to
I am?
be completed. That's right. Don't tell anybody though.
I won't. As you said yesterday, a lot of doors could get closed if a lot of people find out what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll be careful, don't worry.
When you get to the island, when you get to Guarma, I want you to write the 2 more telegram numbers. RK699 and KH378. You need to write that down?
Yeah.
KH378 and RK699.
Oh, sorry, I smudged the page. Could you give me the numbers again?
RK699 and KH378. I want you, whenever you write a message to them, to not write anything in the sender but for the title to put Jack. That's how I write my telegrams. That way they know it's me.
Okay.
And you tell them our time is coming to an end over here. And to expect something soon.
Okay.
All right. Also write that this message at the very bottom under a postscript PS was sent by you, a friend of ours on the island.
Okay.
You got that?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I almost don't want you to go.
Really? Why's that?
Well, I got a feeling that if you go, you might not come back.
You don't trust that I'll come back?
They might not let you back.
Who wouldn't let me back? I don't think very many people know that I'm here.
Can't help it. It's a feeling that I have.
Well, I hope that feeling's wrong.
Are you going to talk to anybody else before you go? I don't want you to think that once we get to this boat, you got to go.
I don't think I have anyone else to talk to before I go.
All right, good. The less people, the better. Do me a favor whenever you come back.
Mm-hmm.
Get yourself a nicer pair of clothes, all right? More suited for the island.
All right.
Will you do that for me?
Certainly. I'll need to have a think about what constitutes a better outfit for the island, but
You promise you'll look nice when you come back?
I promise I'll try.
Not try, you're going to. Listen, if we're going to be working together and seeing each other, even if it's for a brief moment here and there, you can't be looking like a butler, okay?
Wasn't it a valet you called me yesterday?
Valet, that's right. Valet parking horses.
Very well.
Fucking Jack.
Let me grab a ticket.
Oh dear.
Right, let's see what the captain says about when he's setting off. Oh, 17 minutes. Goodness gracious.
All right, I'm going to go meet up with my partners, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
When should we expect you back?
It depends how long it takes me to track down Dovey and Eleanor. Hopefully a few hours.
I'll see you around, okay?
Alright. Stay safe, folks.
Toodaloo.
Bye.
Oh, fuck. Wait, I don't even know if this counts as being. Let's sit in the hatch. Sit, read, Graham. Hold it. things are spicing up for Astrид, and I am so fucking uncomfy. Yeah, it is such a prolific melodic. Thank you so much for the Hibblejaybob. I'm still working my way through these IKEA sweets that I've got, so I'll have a good few of these in your honor. Thank you very much. Kettleman streams freak the not streams. Scenes freak the fuck out of me. Because he's such an intense character. And like he is I don't know what's going on. I genuinely don't know what's going on. I know the side of it that I've experienced. He's playing Astrид for something. He is 100% playing Astrid for something. Because that's 2 conversations in a row now that he's not threatened there. So, yeah. Very intense. Even I'm on my edge of my seat here, yeah. Oh, yeah, he is, yeah. Oh, he is, for sure. 100% he is. 14 minutes. Alright, we've got some time to kill, to be honest, but yeah. Honestly, these scenes are so fucking tense. I love them. I absolutely love them. Folks, can I ask, do you need to prepare more oxygen? Yeah. Now that we're 50 minutes into the stream now, and we've had a couple of like in character talking, like talking scenes as well. Has the audio been okay? Because I know when we started the stream that we said that the audio was fine. But so I was supposed to stream yesterday, and I didn't stream because I got a message that my my audio was kind of scuffed at points. So I had a mic test with the dev team, and everything was fine. We got the sign off, but I didn't actually change anything, so I'm a little bit paranoid. Audio's been great, although your character friends are a little quiet. Okay. Good to know, thanks. I'll turn them up a little bit. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, no, it does. It does. It's more just the audio quality of my microphone, because somebody messaged me yesterday to say that it was quite echoey, which is a bit shit. So I have unfortunately had a problem with my streaming setup before, where it went to the actual staff team, and I wasn't allowed to play until I did an audio test with the developers. So when I got that message a couple of days ago to say, hey, we were watching somebody stream, your audio was a bit shit, can you do something about it? I scheduled myself another mic test with the staff team, and this is my first day being back, and I'm just cautious that I haven't actually changed anything. I sat down with the staff, I passed the mic test, but yeah, if there is any audio qualities at all, just let me know. You were in Peppo's stream and it was quite echoey. Ah, okay, thank you, Mooncow. Okay. Shit. I wonder if it's a TeamSpeak issue. I'm gonna try and put on. Not sure if it helps because it sounds fine now on your stream. Yeah, I think the thing is, so like, okay, thanks for letting me know, Mooncat. That's really fucking helpful. Really, really helpful. Let me just try real quick. So I'm gonna put TeamSpeak into test mode.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's no echo on the test. There was an echo then on stream. Okay, I don't know. I really don't know what the fucking issue is here. I am literally so fucking confused. But I've got a little while to test it, so let me just. I'm gonna try moving the microphone like literally right in front of me, so that it's nice in the way of the fucking keyboard. So I'm gonna change it so that it is so I'm not quite as loud. So let's bring this down a notch. Yeah, I do have a directional microphone, Isasia. So yeah, I can't think of why it is. One thing I'm gonna do, so because I'm sitting on a boat not really interacting with anything, so the other bit of advice that the staff team gave me is to make sure that my cables aren't touching anything, so bear with me a quick second. I'm gonna go jump behind my computer for a second and see if I can find the source of if another electronic device is touching the thing. You were clear the other night when I was on his stream watching you. Was that before you moved to a new space? No, so if it's it's been a week. If it's been in the last 7 days, I've been here in the new setup. So yeah, I honestly don't know what it is. Right, let me go up to chat. It could be the issue, but as you well know, I'm not technical yet. Okay. All right. Hopefully, you're jealous of the sofa. Okay. You couldn't hear me there just because I unplugged the microphone. So I've moved it into a different USB port, and I'm now like 700% sure that it isn't touching another electronic cable, because apparently that can have some stuff. You are louder. Okay, let me turn the microphone down a little bit. In fact, is the gain already at? I'm not too sure if it is or not. Versus this. Okay, there's not really much difference in the audio. Okay. Okay. Hopefully this works. If somebody is in Peppo's stream, can you apologize on my behalf for the audio issues? Like I say, I sat down with the staff team yesterday because somebody messaged me to say that there was a little bit of echo. And we went through everything. I got the absolute all clear. So yeah, I can only apologize to him for fucking up that with these audio issues. It really does suck because I cancelled my stream yesterday in order to fix these audio issues, and they're obviously not fixed. So I'm gonna have to find some way of working on that. I'll keep the microphone a lot closer to me than I would normally have it, and hopefully this just fucking helps. It's good that the staff team can check this out. Yeah, it really is. There's one guy, he plays a character in the game, obviously, called Coiner. And he, I don't know what he does for work, but he's like a sound engineer or something. And like he's really fucking clued in on this stuff. So he taught me about, well, I can't really say it without unplugging the cable. Happy to lurk in other streams to let you know how it sounds if I can. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, I'm grateful for anything, because I mean at the end of the day I don't want to ruin other people's role playing experiences by having shit microphone quality. I know how much it sucks. Like I've had it before where you know, I've been standing there chatting to somebody and their phone starts fucking pinging, and it's just so fucking annoying. So I know how it is to have your immersion broken by a shit microphone. Or shit microphone's the wrong word. This is a really expensive microphone. But like a fucking shit setup. So yeah. It's not good. I don't like it. But meh. So, how long have we got left before this boat sets off? Three minutes. Oh, 4 minutes. That's fine. Fair enough. It's really interesting to follow Astrид back to the crossing on our mission now. Meet some more KG. Well, you see, here's the thing. Let me finish. So I'm just messaging the guy who did support for me yesterday. Different port. Cables and I have a question. I have a question actually. Right. Okay. Hang on. Let me just start presenting as Astrид voice. So let me just be Astrid and address you as Astrid for a little bit. So when I'm talking in this voice, because this is one of the things the guy who plays Coiner said could actually be affecting the microphone. So when I talk like this, does this actually change how the microphone sounds for you guys? Like, is there an echo or something all of a sudden now? No, it doesn't. Okay, is it still fine? Is it still clear? Or is it problematic? Still clear. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so what he said yesterday, Cecilia, was that the problem with these kind of microphones is the hardware gets used to how you talk at it. So when I talk like this, which is my natural speaking voice, not my trained speaking voice, when I talk like this, the microphone, basically the long and short of it is it gets used to speaking in this voice. So when you've got like a noisy environment, so for example, my computer's over there. When you've got a bit of a noisy environment, then what happens is the microphone works out what your voice is, and it tries to pick out your voice in the melee of sounds that are going on around the room. So that then, if I'm switching between voices, suddenly I'm talking in a very different pitch, a very different, cadence. And as a result of that, when you switch between them, your microphone is looking for sound that's in a different range. That's how Coiner explained it to me yesterday. Good use of the wait time. Yeah, thank you. I got told that I mumble a lot today, which is just frustrating. Oh no, Isacia. And we're off. Oh, dang, I got telegrams. We're back in the crossing. My god, it's been so fucking long. Because actors mumble all the freaking time. Civilization, I'll stay right here. Right, I've never been to Hannesburg. Where the fuck's the telegram office? Okay, it's in there. Cool. Let's go there. Home sweet home. Yeah. Wet, no sweet. Yeah, Jesus Christ. This feels weird. Not being in Guarma anymore. Like. Gunsmith! Okay, lurky time. No problem, Cecilia. Thank you for lurk. Oh shit, I realized I've had the fucking chat window off this entire fucking time. Whoopsie. Is this a place to get tickets? No, you can get crates here. Don't shake it. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, and oh shit, let's not get punched by a local. Annesburg doesn't have a bank, so that's problematic. Let's see what telegrams I've got. Jesus Christ. Ah, jeez. Okay, let's reply to that. Dr. Astrid, Alex, daughter. My sincerest apologies, I have been away from the crossing. My sincerest apologies, I have been away from the crossing. I have been away from... Indisposed. At the moment, I would be most grateful if you could please reach out to the other doctors Oh god, I don't wanna answer this telegram. I don't wanna open this telegram. So Dr. Smith is Astrid's mentor, and like oh. Oh, I don't wanna do that. Dear James. I'll likely pop back up in an hour or so. I'll try not to headbutt the keys this time. Yeah, no problem. Used to see you. Catch you later. I've got the. If not, I'm available in the crossing. If not, I'm available in the crossing. Or a few. Colleagues will be. One of my colleagues will be happy to. Just tell someone about the bears. Honestly, Astrid has been so fucking sketchy for so long, honestly. Ooh, okay. Let's compose this telegram. Two. Ebenesterine. They want to find out how you're getting on. How'd I do this? This is like the scariest thing. So I kind of started to explain this earlier. So James Kelly is just freak. All right. James Kelly terrifies Astrid, honestly. And to see if you have any information for them. And to see if you have any. For them. Hmm. Ooh. Is that a fucking bear? That sounded like a fucking bear. Jesus, that sounds like a bear. But not ideal. That really does sound like a fucking bear. What the fucking bear? Okay. Noted. It definitely was a fucking bear. Ah, Jesus. Bear. Yep. Okay. Let's look at some of this other stuff that we've got here. Okay. Right, let's see what Calvin has to say. Oh, I really don't want to upset Calvin. This is gonna break my fucking heart. Oh no. Calvin's always been there for Astrид. Jesus Christ. I don't even want to reply. Calvin's the one who sat Astrид down and was like, look, if I need to take a bullet for you, or if I need to lose my job to save you, I will do it. And here's Astrid just like do I have Eleanor Kane's telegram number? No, I don't. Need to see. Just dropping in to say I love your RP recently. Very sweet character. Hey, Kenny. I've seen you around the other people's streams. Thank you so much to say. Thank you very much for the kind words. Is she really a sweet character though? Is she? Given everything that's going on, she's playing a dangerous game. On the surface, oh yes. Ah, dear. Well, thank you so much for dropping in. It's really kind. Oh, you tease us. Look. Everything that you've seen about Astrid has been relatively genuine. I'm tweaking her in a direction I've never ever taken her before. And me as a new role player, I'm terrified. Like I've never done this kind of roleplay before, so I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. But the thing is, I've said it before, I've said it again. Astrid has never been truly lawfully good. She is a good person, but she will do whatever it takes for her to uphold what she thinks is right, which has, and does mean crossing the line of law from time to time. Now, you guys didn't really get to see this so much, or at least those of you who are new to my stream wouldn't have really got to see this much. But in my old server, Astrид was a fucking problem child. So that story that she told Jack the other day, of the deputies being lined up in the street, ordered to their guns and told to shoot Astrид if she took a step forward, that was true. That happened in roleplay. Not in WildRP, sadly, but it happened in roleplay, and it's part of Astrid's canon and history. So, you know, she is a problem child. To discuss. I love it. I need to see you to discuss. Just let me know where you... Warmest regards. This is where it starts. This is Astrid reaching out to one of the people that Jack wants. Ooh. This is where it starts, folks. Fucking bear's still around. Didn't it say I had a telegram? Oh yeah, absolutely. Ah, good work, James. Does that fucking bear come back? Hang on. Oh, look at it! Look at the bear! Look at it! Oh, look at the bear! Oh. Oh, the bear. Okay. Good move not to mention to Jack. Yeah. Astrid, look. So Astrid is a naive character. She has a big mistaken belief about how she can control this situation. And that's kind of what's leading her down this path that she's in just now. But that's because she comes from a place without crime, without gangs. She doesn't really know that these guys might not be actually genuine. So
I'll be back in a minute.
I don't have any way of getting Eleanor Kane's telegram. I don't think I've ever been telegrammed by Eleanor.
Howdy.
Hello there. Be careful if you're walking around the place. There's a little black bear that kept coming up to the almost the edge of the door.
I saw the bear as I came in, and I'm afraid of no little black bear. Well, thank you.
No problem. Okay.
Have you and I met before, miss?
I don't know if we have. My
I'm
name's
Deputy
Astrid.
Sawyer?
Oh, nice.
Astrid.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Deputy Sawyer.
Pleasure to meet you.
Eleanor Kane. Yeah, I really want to, but I don't know if she's awake, and I don't know her telegram number either. So we'll just have to go and see. Compose telegram. No, I need a telegram number first, don't I?
That doesn't sound like a black bear. That kind of sounds like a cat.
No, it's a black bear. You can see
I
it down
see
there.
it. Oh.
Careful.
Away, black bear.
Oh, he's so tiny. Oh.
All you gotta do is make yourself look big with those.
They're not exactly very big.
No, they're not. Oh, you're saying you're not exactly very big. It's about making yourself look big.
Right, okay.
Confidence in your step, and they won't know what hit them.
I've once again forgotten the Telegram number here. This is, like, even though I know I've got permission from the staff to do this, like, this still feels, like, dodgy as fuck. Oh shit, what did I actually need to say? What did I actually need to say here? Come on, come on. Come on, Hibble. Come on. Hello. You're not chatting? Would this be considered aiding and abetting? Yeah. Yeah, it would. So because this crosses the line of corruption, technically speaking. So, when you are a government sanctioned position, so that is train conductor, sheriff, or a medic, you have an obligation to have your character be a law-abiding citizen. So you can't engage in corruption, and there's very little criminal activity that you can engage with. So for all these scenes to happen, I've had to speak to the support bot, which is manned by the wild staff, and just be like, hey, this is the scene, this is what's happening, you know, yeah, this is the scene, this is what's happening, blah, blah, blah. And they have said, that's fine, that's absolutely fine, your character has to go ahead to engage in this, and the in-character consequences will happen as they happen. I want to keep Mr. Kai's Telegram number. Can get rid of that one. Oh, sweet, yeah. So everything's above board in terms of server rules. Not very much is above board in terms of criminality. Okay. No, Jack. Let's not call him Cack. Jesus Christ. RK699. Yeah, what was I to say? A message. A message from Jack. Be back in a second, folks. I was sweaty, I was an absolute train wreck of a human being. And I just walked into first class, I was like, sup, motherfuckers!
Clown is definitely looking at my IP address right now.
Ah! I'm sorry. Fuck, he's right at the bomb!
Oh, he's got the bomb back! No armor's doing you a kill, and that's what I respect.
What, you guys are dropping from that window? Who just dunk it? Oh fuck! You're bigger than I expected! Ah!
Sure.
Just plan. Just say safe.
No,
just
go
say
forward.
safe.
Go forward. You can see you. You can see you.
But I'm looking down to plant the bomb.
Yeah, but he could. Okay, okay. Just because you can't see him.
I mean, the eye couldn't see them, you fuck.
That's why I'm
I'm looking down and they can't see me. Obviously.
That's why
you lose sight of people that goes forever.
Hey, you. Sorry about that. Right. Okay. So, Jack. Okay. Let's change that. So, it's coming to an end. Expect something.
Let's look at the inside.
He didn't say to put. That fucking bear back again. Let's just put Telegram in. Okay. What was the other telegram I was to send? KH378. Hey, Teeny, no problem. Thank you for the lurk. Astrid's practically a criminal now. Fuck, I forgot the number. KH378. Compose telegram. Send telegram. Oh yeah, give me a quick lowdown on what happened. You're looking for the captain and he would be pissed or possibly dead. Yes, okay. Okay, Teeny. Let's go somewhere scenic and have a fucking chat. So basically, what happened was that Astrid eventually came to her senses and decided that telling the captain would be a bad idea. And Cecily had a little bit of something involved there because Astrid was clearly panicking, and generally having a bad time, kind of knowing what to do. So she, she just panicked, and then Cecily was eventually like, "You've got to pick a fucking side." And it's like, "Yeah, I do have to pick a side." And do you know what? I've already picked a side because I've already done one thing. I can't take it back now. The only thing I could do by continuing this line of thought, would be to make would be to make things worse for everyone. So Ashton's like, "Nah, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to do anything." Fast forward a day, she gets sat down by the head of the Kettleman gang and told that she did a very, very big thing for them. And actually, they want her to keep working for them. Oh, it's fine. It's just a mind. And Jack has basically said that anything she wants, she will get. And so all that she wants is to be safe and for her friends to be safe. That's basically it. That's all she asked for. So her thinking, her rationale at the moment is that if she can keep the Kettlemen safe on Guarma, they're not causing problems here in the crossing, and her friends and colleagues aren't getting put in danger. That's basically the long and short of it. How long do you think that'll last, though?
probably not long, given the telegrams I've just had to fucking send. Actually, which reminds me, I've got to go ahead and delete the evidence of that. So yeah, so basically, Astrид has now crossed the line of criminality to a point. She is short of kidnapping. So basically, the plot line for today is that we are just short of kidnapping 2 people from the island to get them to Guarma. They are free to refuse. They are allowed to refuse. But Astrid will have to threaten them that it's not an offer that's easily refused. She won't part them off at gunpoint, but there will be consequences for sure. So, yeah. Sketchy as fuck, baby! So yeah, this is us just back in the crossing now. So, yeah. Fucking hell. Okay. I think... Yep, sketchy as fuck, yep. So she thinks she's doing this for, she thinks she's doing this for the right reasons. She thinks she's doing this because if she can keep them out of the way as long as possible, then, you know, it's all good. But she's naive, and everyone else who's in this stream basically knows that it's a pretty scuffed, like, line of logic. So yeah. Is this where I go for clothes? That might be a no. Oh, it's this one then. What's this? Bathhouse? Oh, bathhouse. Fucking hell. It is true that Astrid hasn't had a bath in a while. Get her in the bath, yeah. What I do want to do is I want to go ahead and change my outfit because Jack... Change outfit, here we go. So Jack made it pretty fucking clear. Oh wait, this is only an outfit change? Okay, that's what we'll do then. We'll get this one back on now that we're here. Yeah, okay, so this isn't actually a tailor's, it's just an outfit change place. Let's get the cloak off. The bandana off, actually. I might, just for the visual effect of it, I might do bandana only when she speaks to Eleanor and Dovey. I think that would be a fun one to go down. But yeah, I'm just exploring all this. I've never done anything like this in roleplay before, so I am terrified, and like Astrid is just kind of like, this is not good. If Astrid doesn't get that money in the bank, you might become unglued. Yeah, I do absolutely need to get that money in the bank. Oh, hello again. You got this. It's good for the old character arc, honestly.
Yeah, fine, thank you. Everything been well here?
Yeah.
Cecily. The Cecily
Everything's been pretty well out here. You've been in Annesburg for long?
No, not really. I'm just stopping by to do some telegrams.
Alright. Whereabouts did you come from?
I have been holidaying across the water.
Oh, right, okay. You like it over there?
Yeah, it's nice. It's warm. I'm not used to the heat.
Alright. Well, you have a lovely day.
And you.
Well, that was terrifying. So Cecily. The whole Astrid and Cecily situation is fucking hilarious to me. Because on Moogie and I's last server that we played on, which was Grand Theft Auto 5, we did roleplay in a zombie server, and she had a character called Junie, and I had a character called Lilith. And they started out wanting to be friends, and basically we just fucked up the relationship so much to the point that just Astrид hated Junie's guts, and Junie was too naive to notice. So when we started on Wild, and Moogie made Cecily, she actually DM'd me, and she was like, "Can Cecily and Astrid be friends?" And it's like, yeah, of course. And now look at us. Now look at us. It's so fucking good, honestly. It's amazing. Ooh, I have a telegram. Oh. Wait. Shit. It is it? Hmm. Okay. I don't even know what to do with this. Like I have so like little understanding of what to do in these kind of situations. So like, yeah. I don't know how to play this. Oh shit. Is that lawman? Yeah, it's a lawman, I think. Let's play it cool. Let's play it fucking cool. Fake it till you make it, girl. That is basically the long and short of what Astrид is doing right now. What I want to do is I want to do something. So Astrid is going to be smart but sketchy here, I think. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this, and we're going to get on my bookmarks. Now is not the time to fucking freeze on. There we go. Yeah. So basically, Astrid isn't a native English speaker, but unfortunately, I am. So I kind of have to use a dictionary for some of this shit that I have planned. So I just need to try and work out what the word for large is. Okay, so let's just write this in. Read. All right, let's just get rid of this. And then we're going to bring this over here. So what we're going to say is we're going to say Tandy. Oh no, it's Logrigland. Oh, for fuck's sake! I need to add a fucking key to my stream deck because I don't have. Yeah. Copy, paste. Here we. Let's just do that one. Okay. Logrigland. has been out. Okay. Title. News. Telegram. Ooh, no, that's not right. Fuck. I don't know. It was a case number.
Hello there. You don't mind if I ask you don't mind if I ask you a question, ma'am? I appreciate that. Excuse Kevin.
Okay, that's not for me.
I have a certain question for you, and then overall has a very good answer. There's only one that you can provide. First off,
Oh, this is just so fucking sketchy. Yeah, I can't get used to this.
Heard Andreas.
I would agree.
We might.
Can
I borrow it?
I'm not running around in just your pants. But I digress. My lady, my question is for you.
Right, okay, I need to look up another fair word here.
Strong.
Nice to be able to use code.
Determination. Where exactly does that determination come from? Is that what is already installed inside of you? Did you have to learn?
Okay. Right. Let's ride. Oh shit, no, we needed to reply to Calvin, didn't we? Fuck. So much things to do. God, who would have thought that fucking management would be in a...
How you feeling?
Yeah. Okay. Compose telegram. Recipient. VM. 1.
Remind me of your name one more time, my lady. Ruben. My name is the Red Stag, and I truly do appreciate your truth. Thank you for
A little
answering
strange
my
just now.
question.
Hey, Sissy, welcome back. Things are a little strange just now. Things are a little strange.
Well, we appreciate you for your time, Miss Rubella.
Let's not lie to him, but let's bend truth a little bit. Honesty is the best policy. Yep. But this is true. I have had a falling out with a friend of mine. I've had a falling out with a friend of mine, and I've had a falling out with a friend. All over the place.
That's alright.
Playing some Dreamlight Valley, it's not quite the same feel. No, even just being back in the crossing, like when those fucking deputies turned up. Yeah, when those deputies turned up here, I was just like, where have you come from? While I collect my cam vibes, yeah, cam chill vibes. You know what? Let's get some banging tunes on. Let's get our Guarma exploring music on. Ah. Okay, please. Cam vibes. This is what we're talking about. Cam vibes. Cam vibes. Oh Jesus. I am returning later. I am to collect some supplies. Okay, right. Fine. So we're done here. It's currently nighttime. I think what we're gonna end up doing is I think we're gonna ride south. Where's the stables? Stables are all the way down there. Oh, there's boat rental. Oh, banging. Let's fucking just take a boat to Saint Denis.
How are you?
That's what we'll do. We'll take a banging boat to Saint Denis. Ah, I love this. I love this track. See, the thing about this track, right, is I know I'm going to start associating it with roleplay, and like the thing is, so like, you know, I fucking love roleplay. I fucking love the life that I've been able to like breathe into Astrид, and like, yeah. It really, you know, it's meant a lot to me. Roleplay has, and so like sometimes I get quite emotional thinking about the roleplay experiences that I've had, and there's certain songs that come on. So there's one on the Wild soundtrack. It's called Wayfarer. So when you're in the starting menu, you'll see it there. It'd be called Wayfarer. And like dead ass. If I'm in steam powered boat, oh fuck yeah, rent boat. £20 for this. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm gonna rent this one. Yeah, rent it. Fuck yeah. Yeah, like dead ass. I can make myself cry listening to it. This is probably going to become one of those songs. I bought the album. It is a free to use album. No royalties, which is why I can use it on Twitch. But I have chose to pay for it as well. So I've got a downloaded copy that I'm going to put on my phone. It's nice that it means so much to you. Honestly, it is. When Abtop started showing his roleplay stuff, I watched it and I was just kind of like, this looks kind of fun, but there's no way in hell that I could ever do this. Like, there is just no way that I could do this kind of level of stuff. And he's like, nah, fuck you, you're gonna try. It's like, all right, okay. So I got everything set up. He helped me through it, and then, you know, I came in, and I was fucking hooked, absolutely hooked. So much happened so quickly, and I think I ended up playing an outrageous amount of roleplay stuff, like a completely outrageous amount of it. And I loved every minute of it. And coming to Wild, it's taken a long time for me to get Astrid's story up off the ground, but she's finally in a place that's true to who she is. Remember, Astrid, I said it before, I'll say it again, Astrid has never been a true lawful good character. She does what she believes is right, and sometimes that does mean standing up or against the law. And that's kind of where we're at just now. Not a smart girl, not by any stretch of the fucking imagination, but like, yeah, I'm just so happy. So I've been on holiday this week, yeah. Question, can I? So I worked out that if you hold down your movement keys and then you do the press the T button to open up the menu, you can go hands free. So all you have to do is steer. Oh, actually no, it's a boat, so it'll travel in the same direction. So, yeah. It's kind of depressing being back in the crossing, actually. I think so. I was kind of like, I was enjoying everything about the Guarma Arc except Guarma. It was pretty and all, but there's not enough stuff to do when there's not other players there. Like in the crossing, you can go literally anywhere. But look, man, no hands. Yep. There's Siska. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's Siska Penitentiary over there. But yeah. The other thing as well. I'm very fortunate in Wild to be surrounded by some utterly amazing role players. So like fucking Grigory Peppo, who is, in fact, I wonder if I were just steaming along. Actually, yeah, we can do a shout out for Grigory. Oh god, I'm gonna have to remember his name. Grigory Peppo. Might actually get to see some of his. No, channel not that. What's his name? He's streaming right now. Let's try that again. So yeah, we'll hopefully get to see a little bit of him in action. What's his name? Grigoriy. There we go. Let's get a little clip on the go. Oh, hang on.
A few guys. Buddha is one of the dudes that
Oh,
is
no.
responsible for there even being
no,
a
hang on.
roleplay scene for the rest of us, man. By the
There
way,
it is.
New Austin.
Wait, where am I going? I get turned around. Ah, that wasn't the best clip. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That wasn't the best clip. Grigory Peppo is Jack Kettleman. And he is, from what I've seen in character and what I've watched on his streams, and I keep bigging him up. But he's fucking amazing. He honestly is. I've got a lot of time for him because one, as a pure role player on his own, he delivers an amazing character. I've never seen any other characters than Jack, but like Jack is terrifying and he knows how to play situations. Like if he had kept threatening Astrid, Astrid would have been a lot less compliant with him than she is now, but he scaled it back. He knew to tick the right buttons to get Astrid to comply, and you know, so he's just, you know, delivered he's delivered this terrifying character that will completely you know, it's just perfect. It's just an absolute... Jack Kettleman is not perfect as in like a good character, but for what Peppo is trying to do with him, his delivery is amazing. And then also as somebody who wants to support other people with their roleplay as well. So when you watch Peppo stream, so like one of the first Peppo streams that I ever caught, he started this scene off, and then two characters basically wanted to have a bit of an altercation with each other. So, Peppo went and stood outside in a field doing nothing for 20 minutes. Because he's like, I have my main character moments, let them have their scene, let them finish up their scene, and then we'll deal with it. And like... yeah, I've got a lot of time for that. I've got a lot of time for somebody who just wants to help everybody tell their stories without shutting shit down. Like, look at Astrид. He could have easily turned Astrid away. But, you know, he doesn't want to shut down that RP because, you know, he knows that while Astrid is scared of the Kettlemans, that I basically want some kind of crime corruption arc going on for Astrid. And so he basically, and so I've never spoken to him out of character. I have never spoken to the man out of character. And he's basically just picked up on that and been like, hey, what can we do here? Let's fucking go. Like, let's fucking go. And like, yeah, he's got a lot of intuition. And yeah, he's good people. Good people. Yeah, absolutely, Teeny. Absolutely. Heleogram for me? Oh no. I love this little boat, although I'm not sure why Astrid's so fucking small in it. The anime. Ah, jeez. So yeah. I wonder. See, so the big question that I have is Astrid actually going to get caught with any of this? Because if she gets caught and thrown in Siska, she can never be a doctor again. Like, she can practice private, but that's kind of it. You know, she can never be a government-sanctioned doctor ever again. Thanks, Nightmob. Thanks for that. So at that point, what would happen? Would she go full criminal? So like the biggest unknown is Astrid going to get caught with this? Let's actually just tweak ourselves over to one of these docks. Uh-oh, that's worrying. Yeah, there's a lot of big consequences on the line, and there always has. Every time I've ever done anything risky with Astrid, like there's no risk. There's no drama if there's no risk to it. She must think that the risk is greater than the payoff. Wait, what? No, she must think the payoff is bigger than the risk. Yeah, absolutely. So the way Astrид sees this situation at the minute, yeah, the other way. Yeah. The way Astrid sees the situation, you're tired. Yeah, it's quite late. The way Astrid sees the situation is, if she can warn the Kettlemans about the law coming and get them to back off, get the law to back off through some way, shape, or form, like what happened the first time, then that means they don't have a need to come back to the crossing. Of course, we all know for character development reasons that they will. But the way Astrид sees it at the moment is that if she can keep them away from the crossing, she can keep the... In fact, actually, fuck it. I think I actually have a letter that I was going to send to Leon, which I then decided against. I know, sorry, this isn't my first time at Guarma, but if I go right to the back here... Yeah, here you go. This was Astrid's "she's been found dead, killed by the Kettlemans of the Vasquez's" letter. I don't know if you'll ever get this, but I'm in trouble, Leon. I don't know what the next few days are going to bring for me, or even if I'll survive, but if you receive this, I hope you know me well enough to know who I am, and not to believe any rumors that might be said about me. I could have fled, but I hope you know that others will die if I do, which is technically true. Astrid was threatened when we got there, and I can't allow that. If I can comply, I can keep everyone safe and well, even if it means giving up my freedom. And then, yeah. So that is Astrid's motivation in a fucking nutshell. She thinks as long as she can, if she complies and she delivers on... What are the Kettlemans doing like? So the Kettlemans are one of the most notorious gangs that operate in the crossing. They're bank robbers, they're murderers, they've killed people, they've killed deputies, they've had gang wars. They are literally one of the most wanted groups in the entirety of crossing. And they fled the island in a massive standoff with the law, and they're currently the most wanted people. So the lawmen turned up to Guarma, which is the place where I've been spending the last few days. They turned up to Guarma, and they were just kind of, well, I mean, you maybe heard Jack say it today, but they were like they weren't there to take us back. They were there to kill us. That's where we are just now. So it's like, oh, okay. Right, what are we looking for? We're looking for a newspaper. A newspaper. A newspaper. So, yeah, they're a very, very kind of nasty individuals. Which makes this all the more dramatic. I think there's a... What kind of name is this? I'm not sure who that is. I think there's an alleyway somewhere. I need to check where the alleyway is. Where's the doctor? Oh no, it's there. I'm miles away from it. So yeah, even when Astrid got sat down with Jack Kettleman, he was just kind of like, I don't know what, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Everything that you've heard about us is true. We're killers. We're murderers. We've killed families. Currently, I'd say they probably are #1 most wanted. Yeah, welcome in, break in and chill out. Welcome in. Yeah, I think so. From everything that I've heard, they are definitely most wanted. Hey yo, how's it going? Welcome to this here streaming establishment. Oh, shit. Every time I see people now, I'm just absolutely shit scared of who they are and what they're doing.
Thank you for the
Navi.
I thought I'd come and watch your Guarma errand run. Hee hee. Yeah. So this is me. Just got the telegram back saying yeah. Oh Duffy, oh Duffy, oh Duffy.
Anthony, just now. I'm just about to leave. Errand, but
Ooh, thunder.
But I shall. If that's okay. I also need to speak to.
Yeah, thanks.
Seen her on your travels?
So I could actually look up what Eleanor's telegram is because I have access to the medical records, but that would be major corruption. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I need to sneeze. Okay, so Jazz got 2 targets. Perfect. Right, so we got our newspaper. We need to do a bank run. We need to do a bank run, an outfit run, and then we need to go up to Pt.4. So let's go up to the bank. And we'll continue this arc. Hopefully Dovey is able to tag along Eleanor. If not, this could be interesting. Fuck, the thunder just gave me a fright. Oh. Bella?
Hello.
Oh, is she head again? I think she must be head again.
Hello. Apologies. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing alright. This storm is loud.
Yeah, very much so.
How have you been? I haven't seen you in a few days.
Yeah. I've been okay. I've been alright. A little bit stressed, but taking some time off work, so.
I hope that helps. If you need someone to talk to, you can always reach out.
Yeah, I will do. It's very kind of you. Thank you.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you.
I will. I'm just gonna go and I'm just doing some errands around Saint Denis. I'm gonna go and deposit some stuff in the bank and maybe do a little outfit change.
Alright. Well, shopping is always good.
For sure.
Alright, I'll be about if you need me.
Yeah. See you around.
I hate that little notification because, like, I know that I've got a telegram. I fucking know that I've got a telegram, and I don't have an in-character reason to go check my telegrams. I know they did a thing, where like they asked people if they wanted the notifications or not. I'm kind of disappointed that it came in. I really quite enjoyed the, you know, the not knowing. Ah, the violin playing. Right, I really need to free up my inventory. So I need to go up to Pt and get a fucking compound bow. The unknown? What's the unknown? Oh yeah, you know, the unknown of not knowing whether or not you got your telegram. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a thing of just like, you know, oh yeah, I'm expecting a telegram. I want to go into a telegram office. But like, you know, it's kind of weird when it's just like, you know, you're sitting there chatting to somebody and they've been there and they've been there and been there. And then suddenly they're just kind of like, oh yeah, yeah. I've just found out that some Red Dead Redemption roleplay server has a pigeon service and they can check. Yeah, yeah, I have seen places that do the pigeon service. Right, let's just deposit all of our money. So 530. Let's deposit some of these freaking cards as well. Wait, are these the playing cards? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're not gonna take any of this stuff. I think that kind of ruins the immersion. Yeah, like, yeah, I'd agree with you there. I'd agree with you there, Bacon. I could probably do to get rid of these cannabis rolled cigarettes. Wow, like, I'm not gonna fucking smoke them. Oh shit, no. Right, so before anybody gets here, actually, I wonder. Okay, let's just withdraw some money. Let's get out another 30. Okay, so what I want. Makes me laugh seeing some people that have to check their telegrams every 30 minutes. Yeah. So when I started doing my medical training in WildRP, the only way that you actually get like taken on as a medic is when like one of the like qualified people like reaches out to you and say. So basically, you're just kind of like, well, I live in a telegram office now until one of the doctors comes and messages me. Ah, dear. Yeah. It's pretty miserable, to be honest, because like, so I did like 8 days of roleplay where I just sat on the server waiting for people to come and like message me to start my training, because Astrid's a doctor. She was always going to be a doctor. I needed to get that box ticked in order to get her roleplay really started. Yeah, so in 8 days of roleplay, only on 3 occasions did somebody reach out to take Astrid for medical training. And like, it basically made Astrid like, in character, it made, out of character, it made me super pissed off. In character, it made Astrid really quite disheartened about the medical department. Like, she wasn't happy at all. So the only problem that I can foresee with my plan just now is if Dovey gets... I wonder if I should have just went straight to Wapiti and then like changed in Valentine or something. Yeah, actually I probably almost certainly should have done that. Anyway, guys, I need you to fucking help me dress Astrid for the Guarma. Because I don't know what to fucking wear. Yeah. I've genuinely got no idea what to wear. So let's base this one on the division. I see an even OOC that's quite an errand running to Wapiti to get a bow hair. Well, I mean, to be fair, Astrid basically at this point just wants to do... you know what, KG? Leon Buckley, who's my friend KG, would be so pissed at me using like using this outfit as my basis for this. But anyway, no matter. Yeah, so what I want... Let's take the vest off. Let's basically just go back here. Let's look at some trousers, actually. Yeah, so that's what my thinking is, Bacon and Jill. Like, that's why that's why Astrid's doing it basically, because she thinks it's going to be seen as like a massive favor. Not that fucking saving Pip's life shouldn't be seen as like a massive favor, but well, this is kind of where we are at the minute. What's now boots have we got, to be honest? Oh god, 83 boots. That's a lot of boots. right, yeah. But yeah. I actually don't know, to be honest, if Astrid's burned any of her favors with the Kettlemans. So by her count, she is due 4 back from the Kettlemans. Saving Pip's life, saving Kinikilo and Peach's life, covering for Zip when Zip said he was going to fucking attack 2 deputies, and I like those boots. I think one thing I don't like. Let's just get the spurs off. Yeah, and then everything that's happened on Guarma with the Kettlemans. That's basically what I'm thinking. So boot 60 color 1, I quite like. Actually, those are quite nice. At that point. You would hope things like that would reflect more and more to them. Well, yeah, Astrid has, for a lawful character up until recently, done a lot for the Kettlemans. 51, I quite like the look of, actually. Thing is, I don't even know what Jack's gonna fucking like. So I don't really have much choice. I don't really have much clue what I'm fucking doing in terms of dressing for Jack. Fucking Kettleman. Right, let's just do that so we can see the trousers. Yeah, he didn't give you much. He just said dress for fucking Guarma, which is like, I don't know. I was tempted to come back like dressing fucking him. I thought that would be really funny, but would probably end up getting her shot, like dead ass shot. Oh, I'm categorized. Oh, okay. Dress like CC. Oh no, no, that's a fucking great idea. That is an absolute belter of an idea. I love it. How bad would that be? CC wants to kill Astrid so fucking bad. And like, we know it. We both, like, we all know it. But I genuinely don't know why. So, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I know there are lots of reasons why CC would want to kill Astrid. But, like, what the actual reason is, because I've given her a lot of ammunition over the last few days, but what her actual reason for wanting to kill Astrid is, I don't really know. That's CC's treasures, and they're quite nice actually. The thing about Moogie Cookies is that, you know, she does know how to dress her characters. Wow, thanks, Nightball. I honestly think it's a fucking hilarious idea. Just turn up dressed as CC. Okay, their trousers aren't bad. Number 10. Okay, we'll stick to them then. For just now. So 10. Let's look at colors. Okay, let's go previous. Let's have a look at shirt styles that we can get. Nightbot. Oh wait, can I get I feel like having some suspenders for this. The Astrид doesn't really wear belts. Yeah. My god, Astrid's still fucking filthy from her Guarma trip. I do quite like that blue. Let's remember 29, folks. I honestly, like, this is the thing, so like when Moogie Cookie and I used to roleplay together, I mean we still are, that is a dumb thing to say, but on our previous server, she had to dress me because I could never get a good outfit together. 29. So yeah, I could never get a good outfit together. I mean, I'm the girl that just sits there in fucking cargo trousers all the time. Like that's all I do. That's all I wear is cargo trousers. So yeah. Or you could just total jungle safari. Yeah, I could, but I don't really know what that looks like. And also, I think jungle safari is the look that Cece goes for. Because like when she was showing me her little safari hat and whatnot. True, yeah. Yeah, so that's CC's look, absolutely. Yeah, I do kind of want to dodge that a little bit. Although I do admit that it would be funny as fuck if I just turned up looking like CC, like, yeah, but like, what up, bitch? Is there any halfway decent open coats that would work? Thing is, it's quite a warm. I don't know. Shirt sticks through, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a bit shit. No. Okay. This isn't going to be a. This isn't going to be a jacket style of outfit. Another reason to kill her. Yup. Yeah. I'm just. All I want to do is give Moogie more ammunition to try and kill Astrид. Because I think it's funny as fuck. Yeah, okay, it's basically just gonna be a bit like this. I don't know. What do you think? What is jungle attire? Do you guys think this will fucking work? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to fucking do. Hat star shit. What's a hat Astrид likes? It's like 90. It's like 98 or something. I remember it when I see it. I wonder if that was at 89. Yeah, it must have been 89. Astrid never wears a hat, but it's helpful to say light color. So do you think I should change? So the blue is quite light. Do you think I should change the color of the trousers a bit? I don't know what color to. So yeah, I don't think you can see it quite well. So we've got sensible boots. So let's come back at this for a second. So yeah, I think those boots are sensible for walking and exploring, wouldn't you say? Agreed. Yeah. So boots are fine. I don't know what color. So we can't pick the shirt color. What color do we think for the trousers? Because part of the reason I went black is there's a little bit of clipping issues here. So I think if we're gonna go for a light color, we're probably going to change clothing to something a bit like this. So that clip. I don't know. What do we think? What? Yeah. Isn't there like loose clothing? Oh, that's not. It's kind of a bit better, isn't it? No, it's still a little bit clipping. Fuck. Oh, hang on. Those are quite loose, aren't they? Isathea, you do design stuff. What color should I go for jungle exploration? Here you go. You finally get your chance to fucking dress one of my characters, because I normally sit here and torment you with a fucking Simon Cowell trousers. I wonder... Ah, go on, Isathea. Go on. Dress Astrид. Let's see. Also, I want to see if I can get boots that actually behave. So 51 we want to remember. Okay, I wonder if we go... No, because he's just... You wanna go green? Do we have a green option for this one? Because the green one that I saw was quite loud. It's not bad, is it? I don't know if I like the shirt. Gotta be green for jungle exploration, yeah. You don't like the shirt, okay. Let's work on the shirt. Okay, these boots are problematic as well. We're gonna have to find. So let's remember pant style 25, folks. So let's do 25. Actually, hang on. Yeah, okay, let's just do 25. So let's try and... So I need to try and find some appropriate boots. But yeah, I've been trying to stop Hibble dressing beans badly for about a year, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's all about dresses, you know. I wonder if we probably wouldn't go for ankle-high boots. Like, I wonder if we just go for the, Well, see, I never do it. Like, I always make a point, Bacon, of, like, every time I've got to dress Astrид, I always wait until it's, like, off-screen, because it fucking... It fucking peeves me off. Just, like, having everybody just sitting there, like, watching me try and dress up as shit. Those look like pretty sensible. Now, the question is this gonna, like, interfere with... Oh, no, hang on, that works. Okay. Let's see, so we quite liked number 10, didn't we? So 10 was good trousers. Oh, actually. Color 2, that's kind of like an earthy green? Yeah, the bold green's a bit much, isn't it? Yeah, the earthy green, yeah. Oh, Right, what do we think? This one, which is color 2, or color 20, which is this one. But you like the Kermit green, to be honest. Fucking nightmare. Right, let's look at the shirt selection again. I see 2 first, and I prefer 2, so 2 votes for that. Okay, let's go. Let's look at the shirt again. So let's come all the way back. So too much. The bra, just wear a bra. No. All of these are too fancy for Guarma, I feel. Joking, joking, yup. I did quite like the look of number 6, because I think that was short. Was it 6? Fuck. Alright, how about this? 6, we roll up the sleeves. What color do we want? How about that with the brown shirt? That works. Actually, the brown, the purple is good. Do you think? Yeah. Okay. I guess that works. Or the brownie one. No, I did quite like the brownie one. It's nice and simple, isn't it? Oh yeah. No, I fucking know that. I absolutely know that. Okay. Right. So that's us for everything there. That's basically pretty much it. I think we'll probably get no, it's not masks, is it? It's neckwear. But best attempt is great. Perfection, yeah. What color do we want to go for here? Not the pig mask. Nah, we're not wearing one of those masks. Absolutely not. Let's just go with this one. So we've got no necktie, poncho. Let's take the fucking off. I need gloves for this. Cloak. We can probably take one of the cloaks actually as kind of light rain relief should it be needed. An accessory style. We'll take the baggy. Actually, wait, did these have different kind of... No, okay. So sometimes they actually change the model. Yeah, okay, that works. Let's get Astrid's traditional golden pot. Oh, you have to have cloaks. It's a yes from me. Looky, Cecilia. I've got 3 cloaks at home. You're damn straight I'm rocking a croak. A croak? Fucking hell. Way to butcher that fucking sentence. Right, no spats, no spurs. Fine, purchase. Let's just call this one Guarma Purchase. And then we're not going to put it on. We're going to continue. Very good, very good. Okay, right. Oh yeah. I hope I get to see your cloaks. Yeah. Okay, that sounds wrong. It doesn't. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna do what we can to dodge the doctor's office. We're gonna go through the streets of Saint Denis and we're gonna get our horse. So we don't want to start this scene with Dovey now. We want to start it once we've been to Wapiti. Yay, horsey! Yep. Actually, I wonder... I wonder if we do start the scene with Dovey. I wonder if we... And this is easily the most criminal thing I've ever said. But I wonder if we take her out into the countryside somewhere alone. And do this there. Remove the safety net. Remove the safety net and just fucking hit her with it. Oh, I can't even fucking think like a criminal, honestly. I'm not that way natured at all. I'm honestly not. Where is the thing from here? Oh yeah, it's down this road. Yeah, I've never done any flavor of crime RP at all. Astrид has always been well above board. And even the few times that she has done anything wrong, she hasn't even come close to breaking the rules. So yeah. Oh, what fun. How are we doing for food? Don't need food so val, but I do need a wee drink of water. Yay, horsey. Da 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 bum ba. Oh shit. So, I've got one telegram I have to take to Guarma. Open stable. Let's go get Grat. So if we come here. Grat should just be outside. There he is. Itty gitty itty. Okay. What don't we need? I think we can probably take this in. Probably put a fishing rod. Actually, no. I might keep the fishing rod. I think there's a lure on it, isn't there? I might keep the fishing rod because the fishing rod's quite good for what's the word? Oh shit, train's here. Hey. What am I looking to do? The fishing rod is quite. Oh, sorry. The fishing rod is quite good for just like being like scenic with things. So, yeah. Oh shit. Oh, for fuck's sake, horse! Really, really. Fucking just be attached, okay? Let's check our telegrams and head off to Pt. No problem, Teeny. Thank you so much for dropping in. Catch you later. Again.
Hello again. Alright.
Oh. Ooh.
Like a mucus, you know, just we're just sick is all.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Okay. So she's outside of Saint Denis, which is fine. So we are gonna go up to. Where's the gunsmith up here? Changing room, general store. Okay. Oh, have you never seen that quote, Isacia? Is that your favorite quote, is it, Isacia? That, okay. Okay, apparently we're gonna go up this way. No, you're just testing my quotes, okay. I just noticed. Wow, really, Cecilia? Really? Quote 69? I expected better of you. Wow. I'm back. How is the mission? Yeah, the mission's going well, although I'm slightly concerned that, so I've got my Twitch quality control stream off to the side. And I've just noticed that Peppo is no longer streaming, so I hope that he's not going to bed. Because I get one shot at this, and if I bring them two to Guarma, and he's not there, then that kind of really fucks up that scene. So yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Oh, yeah, probably is. It's just really fucking awkward because, like, yeah, if I bring them to Guarma and he's not there, like, that literally everything falls apart with that scene. So it's kind of... It's so fucking hard, isn't it? Fuck. Anyway, whatever. I mean, to be fair, actually, he knows what my character is doing. He knows what my character is doing. So, and he knows potentially how absolutely kind of scene-breaking it would be if I was to get there and Jack wasn't there anymore. So he knows that, and, you know, he has my Discord from the WildRP Discord. So he could always let me know if he's not there. So I'll continue. I'm just gonna have to continue with the scene. And fingers crossed it all works out. You think he might be back on there? Fair enough. It's just one of those things. It's one of those fine balancing things because, you know, like, for example, like I don't know why it's not showing that he's streaming anymore. It could be like I had a couple of days ago where the power goes out and then you're completely fucked. And it's really not fun to have, like, scenes ruined because of out of character reasons. So yeah, anyway, it's fine. We'll continue with the plan. I have no idea where I'm going. So we'll give Dovey some time to sort her scene with what's going on with the Rangers, and then we will intercept her, shall we? This is gonna be like, you guys have got absolutely no fucking idea how much my heart. Where the fuck am I going? Like, honestly. Okay, there's a turn up here. I have no idea. I'm so fucking lost right now. You've got no idea when I actually confront Dovey about this, how much my heart is going to be pounding inside my fucking chest. Astrид might end up a KG newbie. Do you think so? I think she's too good-natured for it. But we were chatting earlier, I think just before you came back, Mooncow. So the thing is, the one thing I don't know about Astrид, because obviously I can't plan for this, is whether or not she's going to get caught with everything that she's doing. Because if she gets put in Siska, that's her as an official doctor done. Like, that's it. She is done. Oh, there's another path up here. She can't be an official government-sanctioned doctor anymore. So in which case, what would the future hold for her? Because I don't know if you guys saw this earlier, but the Kettleman gang is not Astrid's only criminal connection right now. She's a bit of a sus fiend, to be honest. So, you know, Astrид does have plenty of scope and opportunity to go work as like a criminal doctor or something. She is still principled, and it would be out of her character to now suddenly start running around the place and like committing murders and things. Not saying it couldn't eventually go that way, but it would take a lot of work to get her there, or well, a lot of work to do it politely, or even if she was just threatened once. You know? Next step, Astrид becomes a kettle kid. Am I the only one who just can't see that happening? Like, I think the Kettleman gang tolerate her. I don't actually think that any of them like her. Maybe Mills. Mills was nice to Astrid. But, where's the telegram station? Mills was nice to Astrid. But other than that, I don't think anybody in the Kettleman gang actually likes Astrid. Forced to help the underbelly of the crossing and stripped of her official credentials. Yeah, great story arc. Yeah, and that's where it could that is where it could go. You know, which is exciting. So the thing I've always said about roleplay, the reason why I love roleplay so much, is that like when you play a game, right? You can sit there and you can look up a guide. You can watch videos. You can hear rumors about it on the street. There's a million and one ways you can find out what's about to happen, accidentally or not accidentally. With roleplay, all of that's gone. It's all gone. It's just yeah. With roleplay, there's none of that. Everything that happens to you and your character is unique to you and your character. Nobody else ever is going to have the exact same combination of stories that you are going to. And also, when you're riding around the place, you know, like how do I know, for example, that Cece hasn't snuck back to the mainland at some point and fucking like turned Astrid into the law? I don't know that that's not happened. So like, you know, at any moment an armed fucking group of lawmen could run. I don't know what's going to happen next. From the big to the small, you've got no idea what's coming next, what the story holds for you, how it's all going to play out. You just kind of have to live it in the moment, and that's kind of what I love about roleplay so much. True, but unlikely. Yeah, no, well, is it unlikely? Is it unlikely? I don't know. Probably. GPU 106. Is it? Fuck it. We'll see if she. We'll just go to the PT, see if she's in the orange groves. Okay. Wait, Drain? Drain! Oh, it's not stopping here. Okay, compose telegram. Recipient, sender. Me up. Check Valentine. If you move. Warmest regards. Trying to do this with a fucking straight face. Just, it makes it so much more fucking sus, honestly. Actually, it would be kind of funny to if it ever said, sorry, no telegram attendant, currently on duty, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Right, off we go. Right, we're going this way, aren't we? Is this actually where we're going? Yeah, so we go west for a little bit and then up past the Fine. So the reason why this scares me traveling... Oh, shit. Bacon and Jedi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. The reason why this kind of scares me is that like we're basically going up to the place where Astrид died on the other server. So in my old server, I actually killed Astrid off, and it fucking broke my heart. Honestly. Oh, shit. I'm not even on the road anymore. Well, GG. Okay, let's just head over this way. Yeah, Astrid died in the previous server that I was in. Had a funeral for her and everything. Yeah, it fucking broke my heart. So like, I think I've got to get a lot more use out of Astrid before I would consider her for perma. But I do have other characters that I have a lot lower tolerance for permaing. How long did you play her on the other server? So I have been so Astrid was my first ever character, and I have been role playing her since basically January. So I played her until April on the other server, the old server, and then that server shut down. And then I think it was the end of May that I got into Wild. Oh shit, another rider. It was the end of May that I got into Wild. So basically there's like a 2-month gap for Astrid. So I've basically been playing her for what, 8 months? Oh, the other server shut down? Sad. Yeah. I don't like to talk about it too much because it sticks in a lot of people's craw. It was a wonderful server. It has a very different vibe to WildRP. The thing about the previous server is everything was player run. Like if you wanted a gun, you had to go to a gunsmith, and the gunsmith had to have enough resources to make that gun. Yeah, the gunsmith had to have enough resources to make that gun. And if he didn't have enough resources, then the gunsmith would have to go to a miner to, you know, procure those things. So like as a doctor, for example, we had to make bandages. There was no bandages available in the shops. We had to make them, which meant we had to get a source of cotton to actually make those bandages from. So like as well as my character Astrid here was a head doctor, so as well as looking after patients and looking after new doctors, she also had a commercial aspect to it because she's trying to secure funding from the state. So Astrid was the head doctor of West Elizabeth, yeah, you've got to like, you know, secure cotton, get cotton contracts. You know, just do shit like that, basically. And so it's not that it was better or worse than Wild. It's just that the vibe was different. A whole load of stuff was completely player dependent, which drove a lot of stories. Whereas WildRP, I would say, is a lot less in terms of the mechanics. So like, you get people who will bartend, for example. There is absolutely no reason for anybody to bartend other than because it's what they want to do for roleplay. Oh, we're here. Yeah, they've got no reason to barter, to bartend other than because it's what they want their character to do within roleplay. It can get messy, but you know, it was good. You know, it drove a lot of things. I'm not saying it was better or worse. It's just different. It is just different. This is with Pt, huh? Wow, Jesus. Yeah, a good mechanic in certain circumstances. Yeah, it was good. It also forced players. It also forced like doctors, for example, to have a lot more use, really, because doctors in Wild, they're just there to heal people. That's it. But you know, in my old server, they were there to, you know, sell goods and shopkeep and make tonics and all that stuff. Where's this shop? Oh, here it is. So let's see where I can get this bow. Oh shit, I didn't bring any money, did I? Fuck! I didn't think that through. I really didn't think that through. There is like to some extent WildRP for crafting stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there absolutely is. But it's just it's just not necessary. Is the thing. You can get by without crafted stuff, and I guess to a point you could in my old server as well. But yeah, it's just a different vibe. It's not better, it's not worse, it's just different. But anyway, the point is that the server itself, I can't believe I fucking forgot money for this, honestly. The server itself was really good. In terms of the players that you played with, because I had a very quiet start to roleplay here on Wild, it took me a very, very long time to start getting involved with characters that were roleplaying to the same... Why the fuck did you not take the bridge horse? That were roleplaying to the same quality as what I'd experienced previously on the other server. That being said, however, the management of the server were problematic. You know, whether it was good people doing wrong things or... oh shit, okay. It wants me to go back. Yeah, so whether it was, if it was, you know, whether it was good people that were just maybe getting a bit frustrated and taking it out the wrong way, or whether it was more, you know, endemic to who they are as people, I don't know. I don't really care to comment on that. But can we just cross here? Actually, I say we can cross here. We can cross here, but where am I going from here? Okay, we're joining the boat and heading south. Yeah. So yeah, it was problematic, and eventually it got to the point that they put like a blanket rule out that you weren't allowed to criticize the server in any capacity at all publicly, which is kind of so fucking draconian. There's so many places that have issues. I've got problems with some of the stuff. You weren't able to what? You weren't able to say bad things about the server publicly. Otherwise you would just get absolutely screwed over. And like, you know, there's things in Wild that I don't necessarily agree with. Like, you know, we talked about the Telegram system. Yeah, it is honestly a bit of a yikes. And so there was basically increasing mass exoduses, where basically what was happening was that 1 or 2 players were getting banned, and that would destroy a whole bunch of people's storylines. So they would say, oh, actually, do you know what? My story's destroyed. You've banned this person for a not very good reason. I'm just going to leave the server. So those like 1, 2, maybe 3 people getting banned would lead to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people leaving the server. And then it just started happening more and more frequently. The more and more of these bans happened, the more and more stories it got affected, the more and more players were unhappy, and then were falling foul of these new fucking ridiculous rules that were coming in. And then it just got worse and worse and worse until the player base was basically 0. So for example, there was a guy who I know, he's a streamer, he's called Tribe of Cats. I'm trying to see if he's actually streaming just now. I never met him in character, but I didn't. Thanks, Nightbot. I never met him in character, but I did know him through some of Astrid's gang connection themes. And yeah, he was talking about a scene that had happened the day before, in which his character took an L. You know, there was a scene where they had guns pointed at each other, and he took the L. You know, he lost. The scene didn't go the way that he wanted it to in character, and that was it. That was it. That was all he said. But one of the staff members took that as a slight against the server and banned him and his partner. And at that, I think that was kind of the turning point where everybody started to see the server for what it was, unfortunately. And so at that point, a lot of people left. And then in the space of about 2 or 3 months, it was just exodus after exodus after exodus, to the point that the player base became so low that they turned around one day and they were like, that's it, server's closed. And that was it, the end of the server. I'd been long gone by that point. I had been long gone by that point.
Sorry.
You don't want to hitch. So yeah.
That's what happened to my old server.
Where would I find the spurned deputy?
That was lovely.
Lord,
Lovely. Can we please have another song? Can we please have another song? Because that was lovely.
That was so amazing. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
have such an amazing voice. I'm really happy. Just so happy.
Thank you.
$5.
Jeez.
I could
Perfect.
do another short one.
Oh, good grief.
Thank
I haven't sang in a
Anything
while.
would work for me. Anything would work for me. I'm so happy already.
Yeah, there's a
Okay,
lot
yeah.
of people here. Not one
Alright,
of them are.
I'll do one more.
So wait to tell Eleanor. She's got a eye patch. Right, let's take out some money. Let's just withdraw 70. I wonder if she could be down. Oh, shit, hang on, it's not on the plan.
What town?
Can you
It's on
customize
Valentine.
machetes? Hello, man.
No, I wish.
Hello.
I wish so bad.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I think there should be a lot in town.
We're all doing
Do you know
okay?
what? How's you? I was just preparing for a wedding.
Oh?
lot of chaos.
Whose wedding?
So Tommy and Adelaide is getting married in a few hours.
Yeah, we could do that if you'd like.
Oh, that's exciting.
Oh, thank you, baby.
One of them doesn't show up. We're wondering whether Tommy is gonna show up.
Okay.
But fingers crossed he will.
Is that Dahlia singing?
Let's see what Julian has to say.
As you do?
Tell me, you haven't seen
What's
a
the
lady called
report?
Eleanor pass through here, have you?
No.
Which one? We have one that has like bullets around her head. We have one with. She looks very surprised at the time.
We didn't talk
Mama?
Oh, yeah, and we have Mama. Okay, I'm sorry, I make space for you. Just go with her. Just go with her. Okay, yeah, but we have two Eleanors hanging around usually. Just a question, which one it is? If you have a like description for myself.
Kane. She's a deputy.
Oh no, I haven't seen her yet. There were deputies here earlier, but I don't think they are in town anymore at this point.
That's okay,
I mean,
thank you.
it's just
Would I be able to
loitering
pay
in
for a
town.
bath?
There's 2 law in town.
Yes, of course. I mean, depends on what you want to take, but if you want to take the warm bath, that would be $5, please.
$5, yes.
Do you want a bowl of stew with that for afterwards?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should go switch.
Appreciate it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check on the bath real quick.
Of course.
Don't know if I'm gonna be able to find Kane, to be honest. Yeah, thank you. That's kind of you, say Bacon. I'm quite loving it in Wild. I did find, so you know, Cloaking Hawk. I found Cloaking Hawk stream, and that was the first time I ever laid eyes on Wild. And I applied not too long after
I got
finding
one
her
walking with
stream.
him.
I applied not too long after finding her stream, and like, yeah, I didn't actually know very much about the server until it started, to be honest.
Alright, the bath is ready for you. Have a wonderful time.
Thanks.
Let's go freshen up.
Ooh, nice little hot band.
What about you, Bacon? Do you play on the server at all? No, you fell in love with watching because because you love improv. Ah, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
How can I drive it?
Oh no, but he just came in here for bath. Why don't you?
Fishy.
Fishy? Oh, who looks fishy?
Well, he just went in for a bath, that's fine. No, the person that we are looking for is driving.
Ah.
You okay there? Sir?
Hey, I'm gonna lay my head.
Is that you, Astrид?
Thank you. This is cool.
Yes, it is.
It's Zip.
Oh, you can rest your head, sweetie.
Oh, I didn't recognize you without your legendary blue vest.
There we go. Yep.
I went the wrong way.
Yeah. That's kind of all I had when I got out of prison today.
Would you like to walk and talk?
Yeah. Let's go to the telegram station.
Yeah.
Howdy.
How are you getting on?
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on.
How much do you know? Oh, can we take a
From
deep dive
Guarma
for a
Arc?
second?
Nothing. Yeah, actually, hold on. Those are my people.
Your people?
You need water?
Yeah.
Well, my girlfriend, yeah.
I'll catch him up. That filled both. No, it's only filled 4.
Hello.
Oh, Astrид, this is Sawyer. Sawyer, this is Astrid. Astrid, this is Matt. Matt, this is Astrid.
Hello.
I think we met once.
I think so.
She saved a few of the cattlemen from time to time.
Okay, gotcha. Is this a private conversation that y'all need to have?
I don't know. What's
Let's say
What's
say
been going
yes.
on
Let's say
Guarma?
yes for just now and then. Hmm?
Alright.
We'll head to the station. Try to find
Oh.
her.
Yeah. We'll be right there.
It's been a bit of turmoil.
Yeah, Ed kind of explained some of it.
So, the leader of the island militia, one Captain Vasquez, asked for the law to come over to Guarma with the intention of taking care of Jack and the others. And they did. Yeah, they turned up with a force of about 3, black clothing, masks, and thankfully they had offended the captain. But the feeling all round is that they're gonna come back. We don't know when. That's what we're trying to find out with as much information as we can get. And we don't know how many, but the feeling is they're gonna come back. And at the moment, Jack doesn't know if the captain can be trusted.
Alright. Is Alice, Mills, and Pip, are they all still there with Jack?
I've not seen Mills. Pip is there, Alice is there. Kaneko, Wesley.
I know James is in Siska.
Oh, is he?
They're there too?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I was supposed to reach out to James.
Yeah, he's in Siska, last I saw.
I see. Is he well
Yeah.
from his injuries?
Yeah, he seemed fine.
Okay. I've been hearing lots of stories about how he was shot on Guarma and put on the boat back.
Yeah, no, he's okay, as far as I could tell.
Okay. I assume one can't access her telegrams from Siska.
Usually, yeah, but, they had me in the hot box, so I couldn't leave. I was in there for at least 4 months, so no telegrams, no nothing. Yeah, I really pissed off the guards.
Oh god. What'd you do?
Tried to kill one of them.
Yeah, that'll about do it.
Mm-hmm. But to be fair, these guards dragged me by my neck around the prison and laugh.
Jesus.
Spit and make me lick it up, which I've never done, which caused me to go to the hot box even longer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not, I don't have many fans in Siska. There's people there that will do things for me, but to a certain extent, if I ask them to do it, it'd get them killed.
Hello. Howdy.
Back in bed?
I'm in
Hello.
now.
I don't need no
Howdy.
bed.
Hello.
Why are they so damn creepy?
Well, I sent the telegrams I needed to send. You're the only one who got back to me with anything for him, so I was just gathering some supplies for them all.
Just
And
let Jack know that I'm out of Siska.
yeah,
That I just got out today. Let him know I've been in there since they left to Guarma.
will you be joining
Also
them?
tell him I'll try to find... that's what I was just about to tell you. Tell him I'll try to find a way on there. I'll have to figure some things out. I'm not going to go alone. If I go, it's going to be with Sawyer, so I need to talk to her to see if she's willing to go with me.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll pass that on to him.
Alright. I may go meet up with her because I haven't spoken with her since I got out, so I want to spend some time with her.
Do you know a Deputy Kane, perchance. Eleanor Kane.
Yeah. I need to get a hold of her.
Ah, so do I. Jack has tasked me with bringing her back to Guarma, her and someone else. But I know where one person is, I don't know where
Yeah,
the
probably
other
the
is.
doctor.
Yeah.
I'll try to, I know who to ask to get Eleanor's. I'll just have to go out west to get that information, but I'll figure it out.
Okay. Well...
Let Jack know that Zip's working on a telegram.
Okay. I will see if I can get,
I'll telegram it to you, too.
Thank you. I will see if I can get, the other one to Guarma today.
Okay. Alright. Let me know if you need anything. You have my telegram. I'll be around a bit.
Yeah, will do.
Alright.
Take care.
You as well.
And now the awkward walk of us both going in the same direction.
I imagine you'll show up in about now.
Yeah, I know. I hate when that happens.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, they're not meeting in person. God, it broke my fucking heart. That broke my fucking heart.
Hi.
Oh, jeez. Been in since they went over. Yeah, he has. Most wanted group in fucking all of the 5 territories. This is so weird having to make Astrид. Well, I putting Astrid through this stuff. Like, just bruh. Oh my goodness. I wonder if they'd sent telegrams to them at all. Sorry, who do you mean? Who's sent telegrams to who? I mean, I know it'd be one, if any. Oh no, yeah, no. So that's what Astrид was tasked with. Yeah. So that's been what Astrid's been tasked with today. She's been helping report back, on some of the things that the KG gang have been up to, because the one person who does do messages and stuff, is employed by the island, so can't necessarily be the most trusted. Right, so we're gonna go back up to the graffiti. I think that's about as much stuff as I need. I've got Kanikula stuff. Okay, hopefully we've given Dovey enough time to conclude her scene with the Rangers. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna fucking wait, aren't I? Yeah, all the telegrams have to basically be, yeah. So this is why having Astrид as a double agent. Well, she's not really. She's not actually a double agent, to be fair. She does have motive. Yeah, she's really not a double agent actually, because she does have motive for why she's doing what she's doing, but she's really not acting against the Kettleman gang in any capacity. She was going to. Oh god, absolutely she was going to. That time she was fucking walking around the place. Yeah, that time that she was walking around. Do you know what I want? I'm kind of curious where I can find. Where is there another freight depot? Is there a freight depot there? Oh, there is. That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna get a box. I'm gonna fill it with medical supplies and things. Yeah. So, yeah. When you spilled the beans to KG, that was not expected. Well, really? I didn't even mean to. So I felt shit about that because that was a scene that I really wanted to prolong, and like honestly, in retrospect, I'm glad that I did, but I didn't. I wanted to prolong that scene, but I really wasn't feeling very well at all, and so I was like, I came away from that. I was like, fuck, I've just fucked up that whole scene. I've just fucking like ruined everything that I wanted to do. Because I didn't want Astrid to, because I mean she's terrified of the Kettleman gang. I didn't want her to be like walking in open arms. I guess in retrospect it does work because she's scared of them and she wants to do anything that works to her favor, which it has, as you point out, that it did work, and it has led to a great RP opportunity. But at that exact moment, I did fucking regret it, and honestly, I was role playing it as Astrid believed that she had started a war. Ah shit, that wolf. Them's the wolves. Them's be wolves. Ah shit, and they're just gonna come right over. Thing is, I don't know the path. I don't know where I'm going. I've got stamina for days. Nah, they probably would have figured it out anyway. Yeah, it was kind of a benefit that it was literally Astrid's first conversation with Vasquez, that he came up there and was like, "Nah, I want the Kettleman gang taken out. I want you to go to the crossing, and yeah, I want you to go to the crossing and you know, report this to the law." And so the reason why I refused, because at the time Astrid was under duress from the Kettlemans, so she wanted to see the Kettlemans fail, because she was a bit scared of it all. So she wanted to see the Kettlemans fail, but in a way, she also didn't want to betray the Kettlemans, because here's the thing, Vasquez. Shit, if I buy this, I can't. Okay, fuck, right, okay, we'll have to go back to this later. I didn't take enough money for this. I really didn't. I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah, so Astrid's logic for that decision. Oh, hang on a minute. He was so adamant to get word to law. Yeah, he was. Have you watched the scene back, perchance? Yeah, oh yeah, sorry, you just said, yeah, well, it's so crazy, yeah. So my logic for why Astrid did what she did was that Vasquez is an incredibly powerful man in Guarma. If Astrid leaves Guarma, she's safe. If Astrid pisses off the Kettlemans, Jack Kettleman is a very powerful man fucking everywhere. Like, everywhere. So, you know, if she pisses him off, if she crosses him, there is nowhere in this entire fucking server that she can go and she'll be safe. And she understood that, and that was why. And if you watch the scene, you know, you'll have seen what I did with her, where she kind of, you know, she was upset. You know, she'd just been threatened by Jack Kettleman, so she was upset, and she wanted to comply to a point, and she didn't. Oh, we're here already, bitchin'. Yeah, so she wanted to comply, and yeah. Fuck's sake. Isn't that fucking with PT, really? Are these wolves just attacking the fucking reservation? That would be a rock solid yes. Ah, shit. Oh, this is not good. Quick! Use the PD people as bait and fucking get out of here. Where's my horse? It was kind of a quick 180. What, for me, not wanting to comply with Vasquez? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean the scene with the Kettlemans when she told him? Oh god, I did fire a shot. I didn't realize I had. The old weapon. The first one, yeah, with Vasquez. Yeah. There was a really hard one because it's really fucking it's really hard to roleplay some things properly. Because on one hand, I really, really want this RP that I found myself in with the fucking wonderful Kettleman gang. Obviously, in character, they're terrible people, but they're wonderful role players. And like, I really wanted something extended with them, like that we're having just now. But at the same time, you've also got to play your character with the reverence for their own life, which I think I've done well, to be honest. You know, I've maybe changed what I've been thinking internally a couple of times, but my logic is sound, you know. Oh, I've just gotten off for a fucking box. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, we can get arrows anywhere, that's fine. Yeah. So like my logic is sound with why I chose to refuse Vasquez. You were hesitant to tell them, so it made it more natural. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It is sometimes hard to come up with the right answers to these questions. Oh shit. Right, so we're gonna go to Bacchus Station again and get a fucking box. And we're gonna go to the Orange Grooves. Yeah, it's sometimes hard coming up with the right answers on the fly because you've got to be in the scene. You've got to think about how somebody who's very different from you would deal with the situation. So like, you know, Astrид is not me. I don't think like Astrид. Astrид doesn't think like me. We're very, very, very different people. Sometimes it takes a little bit of a minute, even when you're in scene. You know, you're in scene, you're trying to play this character, you're trying to think about how somebody else would think. I'm trying to think of the consequences of, you know, what's going on, and then you've got all the rules of the server, you've got a lot of stuff swiveling around your head. Yeah. Alright, let's get a box. I normally don't carry boxes because for medical reasons I can't pick up a patient, but then we don't really exactly do that. Sure, like the oh fuck, did I tell them, does that work? Yeah, and yeah, you probably actually, even when Astrид was in the arena, you probably saw the fucking hesitation in my face about whether or not that was like crossing the line with I stole this. I stole. Oh, hang on a minute. I know what to do here. I do B. And I put the box. Oh. Where the fuck did I put the box on the horse? I have to get on the horse? I need to be in the right place? How did I fucking stole the thing? I have no idea how to steal the... Drag it out of the bar. What bar? Oh, I see. Yes, okay. It's right. Yeah, because it gets cut off on my monitor. Perfect. Thank you. I don't even know, to be honest, if I can take this to Guarma with me, but oh shit, is that a fucking wolf? That's a fucking wolf. You actually have that VOD time saved to watch from your side, but you haven't watched it yet. Aha, okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I wasn't feeling my best, but I'm glad the scenes happened. And I'm glad that everybody enjoyed them. The only thing I regret, the biggest thing I regret, is the fact that I've had these audio issues. Yeah, that I've been having these audio issues. Somebody DM'd me about it yesterday, and I sat down with the server. sake, you wolfy bastard, you! Fuck's sake. It's not really affected my stream, so like I've seen the timestamp. I've gone back and I've looked at it. I've looked at it on my stream, and like the issue isn't there on my stream, so I genuinely don't know if it's like a TeamSpeak. Like I genuinely don't know if. I genuinely don't know if it's a TeamSpeak issue or exactly what the fuck's going on. I honestly just don't know, but I am really sorry to everybody that the fucking quality's been somewhat detracted from by these fucking strange microphone issues that I've been having. You only saw it from Kettleman's gang's point of view. Yeah, see the Kettleman gang's point of view. I always wonder what it's like, so I'm not watching the streams back because I don't. Maybe in time I'll catch up on the VODs, but like I don't want to know the behind the scenes meta. I mean, you know, as far as I know, the Kettleman gangs could be playing Astrид for dead, as far as I know. But like, see, every time, literally every time, they send Astrid away and go into a little huddle, I am fucking convinced that they're gonna come back, guns drawn, and pop a cap in Astrid. Like, honestly. It scares the shit out of me when they do that. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Everything that's going on here is a lot of fun. And I'm hoping that Astrid comes through for the KG. So yeah. Yeah. Speaking of coming through for the Kettleman gang, it's just about time, folks. Actually, do you know what? I might go to Emerald Ranch for a second, and I might take a little comfort stop because I haven't taken a bathroom break in fucking 3.5 hours. So I might take a little comfort stop because when we come back, it's time. It's time. We're grabbing Dovey. And we're taking her to fucking Guarma. I'm so fucking scared. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll refresh my drink as well. Hibble big sad, I know. Honestly, if everyone could see Astrid now, like I think back to all of the characters who Astrid knows, and like enjoys the company of. Ironically, her mentor, Dr. Nightbridge. So for those of you who don't know, I don't know if she's ever talked about this. But Dr. Amelia Nightbridge was actually Cecily's character, Moogie Cookies. It was Moogie Cookies' character on our old server, and she was the one to take Astrid in, and to train Astrid. But she was also a sketchy as fuck character. So Astrid never knew this. But I, as the role player behind it, from speaking to Moogie, I knew that she was the leader of a gang called the Bastards at one point. And she was also part of a secret government hit/torture squad. So she would actually probably be quite proud of Astrid and what she's doing, but everyone else probably be slightly disappointed. Anyway, I'm going to leave you in the company of some Hibblejaybob clips for a couple of minutes, folks. I'm going to have a wee bathroom break, and when we come back, we're going to continue this RP. Oh, that's the wrong ass fucking screen, isn't it? You wanna fucking... Oh, Lord!
See, that's the problem with train. There are many lines. There are many big line who do shoot good.
You're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are a grenade. sweaty. I was an absolute train wreck of a human being. And I just walked into first class. I was like, "Sup, motherfuckers!"
Clown is definitely looking at my PHS right now.
Ah! I'm sorry. Fuck, he's right in the bomb.
Oh, he's got the bomb back. The no armor's doing you a kill, and that's what I respect.
What, you guys are dropping from that window? Who just dunked it? Oh fuck! You're bigger than I expected. Ah!
Just plant. Just say.
No, go forward. Go forward. You can see you. You can see you.
But I'm looking down to plant the bomb.
Yeah, but he could. Okay. Just because you can't see him.
I mean, the eye couldn't see them.
That's why
I'm looking down and they can't see me. Obviously.
That's why
you lose sight of people that gone forever. That's how I work.
That's how I work as well, to be honest with you.
You have to be ruthless in this business.
No, not the grind! Fuck up, John.
I really want that to be my text message.
I'm gonna ease up the throttle a little bit. What are you doing, aircraft? Oh, fuck, I dick. Not good! Not good! Not good! Well. And then, I don't want to matter. What the fuck? How did that crap you get so close? Tame shot, baby, tame shot. If you want me to do a train safety announcement, here's my pitch, right? There is two kinds of being sucked off on a train station platform that can happen. If you want the happy one, stay behind the yellow line.
Why is it a planter in the fucking hallway?
Well, because that's where I'm gonna grow my fucking plants, innit? I wonder, can we draw two of their fire at once? No, we can't, frankly. Shepard was just so confident in the way she vaulted that wall and just fucking ate a bunch of machine gun fire. That was spectacular. Did he just quack? Yeah, that's what I said, you were very unhappy with me.
Yeah.
There's a cloaker! There's a cloaker! Oh lord! Oh yes! I shuriken the lights out of that!
I'm sorry, what?
I shuriken the lights out of them. Please do not What are you doing?
He's carrying me.
This
Hi
is
ho, Silver, sexy pirate man. Whee! It's okay, it's around the costs.
Where do you want to go?
It better be. Do you have any idea how many... Hey, whoa. How we doing? We're back. Right. I didn't see when I was away if we got any telegrams at all, so we'll do a quick check of our telegrams. Shit. Oh, and strawberry. Fuck. Okay, we'll head to strawberry. That's fine. No, that's my own telegram. Glad to hear. Glad to hear you were successful. Right. This is like hunt the fucking... Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have enough money for Telegram. I have literally never had that happen before. Have I got some? Have I got something I can like sell at the saloon? Give me $1, just $1. Let's see what I can do. You can't put the what the fuck? Oh, okay, can't get it that way. Blood on the door handle, blood droplets. Well, we're not here to make friends. What could I possibly sell? I could sell this for 1. Oh, you fuck. I don't have any alcohol. Can I sell? No. Ah! Fuck it, we'll just hit the strawberry. Help.
Howdy, ma'am.
Hi there.
Hello.
You gentlemen doing okay?
Oh, we're doing just fine. Are you doing good?
Yeah, I am. I was looking to
Did
see
you
if
come in?
the.
Did you get some food?
No, I was actually trying to see if I could sell some food because I seem to have found myself without any money to send a telegram. So.
Oh, I can give you some money to send a telegram.
Yeah, we can give you some money.
Oh, thank you. I only need 30 cents. I've got 20.
Got it, Duke.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Oh God.
No. I only need 20 cents.
No, take it, ma'am.
Well, can I give you anything in return? Some hot food, some cigarettes, perhaps?
No, ma'am. You sell those goods and use that money for something good.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you. What's your name, sir?
No problem. Duke.
Oh, nice to meet you, Duke. My name's Astrид.
Nice to meet you. And this is my pal, Big Walt.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, that's really very kind of you. I'll go and send that telegram just now.
Yep, come by anytime. We're here and get a free meal on us.
Thank you. That's very kind. Well, safe travels, you two.
Take care.
Aww. You wouldn't think Astrid's a cold-hearted bitch at the minute. Ah, yes, I can still fucking pull off the I still pull off the innocent little Astrid, can't I? Ah, jeez. GP 106. Right. So to strawberry we go. Telegram. Right. How do we get to strawberry from here? So we can hit the marker off because we don't need that. Let's head west until we meet the road. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I can't really see Astrid becoming a cold-blooded criminal, but I think Astrid could have a lot of fun being the cute bait for crimes. You know, the kind of things that you get in like Skyrim and fuck even the original like Red Dead game, where it's just kind of like, you know,
Oh, help me. My leg is trapped underneath this horse leg. Oh,
please, oh whoa, won't somebody help me? And then somebody turns around, the person goes to help and it's just gone. Maybe. I'm thinking ahead of time. Astrид still, at the moment, wouldn't want to be involved in crime. She's still good. That might change, but she's still good. Wow. Dry ass thunder. Actually, do I need to go to Valentine or anything? Can I not just cut through here and get to Strawberry that way? Yeah, I might just do that. I don't actually need to go back to Valentine for anything. So yeah, Zip. Yeah, Zip knows about Astrид now. Oh, jeez. Honestly, this. Oh, I fucking love this problem child that I've created. Absolutely fucking love her. Right. Go fucking kidnap someone. Still enjoying my hibble kibble that Melodic redeemed earlier. Arse ain't got no stamina left. Oh, fuck, that's a sour one. Fuck me. Sorry, I've just got a bit of a suspicion something's not working. Let's try this. Oh no, it's working. Yeah, it's fine. But my quality control stream's just a little bit delayed. Okay.
It will.
Honestly, like I feel sorry for people that drop in on my channel because like my quote list is super fucking scummed. Alright. It should be fun. So, Zip's gonna take care of Dovey. Oh, yeah. No. Zip's gonna take care of Eleanor. Astrid's gonna take care of Dovey. If this wasn't for, like, a more positive reason, because, like, let's be honest, like, of all the reasons that the Kettlemans want to, of all the reasons that the Kettlemans, like, want to see somebody, this is pretty tame. But, yeah, like, I still feel so wrong about this. Good little doctor. Can't even remember. What age is Astrид? Is she 19? Is she 20? I think she's 20. Oh no, that's right. I keep humming and hawing about whether or not to amend Astrid's date of birth. So she should be 20. But, oh shit, not a writer. Also, I should have taken a write up. Hello. Nice of him not to stop. I should have taken get off the train tracks for a fucking start. I'm really enjoying Astrid's story. It's very enthralling. I think it is now. I think if you'd watched the streams where it was just Astrid as like a simple, boring doctor, it would be like a bit. I'm quite enjoying this angle though because so I've said this before and I'll say it again. I am in fact a real world clinician. So I jokingly like to say that I do IRL med RP and then I come home and do, you know, online med RP. But it does burn me out quite a fair bit. And in my last server, that was quite easily resolved because Astrид was in charge of the medical department. So she didn't actually get to see very many patients, just some of the more like complex, involved patients. And she did what Astrид likes to do, which is train them. And then sort like some of the administration and stuff, which kind of kept me from being like burned out in terms of MedRP, which is pretty good. But here it's all just MedRP, and I kind of want something a little bit more. Oh goodness! Speaking of fucking MedRP. Yeah.
Hey, that's me.
Is everything okay over here?
Hi, Astrид.
Oh,
You're
good.
the chosen
Hello.
one right now.
You free now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Alright, let's go.
Are you on
How
the
are
floor?
you?
You're already around back, Frankie and Jersey.
Yep. Alright, let's not go around back. I'm just embarrassing myself left and right today.
No, she's not.
Oh dear.
She's doing great.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, I'm okay.
How was the hunt?
It was great.
Good.
We got 2 shadows.
The Rangers kicked ass.
Woo. I could have done with using Amberino. I got chased by 3 packs of wolves today.
Christ.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
As in-
3 too many.
Yeah, one of them struck the Pt tribe. They were
Oh,
all
no.
Good God.
running for cover.
I don't blame them, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I scared the one that was coming for me away off with the gun, but don't know about the others.
The village, they deal with wolves constantly. I mean, I don't want to say that, you know, they're used to it, because, you know, the elders still like struggle to defend themselves, but a lot of the younger ones in the tribe they do. I mean, they're fucking fantastic with bows and arrows. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, by the time I shook the one that was chasing me off, and I went back to the actual, the inside the little village that they have, there was no sign of the wolves anymore, and there was nobody injured, so that's definitely a good sign that they got it all taken care of.
Right, here we go.
That's
folks.
good.
This is it. This is gonna be it.
Goddamn wolves.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Nah. I don't know anyone that does.
No. I still have my big scar on my right shoulder to tell the tale of my encounter with the wolves.
That's pretty awesome.
It's a scar on my neck. Can you actually do me a favor? I still have these stitches in my wrists that I would like to have taken out. That would be wonderful.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. I would try and do it myself, but I know I'd fuck it up, so I'm not going to do that.
How's your day been?
Good. Ran out with the Rangers to assist.
Yeah.
Ended up helping shoot down the second panther that was there, so that was
wow.
yeah.
Nice.
They didn't quite see it, so
Oh, well, lucky you were there. If memory serves me correctly, we don't have cushions on these chairs, so you might have to sit on the floor.
yeah, I think we're gonna have to sit on the floor. That's fine. Let's go over here.
Speaking of, can't get away from it. I am still Dr Astrid Alex's daughter.
I did kind of embarrass myself though. We were.
No.
Oh, it's just stupid. I really have no reason to be embarrassed. Just lack of experience, I guess. I thought I saw another panther on the orange grove, and we were all getting ready to go. So I kind of ran over to try and get a better look. Not like too far, just like better line of sight. And it was just a coyote. So, you know, no reason to freak out or anything. But they all saw me running, and they thought, "Oh God, is there another one?" I was just a coyote. And I shouldn't have run. But I did anyway.
It can't be helped. I often make that mistake. Oh, I was sending some telegrams in Annesburg, and I just heard this like loud growling. And I opened the door from the telegram station, and there was just a bear just sitting down outside the telegram station.
Casually, just a bear.
Yeah.
Love
and
that.
Every time I opened the door, it ran off, and then every time I resumed sending my telegram, it came back.
Was it a black bear?
It was, yeah.
They're cowards.
They're cute, though.
They are. They're very cute.
There's cleans. Right, let's get those sutures out.
Fantastic.
Have they been healing well? No sign of any infection at all?
Nope, but doing my best to keep them clean and dry.
Good grief, you would think you were a medic or something.
Who'd have thought?
There we are, all done.
Perfect.
What happened with these sutures?
Well, this is from when I was held hostage by Jack Kettleman.
Ah.
This was the result of the handcuffs being tugged about, and I didn't even realize that it was as bad as it was until I got back to Strawberry and saw that. I didn't even feel it. I know you wish to speak. I just I need to go tell Cole something really quick, and I'll be right back.
Of course.
Hey there.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo. Alright.
Sorry to intrude.
You're fine.
It's alright.
No problem. As long as you're feeling better.
Yeah, slightly.
Oh, good. Go right ahead.
Well, I just meet you back here?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Right, I don't have enough money to get like med kits. Just get bandages and shit though, I suppose. Let's read the newspaper. Gun auction? Oh, Jesus Christ. The Kettleman gang revealed the war with the Descensos is over. What began as an ice cream meltdown reached a chilling crescendo on Mount Hagen slopes when the gangs engaged in an alleged conflict. Alleged sent everyone flying off the mountain, and the combined rescue effort froze the fires of war. In the end, they stood shoulder to shoulder, fired upon the mountain, and declared it the winner. Asked of the events, the Shenjos had no content. James Kelly and Mills, shortly after being unable to locate their target and without reason, they presented to shoot the defenseless Miss Clementine. Kelly has also been confirmed as the assailant who placed Mama Christine in a coma for which he is yet to awaken. Jesus. The Fog of Summers? The change of seasons for the Summers gang after it turned deadly in roads on October the 4th. The scene was suspicious from the start, with no hostages and no means of escape since then. Jesus. Wow. Summers gang. Jesus Christ, it feels like it's been ages since I've heard of the Summers gang. Oh fuck, there's a lot of stuff. The Summers gang, not the Cattleman gang. There's a lot of stuff about the Cattlemans. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Bank robberies are a gamble, but recently the Kettleman crew took it very literally with a unique approach to negotiations. The gang, with a hostage in tow, convinced Law to a game of chance between Mills and a deputy. After a few rounds, though it was clear that their hopes of cutting their losses and escaping were being crushed, it was a mask-down photo finish as the hostage was released and the robbers fled the scene. And the paper covered it all. I fucking love this, honestly. Great. I wonder if we can go and get some stacks of arrows. So we'll need to stop somewhere medical for bandages anyway. But we'll have to see. We need to get more money for that because bandages are like $2 each. So if we're going to bring a lot of supplies back, we need to have a thunk about that, don't we? Give it us. Do all this.
I know, I'm saving up because I don't want to get my shit stolen again.
Yeah. You might as well engrave on your guns. To he who takes a gun from me.
Yeah, man.
I think let me try and get 60 to start with. Purchase. So that does over. Okay, so I can get another 40. That's fine. I've got enough money for it. That's okay. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Mr. Sandman, sing me a song. Wonder, just in case we do have to use it, if we can do that and then reload weapon. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, a mad stock of arrows, nice. Yeah. No point in because Astrид knows that the Kettleman gang are struggling for money just now, so there's no point in her bringing a bow back with like absolutely no means for them to use it. Like that'll do nothing. So, are you able to take a crate to Guarma? Oh shit! Guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. I mean, if I lose it all, it's all right. I'm gonna keep the bow on me though. But yeah, if I end up losing if I end up losing the bow, I'm not putting anything like irreplaceable in it, so it would just be arrows, bandages, and med kits.
Well, he offered himself up as a model for paintings, huh?
What on earth happened here?
You've seen it, have you?
Yeah. Howdy.
Hey, what happened?
Very bare cheeked, isn't it?
Bear attack. Some cuts on her arms, but I cleaned them and bandaged them, but didn't check to see if they need stitching or nothing, and got a little bonk on her head too.
Nothing funny.
Davy? Alright, plonk her down, I'll take a look.
Thanks, boss.
Of course, darling.
Hello. We have company.
We sure do.
Hello.
Hello, you okay?
Only the freshest.
It's cold, but okay.
Oh gosh.
That's alright.
I could hug you more if you need.
Yeah, I take a buzz hug. That's nice.
I don't want to dirtify your arms at all.
Damn it.
Once it's on your feet.
Alrighty.
Oh, hello, folks.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Goddamn fucking horse.
Goddamn fucking horse. Right, let's just get these arrows away, and then we'll take it from here. Now, question: the med kit stack inside the box? No, they don't. Okay, that's good. So we basically need, we need 80. I think we need like, I think we need $100 for the medical supplies that we're gonna get. Yeah.
If I don't see you, have a good night, Frankie.
Oh shit, no, that's the wrong one. You're unable to move the container into this kind of container. Yeah. Right, let's get that back on. Grab. Let's go.
It's going really well.
Now
we're having a good old time.
Let's see, we've got some.
Yeah,
some
let's not put
cuts
the
here.
crate in the crate.
I've already got some arnica cream to the bruising on her face. Showing some signs of, not focusing as clearly with the eyes, so perhaps a bit of concussion there.
Ah, indeed.
Gotta consider that peril. Pupils equal accommodating and reactive to light. People always forget about the accommodating. Yeah, I'm just imagining putting the crate inside the crate and then the whole thing just goes disappears from existence.
Well, if you need anything prepared at all, I'm here.
Oh, thank you. Actually, if you do want to prep a couple needles with catgut, that would be much appreciated.
Yeah, I like catgut. It's the best.
It's all reliable. That's for
Plus, you don't
sure.
have to piss around getting them taken out. My favourite.
I know, right?
It smells weird in here.
I mean, the door's open, so it might just smell of petrichor.
Ah, maybe that's it.
Were you at least successful with taking down said bear?
I was not, but the Rangers were.
Okay, well, that's good.
Thank goodness for the Rangers.
Right.
Mhm. They just took out the Shadow of Lemoyne earlier.
Never
What,
even heard
not
of
the
it until
Panther?
today.
Yeah.
No
Yeah, they did.
fucking way.
There were two of them. A breeding pair, so they're quite afraid that there's cubs out there too.
That's fucking terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
I've been chewed up by the panther, you know?
Yeah?
It is
She's
quite
no
scary.
joke. She takes you down in one jump. She doesn't make a sound. You don't even see her.
Nope.
She's just on you.
Yeah, they were massive and very fast.
I don't like
Everything okay?
Alrighty.
Aye, they do.
Letting y'all know I sent a telegram into y'all about her.
No.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Okay, just in case it meant and you're like, oh no, there's another lady. No, it's this one.
Gotcha.
Thanks.
I tend to stray away
Of course
from this
I do.
myself anyway, so I
Yeah,
totally
same.
understand.
Had a lad straight up ask me for morphine earlier today, naughty boy.
Ugh.
Ooh. Damn, what's this?
Right, I'm just gonna let that cocaine paste work its magic. I'm gonna check your head here, make sure there's no like bumps or additional bruising that was missed, okay?
Sure, yes. Bye.
Davy, I'm just going to telegram to the tip line that we've dealt with
Okay.
our friend here.
Okay, was there anything else on the tip line that requires attention?
I think so.
And can you see if Bella's still on or not? I don't know if she's on the clock.
She is, yes. So 20 minutes ago, there was urgent medics needed in Rhodes.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
I'm okay. If you need to go, you can just leave me here. It's alright.
No. I'm gonna take care of you first.
It's just me.
Yeah. Dr. Trix was in Saint Denis, so in theory she should be really close.
I would think so. Hopefully.
She hasn't marked herself as responding to it, so
Yeah.
we can travel there if needs be.
Okay.
Oh, my audio just cut out like the game was about to crash. Shit. Scared the shit out of me. I used to have a computer that like blue screened. Like it just randomly at random intervals. It was the weirdest fucking thing. And it took me literally like 2 years to work out what the fucking problem was with it. Medic. Sender. No, let's just not say that because we need to try and hijack W at some point. We need to fuck up the world's med RP by Medic W. Patient. Let's see. Sin and Saint Denis. About an hour ago. And you can. No one. Dovey and I. No, Dovey. All right. Let's change up our music because we're about to do some sketchy shit, aren't we? So let's stop this one. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Nice tense. Nice tension, yeah.
That's what scared me.
Who knows? Yeah, I don't know.
Because he's always courting for that second wife, you know?
Which, you know, if that's your thing, great.
Oh, yeah,
but
I had no problem with that.
yeah, it's more of, you know, just doing it to unwilling individuals. That's why I have to draw the line. Ugh.
Very,
thank
very
you.
icky.
All right, well, you should be okay if you'd like to try and set up.
Oh, yes, please. Okay,
Oh, damn.
3, 2, 1. Oh, God. Oh. Ooh,
Sure, you know what's in here. Just some willow bark tablets.
Thank you.
I always include honey because I know they taste horrible. So
I don't mind.
Oh my god.
I take feverfew tea and shit as well. I got all that burdock and everything at home. I can sort that out.
Well, there you go.
Thank you very much, ladies.
Yes, of course. Very much happy to help.
Not a problem. Oh, God.
Gonna be all right.
I think so. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a nice little trundle home on my horse. That'll be nice.
Yes. Do you take care? And of course, I'm sure you're aware with the stitching. Just
I'll
infection. Make sure they're ready to come out in a few days. And
I'll
you
not
know,
go through the river on the way home. Then is that what you're saying?
pretty much, yeah.
Right. I will see you guys later. You look after yourselves, okay?
You too.
And be safe in roads.
Take care.
Oh, we're sore. Oh, goodness.
It's been nearly half an hour now. I imagine the situation will resolve, but we should still head there and check.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And it'll give us a chance to talk and all that, so quite works for
Yeah.
me. Where is my horse? There you are. I really love the rock.
What can I say? He just wanted to be on the rock.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. It's just a bear scratched
We
down.
took them. There was a
Howdy.
breeding pair actually, so we're going to
Now
have
somewhere.
tabs on
Yeah,
them.
gonna head off to Rhodes. There was something on the tip line.
Make
so
sure they
we're
didn't
gonna
have babies.
Make sure everything's
on
okay.
boats to the taxidermy house. So
Okay.
one of them is going to be sent to New York
Nice to
for
see. You too.
research, and the
Oh.
other one they're going to have
And we away.
like bits and bobs.
Holy fuck, that's terrifying, isn't it?
So how have you been?
Stressed.
Oh,
Made a
God.
friend, lost a friend.
Sorry. Oh no.
It's alright, it's my own fault, really.
I mean, so long as you're alright.
I'll be fine. I did request a leave of absence with Calvin.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, just to give me some time to... you know, recover and whatnot.
Yeah, of course.
Just everything on my head's been a bit chaotic, a bit all over the place.
I would imagine so.
But it is nice to see you again.
Yeah, you too. It's always nice to see you.
And you. Have you and Eleanor been recovering well since last week?
You know, I've only seen her just the twice since then. Once briefly a couple days ago, and then earlier today.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah. You know, I don't think we really talked about much. I just saw her in the telegram office, and you know, we both quite agreed that we were alive and doing okay, despite the circumstances. Yeah. She's on suspension, poor thing.
Oh, is she?
But, yeah, for good reason. I mean,
Oh?
she. Oh, sorry, we're gonna go left here. She punched Boyd Kerrigan in the face after everything. He was one of the lawmen that were there in the dock in Annisburg.
Oh.
And yeah, we were both just appalled at the nature that law was quite unwilling to actually save us. One of them admitted to our faces that they were willing to let us die. Not
Oh
so
my
much
God.
as succinct of words, but you know, more so that they had tough decisions to make. We didn't know of those decisions, so we couldn't quite judge them on that. And that that if they had to choose the few over the many of the potential casualties of one Jack Kettleman, that they would choose the few when we were the few.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so that wasn't great. I talked to Bella about it. I've talked to Calvin and Owen, and they've all agreed that that's unacceptable. This
Yeah.
is now the second time that they're aware of that.
Are we as
But the-
well turning right here?
Yeah, let's do that. Sorry. This is the second time that the law has quite left us hanging, even after all that we do for them.
Yeah.
So they are hoping to file a formal complaint
That's good.
with one of the sheriffs. Yes, so hopefully something will happen with that. Let's go right.
Sometimes I fear that the people who wear the badge are, sometimes they forget they're supposed to be lawmen and not just the gang's opposite numbers, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what that felt like on Friday as well. Was all they wanted to do was get a win, and all they wanted to do was apprehend Jack and his people. They didn't quite care about our lives, and when we were initially taken hostage, that's what they mentioned was, we know that the law is there waiting for us in Annisburg. We sure hope that they value your lives over ours. This is going to take us up to a station, so let's just cut across here.
I make this mistake every time without fail.
Literally every time.
Yep.
Always forget. Always.
Yeah, I've not
Worst.
seen it, but I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD eventually. But yeah.
So one thing I found to be a problem with America. Lawmen thinking they're gangsters more than they are lawmen.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god. That's been the hardest thing to explain to anybody here, is that, the constabulary, their job is to protect the people. Sure, they want to, quote-unquote, get that win, but they're more concerned about the lives of the citizens, rather than, apprehending a criminal and potentially only leaving them in prison for 30 days, a couple months. I wouldn't really call it a win. I'd say that's biding their time and preparing for the next bout, I guess. Let's stick to the right.
Did I ever tell you what happened to me the last place I lived in America?
I think so, yeah. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's quite alright.
It just seems to be par for the course here in this country, which I don't quite understand.
Sadly so.
Trying to get a good screenshot there.
Sorry.
I guess you're fine. One good thing to come of all this, well, it's not even something to come of it, just something in response to, when I was initially apprehended, Pip, I think is his name, took my bolt action off of me.
Oh, yes.
And initially said, I'm just borrowing this, I will give it back eventually. He did not give it back that day. I would like to think mostly because they were running out of time, but I did get it back.
That's good.
Yeah, a woman named Jasmine delivered it to me and saying to me, along with a letter from him, stating as much, saying, thank you for letting me borrow this, I told you I would give you back. Here's my telegram number, in the event that you wish to reach out, I already have yours, which kind of terrified me a bit. And then he asked if I wanted to work for them, because they are looking for discreet doctors. And
Oh, they are they?
I guess so, yeah. I said that, in the unlikely event that I would be interested in working for them, they pay well and can be a very powerful friend. I don't know how to feel about it.
No?
I mean, my initial reaction was to hand it over to the law. I sent them a tip. I talked to the senior doctors and let them know. and that's pretty much as far as I got.
Oh.
I did, however, telegram him back because Jasmine was waiting around asking if I had a reply for him, and you know I couldn't think of anything off the top of my head.
We wouldn't know anything about
So-
that. No.
I don't think he's back from Guarma. I think he's still there. But I sent him a reply saying thank you for my weapon. I appreciate bringing it back, or sending it back rather. And said while I couldn't quite work for them, I would still uphold my duty as a medic and help them should they need it, because that's just what I do. It doesn't matter who it is.
Good.
Yeah.
Right, once we've done roads, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Hello there.
Oh, I wonder if Dubby's.
Is there anyone inside there that's hurt?
That's what we're wondering.
I'm looking for my mama. I heard she was in a carriage accident.
Okay, we can certainly check. What's her name?
Christine.
Yeah, Christine's out here. Ugh, that's not good. Right, any patients? Is that Tommy Two Snakes? Is that Tommy Two Snakes? Or is that a different Tommy?
Let's see in here.
Anyone inside?
I'm not sure. Let me see.
I'll just find out for you.
Go on inside just in case.
Hey, Dice. Come on, man.
Tommy.
No one's in here.
Alright. Must have been resolved then.
Yeah. Not sure where they would have gone though.
No. Well, shall we send a telegram to say that we found nobody and then head on our way?
Bella's carriage is still here.
Oh? Oh.
Curious about that. Take a look around.
Yeah. There's nobody in the tent round back.
Okay. Are there any deputies about?
Oh, I can feel my heart sinking getting ready to do this. Fucking hell. Go.
Abby?
Yeah, hi.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I was checking. She ain't here, huh?
Yeah,
No.
I guess she's not.
All right. Maybe I missed her when I was riding down. It's my wedding tonight in Valentine, so just getting a
really?
little worried. Yeah.
Oh, I heard about this.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Thank you.
congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Well, I'm ready. Yeah, surely.
Let me check really quick to see if there was any paperwork run up on her really quick.
I'll check the saloon and see if anyone's there.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Fine.
My heart feels so fucking heavy right now. I'm gonna have to reveal myself to W. And the question is, do I do it as,
Oh, woe is Astrид. Oh, poor Astrid under the threat of the Kettlemans. Oh no.
or do I be a lot firmer? Do you know what? It's just fucking music. This is like part of like the anxiety playlist that I have queued up, and like even the music is just sitting there making me go like.
Stay safe.
All right, you too.
Oh no. It's a tough call, isn't it? We'll play it by ear. We'll see. I've got a line that I've been thinking about doing.
Nobody there? No.
Weird.
Well, telegram, and I don't know about you, but I don't like spending any longer in roads than I have to.
Yeah, no, I'm quite in agreement. Poor man seems a bit nervous about his wedding. He was about to ride off before he made his way into the parlor house there for a moment. He's like, yeah, I'm sure everything's gonna go great, huh? So I don't know quite what that means, but hopefully
Well,
everything's okay.
Yeah. Funnily enough, when I was in Valentine, there was a lot of talk about him possibly not showing up to the wedding.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder if this is potentially an excuse because his mother's not there. I always forget that Christine is his mother. I always forget.
I've only ever met Christine once or twice, but I've heard the name so many times.
Oh, she's lovely. She is quite the character. I used to work for the bathhouse, and
I remember. That's how you met Marie, and how that was how I met you.
Exactly. Oh, I miss Marie. I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, she's taking one of her many long hikes to the north of the crossing.
That's okay. I know it's beautiful there.
Yeah, she has a hard time with civilization.
That's okay. I mean, I don't blame her for that at all. I really don't. I grew up in, London, so very large city. And I quite prefer the outdoors, so...
Did you know Marie and I aren't together anymore?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. She, yeah. We parted ways a while back. Telegram sent?
Why did... The man didn't say that it was sent. That's weird.
Do you know what happened to me today that's never happened in my life before?
I
didn't have enough money for a telegram.
Oh, no!
I went to the saloon in Emerald Ranch and tried to sell them some cooked meats. I've been practicing my cooking while I've not been working, and but they wouldn't take them because it wasn't their normal supplier. So I was like, So I had to borrow some money off one of the Emerald Ranch inhabitants.
Well, goodness.
I'm scared for this. I'm fucking scared for this, honestly.
This is where we get back to the tip line, and we sent it twice.
Oh.
Where are we heading after this, just so I can include that in here?
Shall we say Valentine for the minute?
Sure.
Have a plan.
There we go. Telegram is sent. Hello.
Hello.
That was low.
Oh, was
Interesting. Yeah. Don't quite know who that was, but I saw the badges, so.
Oh, actually, speaking of being in dire financial straits, I'm going to withdraw some money from the bank.
Oh, okay. I needed to deposit some. Jesus Christ.
Oh, have you been being paid well, have you?
I guess so. Sometimes I just don't even pay attention. There, someone can have a harmonica.
Harmonica?
Yeah.
You've been
I
learning
don't
to
know why
play?
I had that. Not really. I think I bought it as a joke and then quite forgot that I had it. I just got rid of it. Hello. Weird to see such an empty carriage.
Yeah.
Where'd they go?
There is something strange about a big carriage that's empty.
Yeah. Don't really know how to feel about it. Is Tommy Hall's still over there?
No, but mine's has broken its reins.
Oh no.
What? You silly
I'm
horse.
gonna check the tip line really quick.
Uh, 10 bandages. Pretty sure that's not about right. Davy, I'm just round the back doing some shopping. Can I actually? I don't know if I can shop here. Let's just put that down. Wait, hang on a minute. Why can't I see the icon and put shit down? Oh. Put down R. Oh, there we go. Okay, I have to be looking like right there. Okay, that's fine. Put it down. Come on, Astrид. Fucking hell. Right, is the shop here or is it around here? Oh, it is here. I'm here.
Where's here?
Just at the shop. Sorry, I'll be just a second.
Oh, you're fine. No problem. Take time.
Bed bag. Bandigoo. Here it comes. We're gonna take her out. We're gonna stop. We're gonna get off our horses. And we're gonna do what we need to do. Fuck. I am completely not ready for this at all. Pick up crate. I'm not ready for this at all. Dum 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 dum. Righty.
All right, to Valentine.
Yeah. Shall we go through the Heartlands?
Let's make it right here.
Huh? Oh, I was saying, shall we go through the Heartlands?
We can, yeah.
Okay. Well. Yep.
I don't know which way to go.
This way. Follow me.
Oh, I know which way you speak of now. Okay.
I'm not very good at reading the maps, but I know the roads that I know.
That's good though. There was nothing on the tip line from Bella, but there was a report of a man in Valentine who did actually need help, so it's quite fortuitous that we're going there.
Oh, I see. What were the injuries?
He just complained of heart trouble. Said
Oh,
his
so no-
friend had been kidnapped recently and was quite stressed out, so I think it'll be more of an assessment than anything.
Yeah. A little clinic, but nothing urgent. That's fine.
Yeah, nothing quite urgent, which is nice.
Left here?
Yes.
Jeez.
So, was there anything in specific that you wanted to talk about other than checking in and see how I'm faring after everything last week?
I just wanted to see how you're getting on.
Yeah, I think I'm doing okay.
Good.
You did mention something about not being in the greatest place right now. Are you okay?
Oh, I've had a stressful week.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's alright. I made a friend, and, well, now every time I see that friend, I'm not unconvinced they're not about to stab me.
Well, that doesn't sound like a very good friend if you're convinced that they have potential to stab you in the first place. So that's not... I mean, a good change for sure, but... Are you quite certain that they're not going to do you any harm?
This is Saints Crossing. When can you ever be certain nobody's gonna do you any harm?
I mean, really, you can't. I can tell you for a fact that I would never do you any harm. That's not my modus operandi.
Oh, other writers.
Yep, rider.
Hello.
Hello. Howdy, howdy.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
All right.
Huh, there's a gravestone right up there. I never noticed that before.
No, there is. It's an odd place.
Yeah. I mean, there's a place up ahead that's kind of a destroyed village. I always wanted to go exploring it one day.
Yeah?
I just never found myself at the time.
Yeah, it's okay. I know I've passed through it a couple times myself.
It's kind of an eerie place. Seeing
A
the
bit.
buildings and nobody living there.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow the burned out village between Valentine and Strawberries kind of, because you can see in it, you know who could be hiding there.
Yeah.
But this place just seems strange. A ghost town.
It is a bit scary, yes.
Left
Left
here.
here?
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Jeez.
I like the Heartlands.
Yeah, it's nice.
It is.
There
Oh, you take
aren't
the
any
left.
predators out here. I mean, I kind of just go wherever. I kind of didn't even see the right road right here.
I always take the right road and then realize it's not the right road.
Well, then you take the left road, and then it is the right road. But not the right road, because the right road is not the right road.
There's a right road and there's a correct road.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Here's the part where I always go the right road.
Really is nice out here.
Actually, wait, where does this road even go? I don't think I know where I am. I thought this went up to the stables.
Is it not?
No.
I'm just...
Turn around.
Okay. I usually ended up just like cutting through because I get so lost out here. So many different roads. What riders?
Oh, hello. Yeah, cut left.
Okay, okay, I know where we are now.
I tend to stick to the roads because A, I'm not a very comfortable rider, and B, I know the roads that I know, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also not used to being the one who's leading.
Fine. It's kind of why I just stick to roughly the same sort of path, because otherwise I will get lost.
Yeah, I'm the same. This is my go between Valentine and Saint Denis.
Ah, that's so smart. It doesn't seem very well, not very well traveled, but I guess that's popular terminology. Not many riders on it.
Yeah. To the right.
Straight through? Oh yeah, because emeralds. Ah, there's
Yeah.
emeralds right there. I know where we are now.
Hey, can we stop for a second?
Yeah. Where do you want to stop? Right here?
Yeah, we'll come off the trail a little bit.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
See? This is why I like the Heartlands. So pretty.
It's beautiful. Really
You can
see a lot.
Yeah. You really can. Plus, it gives your horses a chance to go and play.
Yeah, this is true.
Unless you hit yours to the ground.
I mean, it's a habit. Spud knows
Well.
he can, like, knock about a bit.
It is good for making sure they can't wander off.
Mm-hmm.
Davy, I wasn't particularly honest with you. I do have something I need to say to you.
Okay.
This isn't easy for me to say. I don't really know the right words to say.
It's okay. Just take your time.
Do you trust me?
Yeah. Yeah, of course I do.
Do you trust me a lot?
I mean, I don't have any reason to not trust you a lot.
You might after what I'm about to say.
Oh. Okay.
I have been sent here with a question, a request. Not entirely of my own volition, if you catch my meaning.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Kettleman has asked for an audience with you in Guarma.
What?
Yeah.
What? Why? Why? Is there a why to that, or is it just? Wait, how do you know this? Wait, were you in Guarma? Did you see him?
Yes, I was in Guarma, and yes, I saw him.
I'm gonna ask this very straightforward. Are you okay? I know how powerful that man is, and the things that he does to ensure his stability.
Well, if I'm perfectly honest, he made it very clear that it was in my best interest to be successful in the task that he gave. He didn't go into more detail than that.
Okay.
Yes, there is a why. And yes, I know the why. But he asked me not to say. He said it would be a very important gesture to him if you would see him without finding out the why.
Does this have anything to do with the note that Pip sent along? With the content of that message?
I don't know the content of the message.
I can tell you.
Okay.
I don't have it on me. I put it on a different horse to stow it away, but basically it very nearly just said, "Hi, Dovey. Here's your bolt and action bag. Thanks for letting me borrow it. I told you I would return it. Here's my telegram number. I already have note of yours. I have a proposition for you. We are looking for discreet doctors, and I understand you might not want to work with us because of the experience that you've had with us, but should you be willing, we can pay very well and can be a very powerful friend." Signed, Admiral Pip.
Of course he's using Admiral Pip. You know, they made me call him that when I was working on him.
Really?
Yeah. No, I think Mr. Pip is doing his own thing with that.
I see.
I think
Okay.
Mr. Kettleman's reason is different.
Okay. When does he wish to speak?
Well, he knows I was returning to the crossing today.
Okay.
And collect you.
I see.
And he is expecting my return today.
Okay. Am I allowed to tell anyone where I'm going? I promise I can also be discreet and not say exactly why, but can I at least tell Cole where I'm going so that he knows?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Should I go to a bank or something? I know the tickets are very expensive.
Yes, they are remarkably expensive, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
If you wish to pay for your ticket, absolutely. If not, I will bring you there.
I see. Well, if he wishes to speak, then I don't want to keep him waiting. I can pay you back whenever we get back. Is that okay?
Yeah. If I
I
ever
guess
do
he has a
get to come
question.
back.
Yeah, maybe I should just go to a bank now. Fuck.
I'm sorry, Duffy.
It's okay. Shit. Okay, well, I guess let's just go over to Emerald Station over there so I can send that telegram to Cole. And I don't know what to do about that check-in notice that I just sent into the tip line saying we were moving from Rhodes to Valentine. Just leave it. Or say we got caught up somewhere. Guess that's a bit tricky.
I can do a telegram, if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll do that telegram if you want to do the one to...
Yeah. Okay.
And Dovey,
Yeah.
if anything happens out there, I'll make sure it won't.
Well, let's hope nothing happens.
Yeah. I've already had their word that nothing will.
Okay. Okay, let's get to that telegram station then.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry you've been roped into this. I'm really sorry.
It's my own fault.
No, you can't blame yourself.
No,
Much like
can.
I can't blame myself for being taken by Jack and his crew on Friday. But here we are. The stars guiding our path towards that, I guess. Fucking hell.
I knew my friend was, somehow involved with Mr. Kettleman. And yet I still
Who's your
agreed to...
friend?
I still agreed to go on holiday to Guarma with her.
Yeah.
And that's how all this started.
Who was this? that brought you there?
She's very new to the crossing. Don't know if you'll know her.
I don't know. Maybe.
I am sorry, Davi.
It's okay. It's just... He's just a scary man, is all.
Yes, he's terrifying.
Yes.
But he told me that if I comply, and I help them, he will give me anything that I ask. And all that I asked was the safety of my friends.
I'd say that was a good bargain, but I don't know what he wants, I guess. Okay.
And Debbie,
Yeah.
I know in all probability you'll have to explain what's happened when we're back.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you mention me, I think it's gonna cause a lot of problems for quite a lot of people. And
So...
I could be on the end of a noose if this isn't handled carefully.
Okay. We'll discuss how to move forward with this.
Oh yeah, no.
Will not be.
Oh, jeez. Hopefully Jack is awake. Yeah, I'm really fucking hoping so. Otherwise, this is just gonna be awful. But I have upheld my end of the bargain. Oh, jeez.
Did Jack only want to speak with me, or was he also looking to speak with Eleanor?
He was also looking to speak with Eleanor.
Okay.
But I've not seen her and I don't have a telegram to get hold of her. So someone else is working on that now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I went offline. So I've got my stream up in the corner of my vision here, and so I can just see, the little pips of the streamers who are online. So I can see Moogie Cookie, I can see a few others, yeah, I just saw his pip disappear, and so I just got shit. I hope something's not happened to him. Because it's going to make things super fucking awkward.
Okay. Sorry, I have a tendency to send him long telegrams.
No, that's
well,
okay.
letters as it was.
You still take about a quarter of the time that I do.
Okay.
Just gonna roll off with it, yeah.
Do you need to pick up any supplies before we travel?
Oh, you should be okay.
Okay. Well, I will need to stop at the nearest bank to get enough money for our tickets.
Okay. Van Horn doesn't have a bank, does it?
Nope. The nearest one from here will probably be Rhodes.
We could probably get to Valentine faster.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so. It's fairly open. Yeah, we can get there much faster.
I think we'll go to Rhodes.
Okay.
Valentine tends to be quite busy, and
You're right.
As I said, if people get the wrong end of the stick, then
Yeah, we want to keep you safe too. Oh, shit. Ready when you are. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting most of the day.
no, not at all. It's not the only errand I've been sent on.
Do you mind me asking what else you needed to do?
As a matter of fact, yes. The less you know, the less that can hurt you.
Okay.
I don't know how to get to Rhodes from here.
I'm just gonna follow the train tracks, honestly.
That works.
This goes to Rhodes, right? Let's check the map really quick.
No, it doesn't, but it takes us to the railway bridge by the swamp.
Works for me. Let's go.
Damn, Dovey's riding hard. This was fucking amazing! This is where you get to like see the behind the scenes of the role player who's never done this before, just being like
This poor Mustang can't keep up. I'm gonna cut down here to go on the road.
Yep.
jeez. Yeah, I meant to do this. Oh. I can't go down, because if I go down, Dovey could escape. I don't even know what Dovey thinks.
You know the way to Rhodes far better than me.
That farm that we just passed back there before going up that hill, I used to live there.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I figured out that this was quite the faster way into Rhodes.
Withdraw 1,000.
I have a feeling Cole already responded, so I just want to go read it. I'm not gonna send him anything. I just want to see if he said anything. Might even be Eliana. Eliana was trying to reach out today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Actually, here.
Have you
Okay,
taken
wait,
out money?
back.
Have you taken out money for the trip?
I have now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's 500.
400. Yeah, it's 400 there, 100 back.
I'll deposit my 500 then. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, folks, because I can tell you about Peppo today out of character if you want. Well, I'm committed to taking her to I'm committed to taking her to Guarma now. So yeah, if you want to, it doesn't change the actions that I've already established. So. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that scene. He was feeling tired and maybe coming down with something. He planned to go back on later. Ah, okay. Right. Hopefully he does. Hang on, get away.
Okay. It was just Eliana.
Very good. No.
Oh, excuse us, sorry. I think that was Mr. Brady.
Oh, I've never met him before.
Oh, he's very kind. He works at the general store. He also runs a ranch called the Second Chance Ranch.
This isn't my horse.
I think, yeah. Just having Spud go here. Oh, watch out.
Whoops.
Alright.
I'm just gonna go kind of sit over here for just a moment, if that's okay.
Of course.
Okay. You know, I'll
She
just
just
sit right
messaged
here.
me that she needs to go there. But yeah, RP goes on if not. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the scene of Astrid's. But yeah, you gave it to her straight as you could. Yeah. It was true to Astrid. She's done as little lying to her as possible, but downfall, yeah. This is the start of shit for Astrid for sure. Like you can even hear Astrid's like thinking about the consequence mind coming out, where it's like, oh, Valentine would be faster. It's like there's less people in roads. We're going to roads. Oh no, I haven't gone against Jack's wishes at all. I told her that there was a reason why she was being sent, and I refused to tell her. If she pushed, I would have, but yeah, that was basically it. Honestly. Oh, fucking buzzing. Yeah, I felt that, but she didn't, so yeah, you didn't have to, yeah. Oh, see, Valentine is a madhouse right now, isn't it? Valentine's always a fucking shit show. I fucking hate Valentine. She understands the weight of it all, yeah. Oh yeah, with the wedding going on, with Tommy's wedding, yeah, of course. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, dear.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. God damn it, Spud. Okay.
Oh, Spud.
I love him. He's a good little bean.
Oh, what, doggy?
Oh god.
I think the intensity of knowing what KG are capable
Is it quite warm there?
Oh my god, it's horrible. It is so warm.
Oh god. Is there a place to change there?
There is,
You
yeah.
don't have a tailor? Okay.
I know you might not be in the best of moods for it, but I can give you a tour of the island if you wish.
That would be nice, actually.
Mr. Kettleman is notoriously hard to find. He doesn't keep his whereabouts well posted, so there's a chance it might take us a little while to find him anyway.
That's fine.
Is there anyone other than him that you're particularly worried about seeing again?
Let's see who was there that day. It was Jack, Mills, Alice, Pip, and then Aurora.
I don't know what the best way of getting to Annisburg is.
This way. I think it's the same way.
Okay.
Aurora and Zip were there as well, but they were apprehended and taken off to Cisco.
Yes, they were.
Mills was kind, but still a bit forceful, and Alice was terrifying.
Yeah. Do you know how Alice has been saying hello to me?
How's that?
Shooting in my general direction.
Oh, lovely. Sounds about right.
Doesn't it just?
I think we can continue taking this road straight a bit.
Okay.
Actually, if we want to cut to our right here and just ride along the coast, we'll probably be faster that way.
Okay.
Let's just do that.
It's a bit miserable, the weather.
Yeah. It's already muggy here. I can't even imagine how it's going to be in Guarma.
Worse. But the beauty of the land kind of hides it a little bit.
That's nice. Be wary. We did get 2 panthers out here, but there was another that we couldn't quite find as we were departing, so just keep your eyes open.
Oh, see when we get to Guarma. Be careful of the wild pigs.
Of the what?
The wild pigs.
Oh. Do they have large tusks?
I don't know, but they do like to charge you down.
Oh god, okay. Good to know. Thank you for the heads up.
Oh. You know, I think you actually, in a sense, because, you know, I know I'm putting you through a lot, but there's a lot of beautiful plants in Guarma.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
Hang on, we'll check the map.
Okay.
We'll take the we'll take the road towards Saint Denis, and then we'll just skirt on the outskirts.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, Astrид was always
hey,
going to
maybe
this
I can use this as a chance to get some fruits or something.
Oh, there's bananas, there's lemons.
Do we want to take this road right here?
I
think this cuts through just north of the city.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. wonder who they are.
Okay.
Oh, this is where the Garden of Eden is. And the greenhouse. Oh, I love the greenhouse. Have you ever been in there?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's lovely. We can make it left here, I think.
Yeah.
It's really quite nice in there. It is a bit humid, but that's just greenhouses. And in the back is a hat tailor, I guess, a hat shop. I don't know, this is, I guess, a little old woman who used to make hats, had a store back there, and she still comes in and makes these really ostentatious things for your head. They're really quite beautiful, though, all the same.
Are you a keen walker?
Walker?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to be as a botanist. You don't want to trample all over plants with a horse or anything.
Well, the captain of the ship that heads out to Guarma doesn't let you take horses aboard. So...
I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay. No, I saw as much when Jack and his men climbed aboard the ship.
Yeah.
I think someone did try to bring a horse on there and they were quite stopped.
Yeah. You can mess with the law if you want, but for the love of God, don't mess with the captain.
Yeah. It's lawless out there, isn't it?
It is and it isn't. There is a militia that keeps the peace, headed by one Captain Vasquez.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, he and Jack aren't friends, but exactly how this is all going to play out, I don't really know. At the moment, things are cordial, though. So the less done to piss off either side, the better.
Yeah, there's no way I'd be letting Delvey go do this on her own.
You know, Jack has...
Huh? Yeah, let's go this way.
Oh.
Go ahead, sorry.
That's okay. Oh, careful, there's somebody running around. Oh.
So many coyotes.
Yeah.
Jesus, keep moving. Poor things. Anyway, continue, sorry.
I've had an offer to stay in Guarma as their permanent doctor over there. Yeah, the local is quite hard to reach. I'm not sure if I'm going to take it up, but...
Yeah.
I'm also...
Sorry.
I'm also not entirely sure how able to leave I'll be.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I hope you're able to get out.
Well... As long as I keep doing errands, they'll give me passage.
How long until you're done with your errands, so? What's the catalyst for them saying, okay, you're done, you can go home now? What stops them from keeping you as their errand girl?
Guess nothing does. But if...
Fuck.
If I can keep doing as they ask, and I can keep them in Guarma, and they're not here, and they're not causing problems, and they're not hurting people here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if that means...
Sorry.
It's okay.
Just not about to let my bolt action be taken again. Continue.
Maybe if that means... giving up what I call freedom.
Yeah.
Maybe that's an alright price.
Please do be considerate of yourself, though. I'm just gonna check my messages one more time. I'm gonna leave Spud right here.
Yeah.
So she knows. Why is my test stream fucking frozen? Bang. It's fucking Astrид always watching over Dovey that gets me. She ain't sending nothing that's gonna cause us any problems.
Okay. Just Eliana. Same message.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did you need to take telegrams?
Guess I
with
better
you?
clock off then. Forgot to do that.
I take this off.
When does the boat leave?
We need to go get tickets.
Hmm.
How good is your horse at navigating?
Fairly good.
Good. Because if not, you should rein him to my horse, and my horse will ride to the stables. I've done this enough. He seems to know the way.
It's okay.
So I don't actually know if I can take crates here, but we're gonna see. So let's go ahead and take this box. Lee.
Off he goes.
Bye, Spud. See you later. Can make friends.
Yeah, I've never taken a telegram before.
I've got some bandages and medical kits for the doctor's office.
Hmm. They have a doctor's office out there.
Hmm. They do and they don't. It's incredibly difficult to access. So if you can bring the medicine to them, the better it is for looking after people.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
Place.
Both tickets acquired.
Good.
Oh no, I think the G, don't I?
getting rid of some supplies?
Yeah. Newspaper, lasso.
All right, have the gangplank with us.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, we're good. Don't let that happen. It's,
Oh,
looks like they won't
15
leave
minutes
for
for the
quite some
boat to
time.
depart. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay.
This has Annisburg, so it's generally good to wait out of sight.
Okay.
Good call.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna go sit over here.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to ask?
I guess how did this happen for you? Were you just roped in or what?
I was exploring the land with Mr. Kai, who brought me to Guarma because my friend had left the day before, and we stumbled across them all. She gave me the cold shoulder, and Jack was pretty much like, Astrид, let me come and speak to you. So he took me somewhere, and I got rather angry with him. I asked him why he did what he did to you and Eleanor. He didn't give me a straight answer, and he asked me to come back here and get the two of you.
Yeah.
And then there's been a little bit of commotion on the island. What is it?
Just... Why is this happening? Why?
Right, let's hope that actually works. Yeah. Hard for me because I know the reason, but
Yeah.
I was told not to share it.
That's okay. I understand.
Where's my hard drive then? I got 40 gigabytes free. Going to render some videos tonight. I think. Right. Who's still streaming? Yeah. Okay. Davy?
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
It's a loaded question, but yeah.
It's one I know the answer to. I hope you know that I wouldn't be doing this at all if I didn't have their astute promise that no harm would come to any of us.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. They didn't harm us last time. They made threats of it, and I think if Pip is there, everything will be okay. He was the one with the level head. Mills and which is weird to say. I
It
know,
is.
Mills and Alice were quite keen to follow along with anything that Jack said, and Jack was growing impatient. And right now my fear is that I've taken too long to find you, or you find me, and that he's been growing impatient.
No, because he asked me to come and get you 3 days ago.
Okay.
He even confronted me on it. Oh, what the fuck are you still doing here then? It's like, Jack, you told me to wait by the port and then you never came.
Yeah. He's a busy man, I guess.
Yeah, he is. Very much so.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
It'll be okay.
Yeah.
And I won't leave your side.
I won't leave yours either. I promise.
Get it? Hey, Davy?
Yeah, Astrид.
Telegram I sent to the tip line.
Mhm.
Me bringing you where I'm bringing you. Who I'm bringing you to.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be long until rumors start going out and about what I'm doing and what my intentions are.
I'm sure my intentions will be questioned as well. So.
No.
You're fine.
If they are in any way, shape, or form, you let me know. You know that Jasmine woman?
Yes.
If you have her telegram at all, she can relay messages to us in Guarma. And I should hopefully get back to the crossing a few times to check.
Okay, yeah, I have her telegram.
Yeah.
I don't have it written down. It's just in my notes back in the station, I guess.
That's okay. But yeah, if your reputation is ever called into question, you let me know.
Okay.
I've tried to make it clear that I've made it clear on the tip line that I'm taking you.
Yeah. Okay.
So hopefully there's no comeback. But if there is, I'll sort it, I promise. But just... no matter what they say, I don't know what people are gonna say. People have a bad habit of spreading the worst rumors.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Well, I've told you why I'm doing what I'm doing. And you're about the only one who knows.
I'm sorry that you've had to do this alone.
I had the option to not do it alone. I had the option to... I had the option to try and deal with the situation.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Jack's a powerful man, you know that.
Yes.
And
Yes, I do.
not all of the Ketamans are with him. If I make an enemy of him there, then I'm not safe in this country, no matter where I go. Whether it's Guarma, whether it's Saints Crossing, anything this side of the Atlantic, I'm not safe. But
that makes me really sad.
Yeah. But if I sit down and I comply and I look after them, and without crossing any lines, I do what I can to keep them safe and tucked away in Guarma, then maybe for a while the crossing can sleep a little better.
See, this is what I was thinking about Friday's hostage situation as well. I'm glad that it happened to me and not anyone else. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna guess that's a local or something.
Coming from the telegram office.
Yeah, I just saw gunfire past it. It's probably the mayor.
The mayor?
Perhaps. There's a horse and a couple deer on top of the telegram station right now. Why does that always happen?
Perhaps it's animal control.
Probably.
But yeah. Don't tell anyone what I said.
No, I won't.
I hope you know in your heart that anything you hear about anything that I've done is either not true or, you know, I've done what I need to. But if it comes to it, if something happens that you need to throw me under the train tracks, do it.
I'm not gonna harm you. I'm not gonna do that to you.
But I don't want you getting cut up on what could very well be my poor judgment.
I just want you to be safe.
I am safe.
That's all I care about right now.
I am safe. As long as I keep complying and doing the right things,
Yeah.
no harm will come to me.
Yeah. A bit afraid of sitting down as this boat passes. That looks like Sanctum. 2 minutes here. Shit. Maybe you should. Oh god.
Hello.
Hi there.
Good evening to you.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm living the dream. I'm sure that you both know who I am.
Yes. Hello, Sanctum.
We got a concerning tip about a medic going over to Guarma to have a conversation.
Well, yeah, that would be me.
All right, and you're okay with going there?
Yeah. I was just letting loved ones know where I was going.
Okay. I do want to let you know that Kettleman Gang is over there. I know that he has a thing for medics at the moment. So, I just want you to be careful. I want you to be aware.
Thank you.
That place, I've heard, is very dangerous. It's very hot, humid, a lot of bugs, and the militia, yeah, they are. So, just be careful, alright?
Absolutely.
We'll stick to the towns. The militia have it well guarded.
Alrighty. I'm not entirely sure if there are tip lines over there, so I don't think you will be able to gain contact.
Excuse me, the boat's about to depart. I need to pick up my cargo.
Okay. Well, good luck. Send a tip when you come back, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Stay safe, you
hopefully
two.
be back soon.
Alright.
Okay. Okay. I also just don't like boats.
Make a terrible Faroe Islander.
Ooh. Yeah, thank you.
Holy shit. Wow.
Welcome to Guarma.
If it was under any other circumstance, I would be more than flabbergasted, if not just slightly concerned, but...
You know, I said the same thing. It's absolutely beautiful. And then, you know, you, it's absolutely beautiful, but I only was able to see its beauty once I stopped being absolutely terrified.
Yeah. 1 second, sorry. Got like a rock in my shoe.
That's okay.
Oh my god!
Okay. All good.
Alright. Let's go. Now I'm gonna change my clothes to something more appropriate for Guarma.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I don't think I have really anything that might match it. I have an outfit for going out into the desert, so maybe that would work.
That was nerve-wracking.
This the tailor?
It is, yes.
This is quite cute.
Place. Wait, how do I use the tailor? Oh, there we go. Change outfit. Guarma. Clothes. No, we'll keep the bandana on.
Alright.
Oh, that's really nice. Look at that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna stay in my medic uniform. I don't give a shit. It's breathable.
Let's come here every second. Have a little look at the bay.
Do you want your crate?
No, not just now.
Oh, okay.
It is really pretty here.
Wow, it really is. This is really nice.
It is. Davy?
Yeah?
I hate to do this. Did you send that tip?
No, I just sent Cole a message saying that I was going over to Guarma.
Did you say to have a conversation?
Just a conversation, but not with who.
Do you think he said the tip?
Probably.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. The position that this whole situation is putting you through is... well, it's not easy. And I understand why he would send that in. I just had to know if it was you or him, because if it was anyone else, I would need to be very worried.
Yeah. No, I told him that I was heading over to have a conversation with someone, and that was it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for not dropping me in it quite that soon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Alright. So we have a choice. We can either go exploring, and take the box to the doctor's office later, if I can find a place to hide it, or, we can, go to the doctor's office just now, see if we find them on the way, and do exploring afterwards.
Yeah, we might as well just try and find a home for that box sooner rather than later, so you're not quite carrying it around indefinitely.
Alright, well, let's set off then.
Ooh. Fucking bullying. Bullying dummy. It does have its shit inside, doesn't it? Yeah, it does.
Alright, come on.
Oh, okay. I don't know where I'm going. I'm gonna follow you.
I'll keep you right.
Yeah, they are. They are watching the doc. So one of the notes that I wrote, and I wrote it in Faroese in case Astrид got captured, but it was the note said Astrid. No, it said large
Rain
police.
feels so weird.
It does, doesn't it?
It's like a shower, but not quite cleansing. Just makes you sweat more.
Doesn't help this box of medical supplies is heavy. And we've got a long walk ahead of us.
Yeah, that's fair. Let me know if you want to take turns holding on to that, so you don't have to carry the burden the entire way.
Here's the thing about Deputy Sanctum, right? And most of the deputies.
Strong arms.
Most of the
gloves. So that helps a bit.
most of the deputies have no idea that Astrid's a doctor, which is great. Every time Astrid turns up at a sheriff's office, she's like, they're like, "Are you qualified?" And it's like,
yes, I've been a doctor here for months.
So yeah, but yeah, they've got no idea, but they might now.
God, even these ruins are beautiful.
They are in their own way. I'll give you a proper look around them once we drop this off.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. What do we do if Jack's not around?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well, I'll have upheld my end of the bargain. I'll ask the others what they want to do, and then we'll take it from there.
Okay. And you said that he doesn't quite have a place that, you know, like has a base or anything. Just moves about.
I'm sure he probably does, but I don't know where it is.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm not a cattleman, so they don't tell me where their base of operations is.
That's fair.
You know, ironically, this island's easier to navigate at night because all of the paths are lit by torches.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
During the daytime, the torches can be quite hard to spot.
It's a good thing we arrived at night then.
For sure. If not, I know the way to the doctor's office.
Okay, that's good. I wonder if Bianca's still here.
Bianca came here?
Yeah, she's here on vacation. Of
Wow.
all things. Yeah, well, she retired and then came here with her husband. Of all places.
See that rock outcrop over there?
Yeah.
That's a fortress.
It certainly looks like one.
Yeah, it's a home of the militia.
Ah, I see.
If you ever hear the cannons firing, it means the captain is calling all the militia to their arms.
Oh.
It means they're about to defend the island from a threat.
Shit.
Yeah. That was my day 2 on the island. cannons going off.
Well, let's hope we don't hit them. That would be ideal. Hit pig. Gross.
I think we're still close enough to the village. We have the domesticated ones.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that was so fucking tense.
Who was the other deputy that was with him?
I don't know. There aren't many deputies that I can just immediately recognize. It might have been Manette, might have been Spengler. There's so many deputies. So many. Gaining new ones every day. They really are. Did you know that Head Ranger Frankie just became a cadet with the law instead?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I know it was. That was juicy. I fucking freaked.
I don't know what
the fuck
drove her to do it, but Mitch Sand, a deputy, he was a ranger as well. He was. I don't know what rank he had other than. Shit, I can't remember what it's called, but.
Do you see what I mean about the torches, though?
Yes. This is quite useful, yeah. Anyway,
There
so
are-
you know how the rangers have green ponchos? Mitch is allowed to wear a black poncho because he's
Oh.
like a keen hunter. There's an actual title for it. I just
Well, no, because I
what it
did not want to make that journey
he's
without
the
my
only one
fucking
allowed to wear the
box.
black one. And he's not even a ranger anymore. But he wore it to Malcolm's funeral the other day.
That would have sucked. Yeah, absolutely.
His bloods are beautiful.
They are. I love the pink ones. There's an old cannon.
Mm-hmm.
It really is a beautiful island if you can look past the inhabitants.
Yes.
To be fair.
Yes.
To be fair, when they're at peace, it's
That's ideal.
yeah.
You know? Peace.
It's,
I like that. Peace is good. We just do that.
Yeah. When everybody's at peace, it's good. It's relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how
Snake. Continue. Oh my god, that's a fucking massive snake.
What?
I'm just kidding, that's a fucking Gila monster.
There's a lot of iguanas that run around the beach.
Ew. Gross.
Some people hunt them here. You get good price for them at the butchers.
I bet. The what are they? It's basically like an iguana, but I think it is actually a Gila monster.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Out west, those sell pretty well as well.
So yeah. So there's no telegrams here. So if you want to contact somebody, you have to leave a note for them.
Oh. Interesting.
Indeed. Indeed it is. You know the big tower to our left, just as we got off the boat?
Yes.
That is what I affectionately refer to as the telegram tower. If you climb to the top of that, there's a fireplace and a series of notes where you can, you can leave it for people, and it's a central place that everybody knows to check for telegrams. There are, of course, other places you can check, but you need to establish them.
Yeah. That's good to know.
And now that the light of the torches is gone, we have to navigate from my memory.
It's okay. We'll just keep an eye out for these torches then.
So already you can see that the doctor's office is pretty miserable to get to.
Yeah, why is it so far away?
Oh, we're not even halfway there.
Oh my god.
See this really tall mountain we're climbing up?
Yes.
We've got to crest the peak and go down the other side a little ways.
Oh, Holy shit. Okay, well. Here we are then, I guess.
Yeah.
Making that trek.
You gotta get used to walking in Guarma.
Yeah.
To be fair, there are donkeys, so I should probably have told you the rules, to be honest. But
there's rules?
Yeah, there are.
Okay. Go for it then.
The wildlife in the towns are cared for by a woman called Maria, who, if I'm perfectly honest with you, is more scary than Mr. Kettleman and Mr. Vasquez.
Really?
Oh, yeah. She is absolutely not. In fact, I stood and watched as she stood up to Jack for about 15 minutes solid because he wanted to...
Sorry, just taking in this view for a moment, trying to find mild enjoyment while I can.
Get a Google. Yeah, absolutely.
Continue. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's the fortress out there on top of the rocks.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can take you there.
Okay. I mean, I'm really not keen on meeting militia, but it seems an interesting sight.
You'll probably meet them at some point. They are nice, but... yeah. The militia and the Kettlemans aren't currently getting on at the minute.
I would imagine not. Someone who establishes great power elsewhere tries to do the same here while there's already a power in motion. Even if he's just here, they might feel threatened by that.
Well, they both have the same goal in mind. They both want to rebuild from the ruins of Guarma. Maybe in time they'll start to work together.
Maybe. Maybe they'll be forced to work together, who knows? Wouldn't that be interesting?
Yeah, it would.
Just imagine him complying with anybody. It's a bit hard to imagine at all.
Well, he did get a good earful from Maria when he was asking about riding your donkeys. Without permission, might I add.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, she's not afraid to stand up to anyone.
Good for her. Okay, there's a lantern over here.
It's alright, I know where we're going from here.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. I did hear a pig over here, so be careful.
Yeah, there is one that likes to knock me down and around. You don't need to
one right away.
Yeah, you don't need to shoot them. They are generally scared, but you just keep your distance from them.
Okay.
So those hay bales there take you down to the arena.
Oh, okay. It's windy up here.
It is, isn't it?
Just a bit.
I'm told the previous dictator of the island used to hold enforced gladiator matches down in the arena.
Really?
Yeah. The loser was killed in
Oh,
the match. It was a fight to the death.
holy shit. Oh, God.
And
I thought we were
then-
quite past that as a society. Perhaps not.
Oh no, it gets worse. The loser was killed because it was a fight to the death. And the winner was made to jump off the cliff.
Oh, so they both would die?
Mm-hmm. Because the dictator
What's the
wanted
point?
to remind everybody that he was in charge of their lives.
Christ.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
You just stopped walking.
Oh, yeah, I don't know where to go.
Follow me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, or we'll just crash. Server connection timeout. Right, I'm going to use this opportunity for a quick bathroom break. Oh, shit. I wonder what happens to my box here. That's a bit shit. Right, I'm going to have a quick bathroom break. Let's watch some Hibble clips and be back in a second, folks. Gonna fucking... Oh, Lord! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
See, that's the problem with train. There are many line. There are many big line who do shoot good.
You're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are. I was sweaty, I was an absolute train wreck of a human being. And I just walked into first class, I was like, sup, motherfuckers!
Clown is definitely looking at my IP address right now.
Ah! I'm sorry. Fuck, he's right in the bomb.
Oh, he's got the bomb back. No armor's doing you a kill, and that's what I respect.
What, you guys are dropping from that window? Who just dunk it? Oh fuck! You're bigger than I expected. Ah!
Just plan. Just stay safe.
No, go forward. Go forward. You can see you. You can see you.
But I'm looking down to plant the bomb.
Yeah, but he could die. Okay, okay. Just because you can't see him.
I mean that I couldn't see them. You fuck.
That's why
I'm looking down and they can't see me. Obviously.
That's why
you lose sight of people, they're gone forever. That's how I work.
That's how I work as well, to be honest with you.
You have to be ruthless in this business.
No, not the guy! Fuck, I'm gone.
I really want that to be my text message.
I'm gonna ease up throttle a little bit. What are you doing, aircraft? Oh, fuck, I'm dick. Not good, not good, not good! Wow. And then, that doesn't really matter. What the fuck? How did that crap you get so close? Tame shot, baby, tame shot. If you want me to do a train safety announcement, here's my pitch, right? There is two kinds of being sucked off on a train station platform that can happen. If you want the happy one, stay behind the yellow line.
Why is it a planter in the fucking hallway?
Well, because that's where I'm gonna grow my fucking plants, innit? I wonder, can we draw two of their fire at once? No, we can't, frankly. Shepard was just so confident in the way she vaulted that wall and just fucking ate a bunch of machine gun fire. That was spectacular. Did he just quack? Yeah, that's what I said, you were very unhappy with me.
Yeah.
There's a cloaker! There's a cloaker! Oh lord! Oh yes! I shuriken the lights out of that!
I'm sorry, what?
I shuriken the lights out of them. Please do not What are you doing?
He's carrying me.
This
Hi
is-
ho,
I'm
Silver,
scared.
sexy pirate man. Whee! It's okay, it's around the costs.
Where do you want to go?
It better be. Do you have any idea how many broken bones you have?
I'm a jellyfish.
Fuck.
Or close your eyes, honey.
If you can't handle me at my then you don't deserve me at my Get out. Alright, okay, I've got Shivaka. Because I assume the other medics have built for my stuff. Motherfucker!
Well, let me ride you back to Blackwater.
Sure. Things you can say in 1900 but not 2022.
Just don't let your massive balls kill you.
Save that up.
Hey, whoa! We back.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
Hi. Figured I could just carry this for you. I
Yeah.
didn't look at it, I promise.
I believe you.
Oh, I'm all turned around now.
Right. Where to?
Oh, are you carrying it, are you?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Alright, this way.
You've already carried it this far.
We're almost there, you'll be pleased to know.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I have to admit, when you said, why did you stop walking? Because it looked like you stopped walking, so I stopped too.
Ah, it would appear that that might have been the start of our mutual headache.
Guess so. Just the altitude and the humidity, I guess.
Yep.
Playing tricks and all that.
Oh. We're gonna come and look at this house once we've dropped off this box.
Okay. Wow, it's like built onto the side of this cliff.
Yeah, you'll find a lot of that in this island.
Okay, I bet. Everyone wants that beachfront or cliffside view, you know?
But there's the doctor's office.
Up there?
Nice and easy to get to.
Super easy to get to, no struggles whatsoever. A clear path all the way up.
Quick, doc, the patient's bleeding out. Well, too bad.
Such a strange location.
It is.
Alright, shall I just hide it somewhere?
No, I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Just
just
pop it
put
down for me?
now. Here we go. Yeah, this definitely looks to be a medic's office for a, militia. Not much else.
Let's try and put it down there. I want it to be out of sight.
Oh god, it is a mess back here.
Oh, okay, that's a perfect little spot.
Oh, that's hello.
Yes, it's quite rough and tumble, isn't it?
Just a bit. I'm here.
Where have you gone?
Up the ladder.
Oh, you're up there.
Yeah. Oh god, I didn't even go there. Nope.
It's a nice, pretty space here.
Yeah, what a great place to have a desk.
I slept on that bench yesterday.
Oh my god.
I guess for the moment, this is kind of where I live now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not so bad, you know?
No.
Got a bit of charm.
Come on, let's head back then.
Okay. Oh god, no. Well, I guess I really like this ladder. Get away from the ladder. There we go.
Do you know what the other house is?
It's
the botany house.
Say less.
Yeah. These pink
my
flowers are my favorite.
I love these. I love these. Shit. Wait, I know the name. Hang on. They have
Love
them in
Dovey.
Saint Denis. Well, it could be a couple of different kinds. Might be a Calathea, might be a Shramanth. can never pronounce it right. I was never really one for like memorizing names of plants, just like admiring them and finding properties for them. I'm really bad at memorizing names. Like really, really bad. It is nice to see them in abundance here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Some of these animals make some of the strangest noises.
Oh yeah, you'll find that a lot. But yeah, come have a look around.
Oh my god. Oh, love it already. Love it already. This is very good.
It is, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Wait till you see the next space.
Oh.
Imagine this was your office.
Ah! Oh, I could do without the taxidermy, but you know, the plants can stay. This is really nice.
It is, isn't it?
I've worked in spaces like this. Very rough and tumble, but you know, very practical all the same.
Look at this.
I'm in heaven. Given the circumstances, I'm not, but also.
And this is the thing. If it wasn't for the reason why we're here, this would be. I would almost have no doubts about staying here.
Yeah. I feel like I might be able to convince Paul to come out here and enjoy some time here. But maybe not so much anymore.
That down there, that's the arena.
Holy shit. Oh, I see the plank. I see the plank in which they allow people to run themselves off. That's terrifying.
Yep.
Good God.
We can go down and see it if you want.
Not really.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
There's not really much to it, really. It's just a shack combat arena.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we can get the full effect from here. Oh, look, there's hay bales. There's places people stand and cheer. There's the tent for, you know, the high-ups to stay out of the sun. And then the plank for people to walk on should they lose. Or win, rather. I really do like this.
Oh, God. You know, I should have picked up when we were in, when I was back in the crossing. I should have picked up throwing knives.
Oh.
Alice is gonna kill me. Although it's her fault for not asking for them.
I mean, yeah. I usually keep something like that on me, but recently I've just found no use for them. So, I've just quite gotten rid of them.
I never had any use for them except for my friend teaching me how to throw them.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Well, what now?
Well, we head back towards the town. I show you more of the island and hope that we run into somebody.
Okay.
It can be a little bit tricky finding people.
Should we perhaps leave a note up at the telegram tower?
Perhaps.
Perhaps just the doctors have arrived, or some low little thing like that. It didn't even quite dawn on me that I might be here for more than a day. It kind of made my stomach sink.
Yeah. I guess when I realized that I wasn't leaving, my stomach sank too.
Yeah.
I feel awful because I've dragged you into this.
No, don't feel bad. I wasn't about to not comply and then put you in even more danger. I know this isn't going to reflect very well on either of us. especially for the Department of Health. They're not gonna see very kindly with this.
Well, like I said, if
There we go.
anything comes of it, we need to hang on.
We go up and around the rock.
No, we need to follow it up this way.
Okay, yeah.
Here's the thing. I could have come back from Guarma at any point. Okay?
Yeah.
I would have made enemies, but I could have done it. I could have come
Mhm.
back. But I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but it seems like it's the right thing for me to do now.
Yeah.
And I'm in quite deep.
Yes. And I'm so desperately sorry that you've been dragged into all of this.
But what you can't do is you can't damage your career because of what I've done. Let's say it for what it is. I've taken you here to Guarma. Not exactly with your free will. And if that's something that you need to say to the lawman in order to protect you and your life, then you do that.
It is the truth, but I know it'll quite hurt you all the same. You're just in such a sticky situation that I feel like no matter what is said, you're just going to be in a lot of trouble all the same. And of course, it's all circumstantial. It's not like you put yourself in this position willingly. At least I hope it didn't, but I don't know you to be that kind of person to just immediately take up the ranks within the Kettlemans and just say, alright, this is my life now. I'm content with this now.
This way.
Okay.
Yeah. That's not what I did.
I would imagine not.
Now, if you'd spoken to me 2 days ago, I would have been quite convinced that I was going to be dead within the day. I didn't know who was going to...
know how that feels.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I didn't know who it was that was going to try and kill me. But I knew somebody was going to try. At least I got proven wrong.
Yeah.
But if I play my hand wrong at any point, then yeah. Put it this way, if I play my hand wrong, I won't have to worry about it for very long.
I don't like the sound of that.
Guarma's a beautiful place, and if you're only here to be a tourist, it's lovely, the people are friendly, and unless you venture too far out into the jungle and find a panther, it's perfectly safe. Oh, hello, frog. But if you take the island's politics to heart, and you start going against the status flow, one way or the other, you won't have all too long left.
It's just like the crossing. The animals are dangerous, but it's the people you have to watch out for. Always.
Yeah.
It's always the people.
And as long as I don't cross anyone, I have my safety promised.
That's good. And do everything I can to ensure that on your end as well, okay?
Thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah. Of course.
I feel terrible for all this. I wouldn't have brought you out if Jack hadn't been quite clear that I was definitely to bring you out. Let's turn left here.
Okay.
Jeez.
Why the hell does he want to even talk to me? All he did was hold me hostage. All he did was, you know, quite convince me that the law is not really on the side of the citizens of the crossing. Which is really unfortunate. But I've been working this last week to try and not necessarily get past that, but accept it and move on. Now this kind of just digs back into that same wound.
Yeah.
Which is understandable. Like, at this point, there was nothing I could do to prevent it. But so is the way of life. Sometimes the cards are dealt for you and you kind of just have to take the hand as it is.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Doesn't look from here like there's anybody at the fortress. Let's head to the town.
Sure. Sorry, my feet forgot how to move.
That's alright.
That was weird. This is nice.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, once you can move past the problems that I dragged you through, it's a pretty nice place.
Yeah.
Oh, I see people by the telegram tower.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they
Should
look
we
like
make haste then?
they look like they're heading towards a saloon.
Well, then we have a destination.
Indeed.
I'm sure it's a. Do we want to run? I don't know. Probably not. That might be a bit suspicious. I
Perhaps.
hit a snake. Oh no, it's this one of these fucking things again.
Iguana.
Move away. Oh, bark and no bite. Lot like James Kelly.
Really?
Nah, here's a little bit of a bite. He's more like a bite from a puppy rather than a full-grown dog. A hound.
I heard that. Oh, hang on. Oh, I see someone ahead.
Yeah.
Alice?
Running on sand is so hard. Hello.
Hello.
My god. There's a man right there. I thought it was a scarecrow for a minute. Scared the shit out of me.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
I'm back.
And
Wow,
I'm
back.
here.
Is
Yeah. No, Jack's not around.
Oh.
He's sleeping.
Fair.
I don't think he was feeling super great earlier.
Oh, I see. Well, I have I've brought Davy with me.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Alice. How are you enjoying Guarma so far?
Oh, it's alright. It's beautiful.
It is really pretty here.
Let me see if Pip is
not too deep in thought.
Okay. So
I'm
I was
sorry.
kind of afraid of. No, you're fine. It's okay. That's how it goes.
Are you okay? Seeing them again?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
As long as I'm with.
It's really only Jack that I'm worried about, but it'll be okay. Ah, Pip is not too deep in thought.
I'm really tired.
Same here.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hiya, Pip.
I'm back.
Welcome back. That was quick. Thought you'd be a couple of days.
No, I said I'd be back.
Very nice. Very nice.
I understand that Jack isn't around.
Not at the moment. No.
What would you like me to do with Miss Parker here?
I am assuming you came here for the sole purpose of a meeting with Jack.
That's what I've been told.
Well, that is unfortunate. But you are in a lovely island paradise.
It's fair. This is true.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, I could try and go and kick him up somewhere in the fort sleeping, but yeah, I kind of think he's not going to be around much tonight. Did you get your gun
fair.
back?
I did. Thank you very much for that.
That's all right. That's all right.
Oh, that
Sorry
reminds me.
to scare you so much, but it doesn't matter. Nothing I'm going to say is going to make it up to you, but to us it was necessary at the time. But like I said, I kept my word. You got your gun back. You weren't harmed.
You did. Thank you for that.
Good. All right. Did you happen? Oh, hello.
I have your errand.
Thank you very much. Excellent. How much do I owe you? How much was it?
It was $50.
Oh, actually, no. Does that do?
Thank you. And
I appreciate you, bringing it here and buying it and bringing it back. So.
And I have a stock of the things to make it go with me on the island as well. So if you ever need a supply of that, I have it stashed away, along with some medical supplies.
All right, excellent. Do you guys want to join me to? I'm just gonna nip into town. Is there any way we can get food in the middle of town? I'm starving.
Oh, well, I've been practicing my my cooking. If you'd like to try some food I cooked up.
All right. Why not?
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Listen, I was just about to rest my head with the asses, so I am going to go back to the asses and snuggle up.
Of course.
But yeah. Dovey, I know it's a bit of an inconvenience to you, but I'm sure Jack would want to speak to you when he is awake, so if you can stay on the island, please do, but I understand if you don't want to.
No, I
Yes.
mean, I figured I'm here and it was a long boat ride. Why
And an
just
expensive
leave
boat
to
ride.
come back? Yeah.
Indeed. Well,
I'm
find
sure
it's quite a nice place.
It is nice here.
I'm sure the gesture of staying would be very much appreciated.
Yes, of course. I kind of figured this wasn't going to be just a quick day trip anyway.
All right, excellent. All right, I'm going to get some kip. Night to all of you.
Sleep well.
Take care.
Good night. Well then, tour of the island it is.
I guess so, yeah.
Are you putting your head down as well, Alice?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, You're welcome to come with us if it's something you'd like to do.
Where are you going?
Well, we've seen the doctor's office, we've seen the botany house, so I'll probably show the waterfall, the trading post. We'll have a look at the town and the port, and then see where the night takes us from there.
That's so many places. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to walk all over the fucking place, but
That's okay. Davy?
Yeah.
Could you excuse us a second, please?
Yeah, of course. I'll just go over here.
So if you see Jack before I do, I have some things I need to pass on to him. But one thing I'll say straight away, the port in Annesburg is quite heavily guarded with law. When I got off the boat, there was a very, very heavy law presence, and I was challenged straight away on where I'd come from. I just said I'd come down from somewhere else. And then as we were leaving the boat, just as the boat was about to set sail, Deputy Sanctum approached us and said that, well, asked us who we were, where we were going, and why we were going to Guarma. So the port's a very dangerous place right now.
Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah. Other than that, James is in Siska. Zip and Aurora are out of Siska.
How long does James have in Siska, do you know?
I don't.
Alright.
Zip only told me in passing today.
Okay.
He did say, and this is what I need to pass on to Jack, that while he was in Siska, he bumped into Tommy Two Snakes.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that Jack is currently the only person on his hit list.
Okay. Wonderful.
I'll pass that on to him when I see him, but I do want to see him. Obviously, I'll keep Davy's company.
I think he might. I don't know. Hopefully he'll wake up. He said he might. So I'm hoping maybe soon, but I don't know.
Yeah. If not, hopefully tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll let you get your head down.
I think I'll be hanging around the port for a bit before I go to sleep.
All right. Well, maybe I'll bump into you then.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. 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 Astrid's filled her end of the bargain for sure.
Hey.
Hey. Sorry, more errands.
No, it's okay. Anything I can help with? Oh, God. What? I think she just killed an iguana. Ah, more people.
Oh, yeah. Davy?
Yeah?
See, when you sent your telegram to Colt saying that you were going to be having a conversation, was it just a conversation, or did you say a conversation with Jack?
Just a conversation.
Okay. Just because I need to know if I'm in danger if I ever go back to the crossing.
Yeah. No, I would tell you.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Oh. Horrific.
Who's that?
that is Cecily. And I can't tell if that's Bailey or JJ.
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah. Let's just stand here and talk.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Now they're all looking over here. Great.
Yeah. They'll do that.
Yeah.
One
I mean,
of
we were
them.
just looking over there, so it's only fair.
For sure.
Fuck. Cecily. Ah, no.
I'm
One of them
sorry
is,
about that tip. I didn't do it. I just called that message, but obviously he felt compelled to message the law, and then they arrived in Annisburg and they saw both of us there.
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay. It's not your fault. I understand you just wanted to let him know where you were going, and I can understand, given everything's happened, why he thought what he thought.
Yeah. I love that man more than life itself, and I would do anything to ensure that he is happy and healthy, so
Yeah.
I needed him to know that I was going to be okay.
Yeah, of course. Although it does mean I'm probably going to need to lie to the Kettlemans. I'm gonna
About
need to,
what?
well, I'm gonna need to tell them that I was tipped off. But I obviously can't mention his name.
Yeah.
I'll try and spin it that I sent the tip line that I was taking you away, and they saw us in Annisburg and put two and two together.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you could be held at fault for that at all.
Yeah. Here's hoping.
Yeah.
And Duffy?
Yeah.
I meant what I said earlier.
I know.
Is you have a lot. A promising career, somebody waiting for you at home.
That doesn't mean that you don't have the same, that you don't have things to go back to and things to work towards.
Sure, but I brought you here, not the other way around.
I feel like, in a roundabout way, I brought you here. I'm sorry about that.
I guess in some way I can see your logic.
Yeah.
But I don't agree with it.
What are all those lights far out in the distance?
Huh?
Very, very far out in the distance. You see that?
Yeah.
What is that?
Do you know, I'm not rightly sure.
I've no idea. Perhaps they're the neighboring islands or something.
I wonder if it's the camps, although they look quite close.
Maybe?
Perhaps neighboring islands, you're right.
Yeah. They didn't even see the spot that they handed us on the boat. My god. This is really something. Just kind of keeps going, doesn't it?
It's a massive island. You gotta be prepared to walk.
I'm no stranger to walking.
Well, I'm bored of waiting for them to move on. Oh,
More people.
yeah, more people. Who's this? That looks like... No, that's JJ. That's JJ and Herbie. I'm not sure who the other two are. Which means I don't know who the woman in pink over there is. Huh.
Perhaps we should go join them over there? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea.
I'd really
Perhaps we
rather
should
not.
just start swimming. Oh, well, the lady in pink's coming over this way.
Interesting. I wonder who it is.
I don't know. Perhaps they'll take offense to us using our binos.
Perhaps.
I'll just apologize then.
No, I'll speak. If she comes this way.
Hmm.
Oh, she is. Or she's not.
Maybe not. Oh, maybe. It's walking awfully close just to get along the beach. I feel like it was like a reconnaissance sort of thing.
Yes.
There's a pathway.
No. I think that's Miss Bailey.
I see. I think
I've not
she's
seen her
chasing
in...
a problem now.
I've not seen her in pink before, but Miss Bailey is, well. Hello.
Hello.
What's going on?
Just chatting. How are you folks?
Hey.
All right. Who's your friend?
This is Dovey. Dovey Parker.
Hi there. It's
Oh,
nice to meet you.
Duffy.
Yep.
I've heard your name a few times, and you actually
Yeah?
showed up.
I mean, yeah, I did.
All right.
I'm
I'm just surprised. Did you talk to those people over there? Well, whoever was requesting for you. Who's that strolling up and down the beach?
I have no idea.
Oh, is
Hold
that not Bailey? Wow. Oh, no, it's not Bailey then.
Good. All right.
Oh well. So that's
Didn't
Herbie.
realize my. Okay.
Herbie
Realised
is...
Goddamn name had a reputation here. It's weird. I don't like that. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Herbie is something of a moderate. I think he technically works for the militia. But
I see.
he... Well, he spends an awful lot of time with the Kettlemans. So I don't really know what the position with him is. I'd be careful what you say to him. But... yeah. Well, the sun's coming up. Would you like to come see the
Yeah.
waterfall?
Absolutely.
Let's.
Love a good waterfall.
Oh, jeez. This is
There's someone sitting
so...
on the beach over there, I think.
Where?
To the west. Is that someone sitting there?
Which way is west?
To your right. See them right there?
It is indeed. It's one of the local town folk enjoying some time off.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, I see Peppo coming back on. I see his little face.
I need to take
has
off my
appeared.
vest. The layers are killing me. Let me just do that really quick.
Nice.
Okay. Ah, I forgot I had suspenders on. It's fine. Feel a bit like Saint Nick now.
You do look rather Christmassy.
Perhaps I'll just put the bandana back on, I guess. There we go.
The bandana?
It looks a bit like a necktie, but see, I can do this. It's mostly for, should I need to use ether for something?
Good plan.
Yeah. I quite like the look of something that's a bit tied like this. It's just a bit of a pain to untie.
This place has some beautiful storms.
It does. It's very different in terms of temperature, but
So the path continues across the river a ways, but we'll go up the river.
Okay.
Hope you don't mind getting your boot wet.
Not at all.
Ooh. Fuck.
Okay, let's maybe go on shore a little bit.
Yeah.
There's no bathhouse here, but this works as a natural
I
bath.
figured. It does.
We might see it when we go and have a look at the town, but...
Oh, heading. Shit. Sorry.
Well, fucking headache in it. Jings, Curvins, and help my Bob.
Da-dee-dun-da-da-dun-da-da-da-da.
I want something to eat. I'm really fucking hungry, and I don't know what to... don't know what to have. At the moment, I'm just enjoying some more of my fucking Lordus Goddess. Fucking IKEA sweets. Pretty nice, actually. Pretty nice. And it's like, you know, it's a lot for like... It's a lot of sweets for like a really low amount of money, so it's pretty fucking banging. Yeah, I like to eat. How many for hard drive space? I've got 30 gigs left. I don't have all that long left. I've heard they have... Hang on. OBS is hidden behind the fucking translator. I've heard they have awesome candy, specifically chocolate. Yeah. Don't know. I don't really get out to IKEA too much, so... Welcome
Sorry.
back. It's okay.
Thank you.
There's a place called the town. So there's a port and there's a town.
Okay.
The town is where the people who tend the sugar fields live. At the end of those fields is what's called the compound, a big walled place where there's a couple of gates to get inside.
Okay.
If you're ever found inside the compound, the militia will not be very kind to you.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know.
I'm not sure exactly why, but there is a couple of things that you'd rather not see.
Yeah. Sure, they're just a bit territorial too.
Here's a waterfall.
Oh, this is really nice. Look at this.
I know.
My gosh.
The reason why I mention it is that there's a tunnel and there's a cave that you can get access to from up the top of the
Ooh.
waterfall.
Yeah.
But
oh my.
don't go in it.
Oh, okay. Is it bad? Is it really bad?
Well, it takes you to the compound.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, good to know.
And
Alright.
there's a sinkhole within the cave system that
No. I hate that.
if you go down it, you don't come back.
Ooh, okay, I will stay out of the cave. No problem.
Good plan.
Yeah. That overhang is really pretty though.
It is. And try to get up to it if you want.
Sure.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. You get your feet caught.
No, just you know, trying to capture some mental pictures.
Did she just
Try
call?
and take in the nice sights while I still can.
Yeah. I wish I could be showing you this in a happier way.
Yeah, that's okay. Honestly, I didn't think I would ever come here. I have no reason to.
Yeah. Nor did I until my friend suggested that we go explore.
Hmm.
This is
Jump
pretty.
on the log, maybe not off of it, but on it, yes. It's a mossy. I just like it. This is nice.
It is. And hopefully once everything's done here, this is what we remember Guarma for.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
If you need to know if you're going the wrong way, see the chimney over there?
Oh, yeah.
That's the compound. And you see how you can spot there's a very thin ledge underneath the mossy overhang?
Yeah, oh, okay.
That's the way to the cave. So if you find yourself on that path, turn back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Good to know.
Let's go to the training post.
Sounds good.
And you'll start to see how difficult navigating this place can be in the daytime.
Absolutely. It is weird. You would think it would be harder at night, but as you said, the lanterns can quite help.
Oh, I can also show you the cigar lounge.
It's a cigar lounge.
Yes. Do you know why it's called the cigar lounge?
Is it because there's a lot of cigars in there?
Because there's a coyote smoking a cigar.
That's silly. I quite like that.
It is.
Ah, look at that. A sign for cigars. Perfect.
Yeah, we're right here. We may as well go up. Don't try and run up the hill.
Yeah.
Yep. Because you'll just slip.
Right. Oh, yep, there we go.
Yeah, Dobby. Belter.
All is well.
Yes, you'll come to learn that a lot of the construction of this island is shoddy and precarious at best.
Haphazard, yes. Roughshod. More descriptive words.
For sure.
God, is it beautiful though?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, God. Oh! Perhaps a bit further this way. Try this one. Oh. There we go. At least these have fire torches and they're not lanterns, like oil lanterns or whatever.
Yeah. It's kind of, guess it's kind of funny in a way.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Now that I, now that I know that I'm safe, even despite the company I seem to be keeping at the minute, and start to see this land for the beauty it has.
Yeah, I'm sorry it took so long for that to happen, but hey, at least now I get to play tour guide.
Indeed. You would never in 1,000 years believe who I went exploring with for 4 hours a couple of days ago.
Who?
Canicula?
Really?
Yeah.
What? That's so random. I didn't even
bumped-
think Canicula would be here.
I bumped into him on the beach where you and I were chatting.
Get out
I'm
of here,
listening.
Snake. Coward.
He was quite well mannered, actually. I found
Yeah.
him, dare I say, pleasant.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'd have never thought. And yet
First
here
ti-
we are.
First time I met him was in the doctor's office at Strawberry.
Really?
He was pointing a gun at Maddo's head.
Oh, there's Coyote.
Yep.
That's funny. Oh my goodness.
So welcome to the cigar saloon.
Yeah.
Oh,
What a place,
quick
sorry.
note. Very quick and important note. See that fence there?
Yes.
Do not under any condition jump over it. You will not be coming back.
Oh god, okay. Thank you. Had no plans on it, but hey, here we are.
Sorry. You have to forgive me. I have been surrounded by people that are excitable and run off at the first sign of what sounds like is something is keeping them out of somewhere.
Oh, there's a dead body down there.
Wait, where?
Just down there. Do you see?
Oh yeah, on the ledge that you never come back from. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
If it helps.
Why is this here?
If it helps, the lover's couch is over there.
Oh, the lover's couch, yes, with no barricade to prevent you from falling to your doom. It's just so precarious.
You'll find out about most of this island.
Yeah. Shit.
The trading post is a bit of a hub where you can enjoy, pardon me, some company.
Yeah, this is a... if it didn't feel like we were on the edge of a cliff, which we are, I would say this is quite lovely. I'd love to come back. It's terrifying. I feel like I'm shaking my boots.
If you go off exploring in the jungles, you'll find lots and lots of interesting places.
I would imagine so.
Camps,
Just small hideaways and that.
buildings. Sorry?
Mm-hmm. No, just little hideaways and camps like that, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. The north of the island more so than the south, but...
What's that up there?
That's one of the... Oh, that's one of the many makeshift bunkers, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Hello, little frog. Hop away, dear. Save yourself.
You'll find a lot of amazing things.
Mm-hmm.
In Guarma. There's a tree house.
Ooh, love a good treehouse.
Massive. I was so impressed. I was so impressed when I saw it, and so was Canicula. I come from a country without any trees, and to think that people would be living on top of them is just absurd.
This is like a little bunker.
Yeah.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah, there's not much to it, but a little bit of fun. You know?
Yeah. Yep.
It's like a fire pit over there. Something. Interesting. Yep.
You okay there?
Yeah. Yeah, just in my head a bit.
That's all right. I wish I had been able to find Eleanor.
Yeah. Me too. I have a telegram. I should have just passed it along or...
Oh, yeah. That would have been helpful.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
I wonder how she would have taken this, honestly.
Yeah.
You said that someone else was now being tasked with retrieving her, is that right?
Yeah.
Do you know who?
Yeah.
You're not going to say, are you?
I don't know if I should.
That's okay. You don't have to. I mean, if I'm here for very long, then perhaps I'll find out.
Perhaps he might not even want to see her.
I don't know. Where did we go? Oh, there's...
Yeah.
I don't know.
We
Kind
just
of
slide
guessing.
down. We just slide down.
Yep.
General rule of thumb is getting up is nice and easy. Getting down involves a lot of sliding and trial and error.
Yes, it's true. Oh, yep. Just like that.
Whee!
Oh, God. Here's another good one. Oh, I quite thought I would slide there. Guess not. This will be a good slide, perhaps.
Whee!
Oh, God. You alright?
Yeah, I landed a bit funnier than I should have, but I'm fine.
It's okay. There goes Pig. Is there a safe place about that I can just sit for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes or so?
Yeah, come up to the trading post. Where's the trading post?
Okay. Is it up here?
Yeah, we're very close to it.
Okay.
And then Dovey's gonna pop away for a bit.
God, last time I was in a jungle like this was probably... almost a year ago at this point. Probably closer to like 10 months ago.
1 year ago, I was back home in Furriar in a land with absolutely no trees, looking at the waves. Nothing but the waves.
Weird how things can just change like that. In a
Yeah.
flash.
Yeah, it is.
A year ago, I was still in the UK, still in London, still trying to get away from a life I didn't want.
Oh my god, why am I so tired? That is not good news.
I do believe I have found a life that I do want here, but maybe not here in Guarma, but you know, in the crossing.
Yeah, of course.
I feel like I could be convinced it. Is this it?
This is it.
Huh.
So, this is the supplies, where you can pick up some goods. And over there is a kind of seating and camp area, where you can have a nice safe seat for a few minutes if you'd like.
Interesting. This is quite nice, actually. Even if it is among some ruins.
It is amazing how often you will say that in Guarma.
Well, I think I just need to sit down for a moment.
Yeah.
this is quite the plush and yet mildewy chair.
No, I don't like that at all, do I?
Well, please excuse me as I just rest for just a few moments.
Of course.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my god, dude. I am so fucking tired. Do you know what? Do you know what, folks? Do you know the fuck knuckles what? Dovey is away cooking some food. And if she's going to be gone for about 10 minutes while she cooks food, fucking I might do the same. I might do the same. So I'm still going to be around. Yeah. So I'm still going to be about. I'm still going to be checking messages and things. I'm just going to backwards and forwards between my hub and see what we get. Oh, how we doing? How we doing? We just chilling. We just chilling, having some vibes. Oh. Dude. Oh my. Fucking hell. Oh jeez. It is so fucking cold. So right now it is coming up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and oh, it's cold.
You're very cold. Very, very, very cold. Oh.
Did I just max out my fucking CPU by clapping?
Right, let's see how much sleep's getting on. I want to see my screenshots from today. That fucking coyote. Ah, jeez. I've got some good screenshots. Guarma is fantastic for good screenshots. Alright, let's see what other screenshots we've got. Oh, this soundtrack is just making me anxious, though. Fucking hell. Ah, I love this. I love everything about this. I am so fucking glad I am on holiday. I am so fucking glad that I can do this, that I can partake in this, that I can, you know, the whole week's been amazing. Absolutely without fail. Right, let's go see how my soup's getting on. We're still waiting on Dovey coming back. Ah, look how pretty this is. Wah. Just fucking vibing. Right, what other screenshots have I got from today? So that's us at the dock with the deputies. Oh, what fun. Oh shit. Thunderbolt the lightning, very, very quietly. Oh, dude, the soundtrack is actually genuinely giving me anxiety. Right. Still waiting on Dovey. I think my suit should be just about fucking ready. I made a bit much soup, folks. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it made a little bit too much soup. Oh, dear. Right, still in the sign of Dovey, so. Oh, jeez. Right. I'm gonna put the face cam off so you don't have to watch me fucking eat. I might actually put the microphone off as well so that you don't have to listen to me eat.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you waiting.
Of course.
I'm ready to get out of this mildewy chair if you are.
Certainly. We'll head back to the port and
Hop about a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pray to everything that is good and proper that my old friend isn't there.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
We'll probably take a stop by the bottom of the waterfall so that I can refill my canteen.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I was actually just about to ask where you thought a good place to refill water would be, because I am not drinking salt water. I do not wish to die that fast.
The waterfall is fresh water.
Perfect. I kind of figured, but that's good. It's good to know.
Oh, sorry. Wrong way.
Oh, I see.
Sometimes when you navigate entirely by the torches, you get a little bit torch blind and follow the wrong ones.
Probably just hope that during the day you're literally torch blind because they are not operating properly.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Are you hungry at all?
I'm okay for now.
Okay. I'm gonna have
Got a
some of
bit of
my
food on me.
cooking.
Ooh. What kind of cooking?
Some game meat that was brought in.
Oh, that's
The butcher sells fresh cuts, and I have been, practicing my cooking.
Well, there you go.
Let's head to the port.
Okay. It felt a bit weird, my suspenders, so I put this vest on no matter how warm it gets. It's fine. Rather look a bit more official than like a candy cane.
Jack shouted at me for looking like you do just now.
Really?
Yeah.
Perhaps I should change then.
No, don't worry about it. You'll have other things to talk to you about.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
He was just, go change your clothes to something more appropriate for the jungle. You look like a butler.
Sometimes I do feel a butler, so sounds about right.
The butler of the medical department.
God, those pigs. They're so loud. I would be too if I lived here. Mucking about the jungle.
You should hear the animals on the north side of the island.
Is it even more terrifying?
Oh my, yes.
Oh god. Guess that's something to look forward to. Ugh. a snake. Turn around, you. Fuck off.
Dovey.
It's just a snake. I'm in a mood.
Yeah, I can understand that. You know, every time I see you after this, I'll never stop apologizing to you.
No. No, really, you have no reason to.
I do, though.
Well, I don't think it's quite your fault in the least bit. Really.
Oh, how's that? Oh, it's just a militiaman. Well, do the traditional check if there's anyone at the fortress.
That sounds good.
Can't really see anyone from here. Oh. There is a lot of people there, though.
Oh shit. Are those people? Oh my god.
Yeah. On the rock.
Do we want to go over there?
Let's check and see if there's anyone in the port first, and then we'll go.
Okay.
The Rocks is an interesting place. You should never approach the fortress without permission, but the Rocks is not, as far as I know, restricted ground.
Okay.
I got shouted at by Maria for coming onto the fortress uninvited.
I mean, for a place that has so many rules, how are you supposed to know until you quite break some of them?
Oh my, yes. Other than the compound and the animals rule, nobody told me anything when I got off the boat.
I would imagine not. I don't quite think the captain of the boat would have, like a pamphlet saying, "Hello, welcome to Guarma. Don't approach the fortress unless invited," or, beware of the rock in which you cannot climb back up from, near the cigar place, whatever. Like, I'm sure it's mostly a figure it out sort of adventure.
Indeed. We'll go and check the telegram tower. Oh yeah, I never did get to show you the port, so this is the butcher's.
Yeah. Oh shit, okay.
There is a goods shop just the other side of this wall. You can buy boxes and gift box and herbal pouches. That red building there, or the ruins of it, has the gunsmith.
Okay.
Don't spend too long inside there though, because the militia like to hang out there and can become quite angry if you're around for too long.
Yeah, I see one walking in there right now. Perhaps I should change. I don't know. I'm debating on whether or not this sends a message or not. Like, I'm only here for the conversation. Let me go back. Not dressed to stay, sort of a thing.
That's up to you. You've already seen the outfitters. There's also a community kitchen up the old ruins as well.
Oh, okay. You like literally have to climb.
Yep.
Amazing. Ah, yes, this feels right secure. Jesus.
Nope, nothing new.
Interesting.
Oh?
No, it's just very strange. Very different. did it.
All right, let's go see who's over at the rocks.
Okay. You doing okay?
Yeah.
I mean, as worried as I am for the situation at hand here, I'm quite worried for the fact that the law saw you there. And should they ask around, they could probably figure out who you are. What does that mean for you? If they're to piece together that you and I were together going on the boat.
Remember what I said to you back on the boat about the rumors?
Mm-hmm.
It means rumors start.
Mm.
And the rumors will run wild. And I'll have to deal with their consequences when I'm back.
Mm. I would absolutely advise trying to speak to one of the senior doctors to explain your position. I know they would have you back.
Will they?
They've had mine. Yeah, they've had mine the entire way. Through everything that I've been through. Through the hostage situation, through being engaged to an outlaw previously. It's not like they're just going to say, yes, we understand, go ahead, go on your way. It's more like willing to hear it out.
They're
I still see
there.
people over there. Yeah. There's lots of people over there. It's quite concerning.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just having a bit of a bonfire over there, who knows?
Possibly, but it does make me anxious.
Yeah, absolutely. Slippery rocks by a seaside. Does not very often make for a very safe atmosphere.
No.
There's someone.
Oh. I don't know who it is. We're gonna find out.
Oh, it's that lady again. Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
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 She's quite chipper.
She is, isn't she?
Yeah, it's nice. Bit of a change of pace. I'll take it. Whether it was, genuine or not, I'll still take it.
Oh, there's two more people walking towards us. And one of them is Mr. Kettleman itself.
Oh, damn it. Joy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'd recognize that walk any day.
Yeah. Hello there.
Hello.
Jack?
Howdy.
Hello.
Dovey, is that you?
It is. Hi, Jack. How are you enjoying your time in Guarma?
How do you think?
Well, it is a bit of a paradise here, so I would imagine quite well.
It's almost too good to be true, isn't it?
It is a bit picturesque on the saccharine side, not so much on the believable side, honestly.
Will y'all take a walk with me?
Yes.
Come on.
I took a boat ride here anyway, so what's a walk?
I do apologize, I wasn't able to find the other one.
Who was the other one?
Deputy Eleanor Kane.
That's right. The other stuff that I asked you, did you make any progress on those things?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any idea where we're going?
Nope.
We're going to a nice dark corner. That way if I slice your throat, no one's gonna find out about it. I'm gonna kill you, and Ceci over here is gonna kill Astrид.
That's unfortunate. I hope we did actually talk.
You think I called you all the way here to talk?
Well, it was
Well,
what I was
I'm not
told,
comfy.
and Astrid's a good friend, so believed her.
That's what Astrид told you?
Yes,
You trust Astrid's judgment?
I do. We've worked together quite extensively, and I know who to be genuine and truthful.
How long have you known her for?
Only a few months, but you know how time is in the crossing. Feels more like years.
That's right. And when that time is a struggle, it's almost like you live longer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am so fucking nervous right now.
Just up ahead, there's a clearing. We'll talk over there.
Do you mind me asking if you have a favorite location so far in Guarma? We've had a bit of time to walk about and have found some really genuinely nice locations.
I got a few favorite locations.
Yeah. That's
For
good.
different reasons, by the way.
I would imagine so.
Mine's is a waterfall.
It's quite nice there.
Why the waterfall, huh?
Yeah.
I say it's why the waterfall.
Oh, I don't know. I just like it there.
Because of the way it looks.
Yeah.
You see, when I first came here, I was overawed by all the views, all the plant life. Just the sheer beauty of this place because it's so different and novel too. But since being here, I've had some memories and some moments. And the place of those memories and moments are my favorite places.
It's usually what creates a favorite location, isn't it? Not
That's
so much
right.
what it looks like, but the people
I
that
am
you share it with,
breaking
what
it right
memories
now.
it create at those locations.
Depending on what happens in the very near future, this might turn into a very horrible place because of the memories.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
How is Eleanor Kane, first of all?
I barely got to see her over the last week or so. Once
Why is
briefly. Well, we live very different lives. She, as far as I understand, has been suspended from the sheriff's department.
She was suspended?
Yeah. You
Why?
want to know? Funny you ask. Once you all left on the boat, the law came and grabbed us, and not even that forcefully, just said, alright, you're free now, uncuffed us, and let us walk free. They did have questions for us, but Eleanor was, as you might remember, genuinely unhappy with the situation. With the fact that the law did nothing to try and step in to listen to you and free the three of us. And she punched Boyd Kerrigan right in the face. It was quite the scene.
So she's suspended. Why?
Because she punched a superior. Because she fought back.
And what do you do since then?
I was put on mandatory leave from the Department of Health to gather myself and try and find a state of normalcy again. I gave a statement to
Because
my
of what
superiors.
happened in Annesburg that day?
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't so much of the actual situation at hand. It was more so giving a statement because the law did not intervene. And when they gave, we gave our statements. Eleanor and I gave our statements to the law about what had happened. They admitted in not so kind of words that it was a numbers game to them, that they would have rather have apprehended you to save more lives than save ours. They were willing to let us die.
Who did you get that from?
One of the, well, I can't quite remember her name. I think she's a sheriff.
A sheriff told you that they were willing to sacrifice you three to apprehend us?
Mm-hmm.
Those were her words?
Not exactly. It was more so, you don't know the kind of decisions we had to make. We had some really tough choices. And in the face of several lives versus more, we would have chosen to save more lives than the few. So basically, in their own ways, stating that we would have let you die to potentially apprehend Jack and his crew so that it could save lives down the line.
The ends justify the means, don't it?
For them, I guess.
You know, in my line of work, which is not a good line of work, I'll be the first to admit, but it's the life I chose. There's been several times where I've grabbed a person, an innocent person, and used their life as leverage for my freedom.
Right.
Never once have I had to pull the trigger. Never once I had to raise my hand against the innocent hostage. Law always played ball, but I think over the years they started to assume that we was bluffing. I always prayed to God that the situation never happened, that I actually would have to call their bluff. Thank goodness it never did happen, but it was never closer than that day in Annesburg.
I could tell. I had never been taken hostage before. I don't think you and I have ever truly interacted behind, not much past, I've sewed up James Kelly and all his gunshot wounds more times than I care to admit, and I believe you were present for one of those times, but besides that, we had never interacted before, so I didn't have anything against you at all. I still don't. I know you needed bargaining chips, and I happened to be on that porch when you rode in Strawberry, that's all.
Like I said, I never had to pull the trigger ever, and that was the closest I ever came to doing it. My heart was breaking for you and Eleanor.
I appreciate that. We were embarrassed by the display that the law had shown us. I said it then, and I'll admit it to anyone who asks about it, that I had more firm ground as a medic and the oath that I have to treat anybody that walks through our doors than the law has to actually protect the citizens of the crossing. It's a really horrifying thing to admit.
We might actually be on board with everything
But
that's
I know
going
where I
on
stand.
here.
I'll help anyone.
Oh.
I don't quite care who. Everyone's a person, everyone bleeds.
Pip took something off of you that he promised that you would give back.
I got it back.
I was hoping that you would come here in person and he could give it to you hand to hand.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was an option. It was more so I got a strange telegram from a woman saying, "Hi, I have a delivery for you," and then found me, gave me the gun and a note from him. She asked if I wanted to send back a message for him, but I couldn't quite think of anything in immediate nature. he provided his telegram number, and while I understood he was still out here in Guarma, I did send him a reply.
You mean to Pip?
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to talk to him today?
Briefly, yes.
Okay, I want you to know that you didn't have to say anything. He was just fulfilling his promise that he made to you that day.
My response was also a thank you to that.
I wanted to see with my own eyes that you were okay. I wanted to find out from your own lips what the condition of the crossing was for you and for Eleanor Kane. I'm finding out now that you're out of a job. She's out of work. She's been suspended.
I'm still working. I was just on leave of absence for a couple of days.
Okay.
This horrific uniform is our unofficial uniform, so...
Okay, you look like you do valet parking, you know that?
I know.
That's what I was telling Astrид here.
This was a former senior doctor's request of us to find some sort of a uniform, and it's kind of what they settled on before they retired, so...
And how long do you plan on staying here in Guarma?
I don't know, however long the conversation takes.
The conversation we're having right now?
It is quite nice here. I could see myself vacationing here, for sure.
You know, I had certain intention of staying here and making something of myself. But that's all changed, considering the recent events that happened. Certain folk coming here to take us dead or alive. The same folk that were trying to stop us from getting here.
Right.
You would think since we're so bad that they would be in peace finally and happy that we're gone.
You would think.
But that's not the case.
I'm sorry that it's quite interrupting your plans.
Don't be sorry for me. When I had decided to stay here, I asked Astrid to stay here too. I figured we could build something. It's only recently that they opened the ports in Guarma.
Yeah.
There was a war here, as you can see, with all the ruins around. There's a militia and townsfolk that don't really like outsiders, but they need the outsiders. The fighting has been done. Now it's time for commerce. Now it's time for people to come here and build this place up. And my plans, when I saw Astrid, is we can build something, some sort of facility that she can manage, but that's off the table. As far as this conversation going, well, as far as I'm concerned, it's off the table for me.
I see.
You could stay here. I hope you do. I will say that if you can manage it, to linger here for a few more days, because I sense that a lot of people are going to need some medical assistance soon.
I see.
If not myself, well, then some of the people that are going to be coming here.
We did receive a tip on our medic tip line in regards to the law coming here to try and apprehend you and your
again.
Crew. Well, this was the few days ago that this occurred, and they asked for medics to be stationed in Saint Denis in the event that either you, your crew, or any of them needed help. So there are people in the crossing willing to help, but I understand that it's a long boat ride, and if someone's bleeding from a gunshot wound, you might not be able to make it all the way over there. So
I'm talking about the folk here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those lawmen came, they said they wanted us dead or alive. If they show up again, we're not gonna bend over and let them take us. I'm just saying.
I quite understand that.
Will you two be here?
I'll be here.
And what about you, Dovey? Will you be here?
I certainly can be, yes. I hadn't intended on it, but now that I know that this is more or less a request, I can stay.
Only a quick request to carry out your duty. It might not be for me. I might come out of this unscathed. It might be for all your friends from the crossing wearing badges that might come over tomorrow. That might come over the day after tomorrow, but might never come.
The law and the medics and even the rangers are employed by the state, but that doesn't quite make us friends.
Ain't that the truth?
Especially after what happened on Friday, but that's neither here nor there.
If I don't make it out of here, I want you to communicate to Eleanor Kane when you see her. Send her my regards. You know, I told Astrid the first few days she was over here, she was tiptoeing and shivering when me and mine came around. You know, I asked her a question that I'll ask you too. When someone does you harm, do you want to do harm to them back?
I think there's a primal urge to do that, to quite defend yourself and to quite show them just the amount of harm that you've done to them, but it depends on many factors of whether or not you'll follow through.
Well, with me, that urge is very strong, and when someone wrongs me, I aim to even the score. Every time. However, the flip side is also true. When someone does something good to me, it's very important for me to do something good back.
I see.
Not for them, but for myself. If it wasn't for you and Eleanor that day and that gentleman named Angel, I'd probably be in a casket behind bars or in the electric chair by now.
Right.
If we make it out of here, and you see me out west, don't hesitate to ask for anything.
I appreciate that.
If I can deliver, I will, and if I can, I'll tell you so. But there's certain things that me and mine can do and will do that a lot of other folk won't and can't do and won't risk doing. I'm just saying.
I understand.
We're the type of person that you don't want to count an enemy. But on the flip side, we're really good friends to have.
That's what Pip said in his letter.
Is that right? Well, you see, he took the words out of my mouth. I want you to tell Eleanor Kane the same thing, even though she be a lawman.
I will be sure to pass the message along. No problems there.
Within the next few days, today, tonight, tomorrow, tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, where can we find you?
It's a good question. Hey, Astrид, where might you be staying? Because I have a feeling that's where I will be as well.
I'm staying at the doctor's office.
And where might that be?
It's on the southern side, right?
Yeah. The building right above the arena. Well, not right above, but slightly further up the hill.
What if Astrid was to tell you a location to go and check? A location that if one of mine were injured and hurt, that we would be. A secret location on the island. Would you reveal that information to anybody?
Hopefully just me.
And would you reveal the information to anybody?
No.
Astrid about to go bullhead.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Why would I not be?
Well, because for giving me up, you'd earn a lot of favor with a lot of influential people in the crossing. You'd earn the favor of the marshal, the sheriffs, all their deputies. You could repair the wrongdoing that they perceived that you had done, and you would be able to repay that wrongdoing tenfold.
I've already filed a complaint with the higher-ups in the Department of Health who would be passing that on to law, but God only knows if they're actually going to do anything with that. This is not the first time that they've quite given up actually helping people. So, what's to say that should I, turn you in, which I'm not going to do, but what's to say that I do that and they're not just going to go back on their word?
Wow.
Wow.
They did that immediately after you left, by the way. Zip and Aurora were holding Eleanor and I up, and they said, "We're not gonna arrest you. You could just put your guns down, get your horses, and leave." And immediately, as soon as they turned around, that same sheriff that I spoke with, a woman with blonde hair, who wears white and blue, can't remember her name, drew her gun on them and said, "That's actually not what we're doing. We're going to arrest you and take you to Sisika." So, their word does not really hold much to me, unfortunately.
And if word gets out that you saved us here on this island, they're gonna ridicule you. They'll write about it in the paper. If you're not already, they'll ostracize you. They'll say the same man that put a gun to her head and they were gonna kill her, which is the truth. We were gonna do that just to get away. Now she's over there risking her life to save these same people. She's a fool. She's crazy. She can't think for herself. They'll say all these bad things about you over and over and over again. It'll tarnish your reputation for the rest of your time here in the crossing.
In my years, I've learned to not quite to care about what people think of me. If I thought of that, then I wouldn't even be in the crossing in the first place.
You know, when I first came to this place, I kept thinking it's too good to be true. You seem to be saying all the right things, and it's almost too good to be true. But I want to believe you on account of my life and my family's life. Might be in your hands tomorrow, you and Astrид both.
Well, it is my oath as a medic to help no matter what. And if you're asking for help, that's my job, regardless of if I'm in the crossing or not.
How long are you going to be awake for tonight?
A while.
Astrid, what about you?
Likewise, a while.
I need to think real hard.
Yeah, that's fine.
I need some time to make up my mind.
Of course.
And within the next hour or two, I'll come to you and I'll give you a location.
Okay.
Where do you want us to wait until then?
You tell me.
Well, we can either go up to the doctor's office where we'll be isolated, or we can be at the port where we'll be seen by everyone. But it's a central location.
Do you know where the core is?
Or, no, I'm sorry, I don't.
If you go down to the south side of the island, and you follow the catwalk, it'll lead you to a boat.
Yeah.
You'll climb on the boat, and you'll continue on that catwalk. You'll go up the side of the cliff, and you'll get to the core. It's almost like a mini coliseum.
Oh, the arena?
That's right.
Yes, okay, sorry, I didn't know about that name.
Meet me there in an hour and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
W, I appreciate you coming here.
Yeah. I mostly did it for Astrid, as it was her request, but now that I'm here, I know that this is also for you and your people. And you spared my life that day. No thanks
W,
to the world,
don't act like I did you a favor that day.
I know.
I was gonna kill you. I was gonna kill you to prove a fucking point. Do you understand how close I came to it? The only person you gotta be thanking and being grateful to is Pip.
I am. I know, you were standing right behind me and I could fucking feel the heat of the gun barrel just behind my head. I know.
I'll see you in an hour and a half.
Okay. See you then, I guess.
Yeah.
Come on, Sissy.
Jack, do you want the other news from... or later?
Yeah, I'll take it now.
I can walk away if you need me to.
Just give me a moment, that's right.
Yeah.
Sissy, give us some space here.
I wasn't able to speak to James. He's in Siska. Only just got in, but he's out of contact according to Zip.
Fuck. You spoke to Zip at least?
Yeah, Zip only just got out of Siska today. I was lucky to bump into him in Valentine.
What did he say?
Well, he's been out of communication. He's not really got much news from the crossing, but did have one important bit of information that he wanted me to pass to you. Tommy Two Snake was in Siska with him, and he said you were the only one currently on his hit list.
Good, fuck him. I ain't worried about him. That's it.
That was all he said, but he's been in Cisco
That's all
this
he
entire
said.
time.
How was Zip? Was he on his feet? Was he strong?
Yeah, he was on his
What
feet.
about
and strong.
Aurora? Any word from Aurora?
Not directly, but she got out a couple of days before he did, so he was just trying to track her down. When I bumped into her, I didn't get a telegram back from her.
Aurora is free too?
Yes.
Okay. Don't keep your friend waiting too long, okay? In an hour and a half, I'll see you at the arena.
Yes. One more important thing. Annesburg is crawling with law. When I got off the boat, I was challenged immediately, and when we were waiting to travel over, they challenged us again. They noticed that Dovey was in her, medic's uniform, and they challenged us on a doctor going over there. It's a very risky place, Annesburg.
What did they challenge you about?
They just wanted to make sure that we were going of our own accord, which we said that we were.
Did they search you?
No, they didn't.
Okay. By the way, you look a lot better this way than you did before you left.
Thank you. Alright, I'll see you in an hour and a half.
Take care.
And
tell Ceci to come up this way.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucking...
Yeah, here you are.
That's why he's asked you to go back up.
Anyway, it was lovely talking to you, Dovey.
Yeah, you too.
Alright.
Okay. This is not what I expected. Shit.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I don't have a choice.
You do. You could go and... well, Jack could take it out on me.
I'm not going to do that. I told you I'm not going to leave your side. See? No choice.
I don't think you understand how much trouble I'm already in. It's not going to take the lawmen much time to piece together what's happening.
Oh, I know. Who knows if they're even going to try and come over here to figure it out, but...
yeah, well... my reputation, my career is probably in tatters even now. That is, even if I get off the island alive.
We'll get off alive.
Yeah.
Career and things we can worry about later. I genuinely do hope that, given an explanation of the situation at hand, that we would be okay. Shit, I had a conversation with a couple different people saying, hey, we would like to try and promote you to senior medic. I feel like this is going to quite tamper that, but right now, do I care? No, right now I'm in survival mode. Right now I'm doing what I can to keep us both alive, and if that means patching up Jack and his people and potentially an enrollment that might come out this way, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to let people die. That's all I was hearing in that was, we might have a scuffle soon, and people can potentially get hurt. That's all I care about. I don't care that I'm helping Jack or that I might help lawmen. I don't give a shit. I'm just here to help people. That's it.
Going for senior medic, huh?
Yeah, it's
This is
something that
Dovey.
Calvin talked to me about.
Well, I was gonna ask to go for senior medic.
You should.
Hmm.
You still can, I believe. I mean, you're a doctor, so you would be senior doctor, but, you know.
Let's just see if I get off this island.
Yes, one step at a time. And right now, it's just through a lot of very dense plants.
Yes, where are we?
I don't know.
Oh, we're going the wrong way.
Ah, okay. So Torchester. Oh, we're going to the doctor's office, okay.
Yeah. Well, we're going to the arena.
Ah, right. Well, he said arena in about an hour and a half, right?
Well, yeah, we can go to the doctor's office then. It's nice and out the way.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I've missed up on a lot of chat here. We need a lantern. Jack has made hell of a Paradise Island, hasn't he just? Fucking
I
hell.
wonder what he has to talk about first, or think about. Perhaps if he genuinely trusts us to actually lend a hand. I mean, I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I was needed to try and patch people up.
Yeah. I
I
think,
don't have medic.
from what he said, that him arranging me to be the doctor of Guarma's being off the table, I think something has come to a head
Something's
somewhere.
changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
wonder
he
if-
got a tip that Law was coming out here or something, hence why he's asking for both of us to stick around for that.
Yeah, I didn't realize the medics had been sent a tip line. That was, well, I'm sure that's probably carried a lot of favor with him telling him that.
Well, that was a couple days ago with Deputy O'Grady. I was in the same telegram office as him.
Mhm.
I introduced myself. I'd seen him around.
Yeah,
but I
no,
don't
I
think
am
I'd
enthralled in this
actually talked
RP.
to him. And I said, "Hi, I'm Dovey." He says, "Oh, Dovey, the one that was held by Jack Kettleman just a few days ago." Yes, thanks for bringing that up. We're actually going to Guarma right now. Or actually, no, there are people in Guarma right now trying to apprehend him. I was just sending in a tip to let the medics know so that they could stage themselves in Saint Denis in the event that anyone from said scuffle would need help.
Yeah.
So I went and stuck around in Saint Denis for a few hours. Nothing came of it, but
It almost
all the
never
same.
does with standbys. I hate standbys.
I know, they're the fucking worst. I don't think they quite realize how much of a time waste it is when the rest of the crossing's burning.
Yes, absolutely.
They don't seem to care. Hi, stand by here for something that might happen.
Dovey
And
as
leave,
in
and then 20 minutes later,
D-O-V-I-E.
urgently needed in Rhodes because of something happening out in Saint Denis.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just there, you fuckwits. Like, what do you want?
Yeah, he
Sorry,
did compliment
again,
the outfit.
bit of a time here.
Yeah. You know, he was right. I was, surprised to hear you say some of the things you said to him.
I was surprised that they even came out of my mouth. But again, it's just survival mode.
Yeah.
I'm truthful in the intent of I wish to help people. Do I wish
Indeed.
to specifically help Jack Kettleman? No, absolutely not. If I could, I would jump on that boat right now and leave, but that would leave you stranded, and that's not what I'm going to do. I gave you a promise that I would try and help keep you safe, and currently, the course of action for that is sticking around and helping.
Well, it seems we both found ourselves in the same mess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
This is all because I stuck around on a porch in Strawberry all by myself, just trying to figure out how to format some paperwork for an herbalism expedition.
I know,
Not,
I love Dovey
you
too.
know,
Dovey's amazing,
get on
I
my
love
horse and
Dovey.
Try and find another medic to work about with. Which I'm realizing now was something I probably should have done. And again, I'm glad it happened to me instead of someone else, but now it's roped you in, and now we're walking up this very steep hill to get up to a shoddy doctor's shack so that we can wait out and see what Jack Kettleman wishes in the both of us, so that he might just slit our throats. I mean, he's keenly admitted that he hasn't quite had to do that to anybody yet, hasn't quite had to kill anyone, but there has to be some sort of truth behind it, that perhaps he has killed people, perhaps that he has harmed people greatly, because how else would there be any weight behind it?
Oh no, he has. He has.
Oh, I know he has. I've seen the wake that it creates.
Yeah.
A lot of that I said back there was true. That I'm really unimpressed with how Law has handled all of this. That it's truly embarrassing to see them and hear them admit that they were willing to let us die so that they could apprehend Jack. So that they could throw him in Sisika or give him the treatment of the electric chair. Like,
Yeah.
something. But that day they unwillingly valued our lives. I think it was Briar. I don't know. It's a sheriff. Someone said she was a sheriff. She has blonde hair plaited like yours. Wears a white shirt like mine, and then her vest is blue.
I don't
Very
know the
festive.
sheriffs. I don't know the
Yeah.
sheriffs too well.
I thought she was just a deputy, but I gave a description to someone and said, "Oh, Sheriff Fryer, the newest sheriff in town."
Oh.
Jesus Christ. I never thought I'd have to see him again.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if you hadn't come to grab me, someone else would have. You might have sent Pip off. He already sent him with a letter, even though that
Yeah.
was of his own volition.
Well,
Someone else would have. And I'm sorry it was you.
that's okay. Jack did tell me that. What was it he said? It was in the best interest of my health and safety to be successful in my task.
Yes.
So, yeah.
That's where he goes with his threats, because otherwise, what weight would they have behind them?
Well, do you know, it's been almost pleasant not being threatened by him these last couple of days.
Oh, well, that's nice.
They, with what he said about, you know, taking us to a dark place and shooting us. That's the 1st time I've heard level of threat. Well, it's not really a threat, but more just his own brand of everything.
Yeah. That's just Jack.
That is just Jack.
Yeah. There's like a dummy out on that rock. Do you see that? It's like a scarecrow.
Yep. We were wondering how somebody managed to get up there and place it.
Yeah.
It's an offer.
Perhaps they had some like rock climbing gear or something.
Yeah, so it's
ridiculous.
Dovey. So Dovey is this.
Wish we'd stopped at the saloon and
Grabbed all the drinks, literally all of them.
grabbed all of the fucking drinks.
God damn it.
Yeah, I would have missed that forever. Yeah.
I mean, we have an hour and 15 minutes. We have time. Though we did tell him that we would be here, so...
Yeah. I'm suddenly quite worried about what's going on elsewhere in the island. I kind of would quite like to avoid bumping into some of the militiamen.
Yeah.
This place has a poker table, but not the doctor's office.
I just want to go home. I just want to wrap myself in Cole's arms and just be in the safest place that I know. But for now we are torn and very, very unlucky.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
He only guaranteed me your safety. He didn't guarantee that you
yours.
wouldn't get. He wouldn't rope you in some way into helping.
Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't just going to be a conversation. It's a very expensive conversation to have.
Well, I would have paid.
I know, it's okay. This is why I would wake up very early and go mining sometimes, just to have a bit of a stock of cash in the event that random things like this occurred.
He did.
I started blowing through all that money not too long ago because I was getting bored with it. Not like I bought a new horse. I bought another bolt action, which I gave to Dr. Killian, who didn't have really anything like that. This was after I got my original one back from Pip. What else did I do? Went gambling a bit, just throwing money everywhere. Playing poker when everyone else had a $50 buy-in, and I bought in for $400 just to like pass money around the table. And now this.
And now this.
Now this.
We ain't guaranteeing it back, though. We ain't guaranteeing what back? What? I'm confused.
fuck did I even bring with myself? You know, I brought some dice. We can play Ship Captain Crew.
What the hell's that?
Have you never played Ship Captain Crew?
No.
Hang on. Okay. No, this is very good. See, okay. Okay, so you have 5 dice. You can roll. You get 3 chances to roll on your turn, and you want a 4, 5, and a 6. And you want them in that order. 4 is your ship, 5 is your captain, and 6 is your crew. You can't have a boat without a crew. You can't have a ship without a captain and all that. So you have to have that in that order. So like if you roll all 5 dice and there's a 4, 5, and 6 in there, great. You still have 2 more chances to roll the other 2 dice to try and see how much treasure you get. So that's the point scoring system, is the other 2 dice once you have your ship, captain, and crew, to see how many points you get. So here, let me show you. I'm not going to throw these dice overboard. I'm just going to... Yeah, here's good. 5, 5, 5. Oh my god, so many fucking 5. Okay, so this is useless. There's no 4 in here, so I can't keep any of those 5s.
Okay.
So let's try again. Okay, oh, there's a 4 and a 5. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the 4 and a 5 aside. One of those was a 5, so I'm also going to set that one aside. Then I'm just going to roll the other 2 to see what the total number is. So 4 and a 2, so 5, 9, so 11 total armor points. Your turn.
I don't think I understand this in the least.
It's a bit confusing. It's a bit confusing. Just go ahead and just try and roll them in, and we'll walk through it. Okay?
Oh, I'm tired. Fuck.
So 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay. So there was no 4, 5, or 6 in there.
Nope.
So go ahead and roll them all again.
Yep.
Oh, holy shit! Look, you go. So you have a 4, 5, and a 6. That's great. So you have your ship, your captain, and a crew, and now you can start collecting treasure. You had another 6 in there, so I would recommend holding on to that, because the higher the points, the better. But you also had a 3. So if you want to re-roll that 3, you have one last chance to do so. You can hold on to that 3 if you think you're not going to roll anything higher, or you can re-roll it, whatever you want.
So I'll hold on to the 6 and I'll re-roll the 3.
Okay. Let's see what you get.
Roll.
Oh, damn.
Oh, no.
That's what happens when it's like right in the middle of the road. Okay, so that's a 6 and 2, so your total points for this round is 8.
8,
It was pretty good, honestly.
Oh, Jesus. So do you want the dice back?
Yeah. I realize now that I actually rolled an additional die on accident for my own self, so I will...
Cheating!
I'm just not great at math. Let's see here. I think it was... 4, 5... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I only got... I think I also only got like an 8. So let's just say that we're tied. Okay, 4 and a 6. Okay, so I'll hold on to that 4. There's no 5, so there's no captain, so I can't hold on to that crew.
Ship captain and crew, yeah.
So let's roll the others.
Oh.
Damn it. And one last try. And nothing. I get no points this round.
So you only get 3 goes.
Yes, you only get the 3 goes to try and get the 4, 5, and the 6. And anything after that is just what you count.
Okay.
Didn't think you'd be playing a dice game today, did you?
Do you know what? No, I didn't. No ship.
No ship, unfortunately.
No
Still
ship
no ship.
again.
There's a captain who's just roaming about without a ship. And, well, you got a ship and a crew, but you need a captain. Damn.
Oh, why am I yawning so much? This is not good.
Bit complicated, but also quite fun.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that stats. Oh my goodness. I'm losing my voice. I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Yeah, it's not so bad. This is actually something that the other medics taught me. It is a specific medic play game. Oh my god, a 4, 5, and a 6. Okay.
Oh god.
So there's a 3 and a 2. I'm gonna re-roll both of those.
8.5. Adorable. 8.5.
Oh, that was all of them. Sorry. Disregard. They just slipped from my hand here.
Don't drop them down the cracks now.
Nope. Oh god. Okay. Well, a 3 and a 1. Okay. I will keep that 3. And re-roll that 1. Hey, there you go. It's a 6. So what is that? 14?
Yeah, 14.
Sounds good to me. I think you kind of just keep going until you're done, or because it's oh, hey, you got a ship. That's good. You know, as it is a dice game for medics, typically you play until you have to leave and go do something else, which is very often pretty quick.
Aha!
Yeah, look at that.
So I already have.
You already have the 4, so
Yeah. So we have the 5 of the 6, so that's then 2 4s, and that was my third roll. So
yeah,
again.
Yeah. So 16. Look you go.
Woo!
Amazing. Iconic. Alright, let's see here. 4, 6, 6. Hey! That is the best possible roll, and I'm just going to hold on to that. That's an additional 12 points. What the fuck? I'm just going to count my lucky stars with that.
Literally the best possible roll.
Literally.
Very good. I'm kind of scranning my soup in between this.
There you go.
Alright.
So many 6s and no 4s. God damn it. Be nice to her, Dice. We're having a time right now.
Yay, I got a 4!
Hey, a 4. Okay.
Oh, hang on, that was all of them.
You were a 5 and a 6, so...
Did I re-roll that and taking the dice that should have been the 4 out?
I mean, yeah, if you want to.
Like, yeah, I forgot. Okay.
It's okay.
0 for me. That was the third roll.
Shit.
I'll tell you what, though. Before time goes on too much, because this could become a bit of a protracted event, I think I want to go and get some more foodstuffs for us.
I think that's a good idea.
Would you like to take your dice back?
Thank you. Sorry. I was busy stuffing my face with some salmon. Shortcut.
Yeah. Using doors is for people who aren't trapped in Guarma with increasingly interesting circumstances.
They don't even have doors. They have like slight frames held together by wishes and several nails.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Ah, Jesus.
I guess I want to be ready for whatever comes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to dispose of something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just getting the thick of it. Drop.
Sorry. Something that could have incriminated me terribly if I'd been caught with it.
Mm. Well, it's a good thing you remembered.
Yeah. Oh, pigs are angry.
Mm. Run away, piggies.
Yeah, if the footsteps start getting closer, be afraid, be very afraid.
I feel like we're a bit off the path. If you
It's
can even
okay.
call it a path.
We are. That's okay. As I said, coming down is a lot less of an exact science than going up.
Yeah.
Just
follow
watch your
the
footing.
angle. Yeah.
To be honest, it's probably for the best. I don't really want to be seen by the fortress right now. Hmm?
That looks really steep. Really, really, really steep.
Yeah. It's a bit gentler this way. Ooh.
Jack was smart to question the genuine nature of my words there.
He was.
It was said genuinely, but all the same. Again, just trying to survive.
Yeah.
I think he quite understands that too.
Well, I suspect that he might have been slightly worried that I'd coach you on what to say.
Oh, I see. Oh god. Everything's fine.
You're alright.
Well, I don't suppose we'd really need to be worried about that. I mean... I don't even know what to think, honestly.
Jack has some reasons to not be particularly trustful of me.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. He...
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
He knows that I had planned to turn over some important information to someone else. I didn't, but he knows that I was going to.
Was this like to the law or something, or?
Something like that.
I see.
We could have betrayed him, we could have, but yeah, you love this RP. How is it chill? This fucking... Do you know what? We're gonna put our happy explorer and Guarma music on. So let's stop this track. Let's get our happy Guarma music on.
It's been a hell of a few days.
I bet.
Maybe when this is all high and dry, I can tell you the truth of it, but just in case something happens to us. The more I hide from you just now, the safer you'll be.
Yeah,
You
I understand.
You can't accidentally pass on information you don't know.
Yeah, that's okay.
There we go, this is a lot more relaxing. Yeah, we could have betrayed him, couldn't we?
Where are we?
Somewhere.
Let's head over this way.
Okay,
I want to try and keep us off the trails.
that's fair.
Hey, Dovey.
Mhm.
It means a lot to me what you said about wanting to stick around to make sure I'm safe.
Yeah, of course.
I really would rather that you went back in the boat, but if you refuse, I'm at least glad to have you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to leave you alone. I've been left alone to my own devices for the greater part of my life. In my own sort of survival.
Yeah.
And I always wish that I had someone there to help me. So if I see someone in, like, under duress and quite in need of a hand themselves, I can't quite just leave anyone like that. I know what it's like.
But yes, what I have to say is... Hang on, stop.
Yeah. Maybe I should change my clothes. I'm not wearing private pants. Perhaps.
Well, we're going to the port.
Hmm.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
It's a couple of militia people.
Hmm.
They might, when they see us, come and talk to us, but... just play it dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at that beach, yeah. Are we armed? Oh yeah, we...
Blending in is probably the better course of action here.
Sorry? What was that?
Blending in is... should probably just try and blend in, not, you know, wear a stark, bright uniform like this.
So, here's the thing. The little tent that's there, it stores your luggage and anything you took off the boat with you, but if you didn't take any such desired outfits off the boat with you, you won't be able to resolve that here.
I see. Okay. Well. Is that a donkey?
It is. There's a lady called Maria. She looks after the donkeys here.
Mm-hmm. Hello,
You don't-
little friend.
You don't ride them without her permission.
Right. Hello, sweet bean. God, they're so cute with the giant ears. Love them.
They are, yeah. Do you have another outfit that would be better suited, or?
I believe so. Am I able to purchase one there?
No.
No? Okay. Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to. Are they holding the head over there?
Potentially.
Yeah, it looks like they are.
Right, I'm gonna grab a refill of water here.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, thanks, Nightbot. Thanks for that amazing quote.
Alright. Who's that?
Militia?
I don't know.
Looks like it.
Oh my god, your my Wi-Fi made you miss it.
We're gonna try and spend as little time as we can here.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah.
Get watered in the face? Don't worry about it. Oh dear.
Okay.
This is us back in the port town.
Uh-huh. It's the butcher table.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook up some meat.
Yeah, same.
I like to think I've become quite a good cook.
That's quite
Exciting.
exciting. It's always a nice skill to have.
Yeah, I've always wanted to do it. I was always good at catching the things that went into cooking. You know, you learn to become a good, fisher person on the Faroe Islands.
I would imagine so.
But I was never much one for cooking.
Didn't you say that a lot of the foods that you would have there is like salted and fermented and all that?
Fermented mostly. If you really want your stomach turned, I could teach you about Sherpachit.
What is that?
Fermented sheep.
Oh, okay. Well.
Alright. A few tasty grills of meat.
Dude, this whole I don't know what's happening tonight. I don't know what is about to happen. I don't know what the fuck Jack is doing right now.
Okay. Still glad to have my herbalist pouch on me. I have so much oregano. So much.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry, I should have shared.
Yeah, I would have happily added some spice to it. It's fine.
Next time. Yeah. I would imagine that in its heyday, this area was really quite nice.
Yeah. Even ruined, the area still has a little bit of charm to it.
Yeah.
It's a shame not to see it in its prime.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Did you want to change your outfit, or do you not have anything else?
I probably should chain.
Okay,
especially if I'm going to be considered a valet. Thank you.
This way.
It's good this way? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been here a while.
No, you're fine.
And, he wanted me to wait at the port for him, so I basically waited at this port for 3 days. Not like the back of my hands.
Christ.
Yeah. The truth is, he forgot about me. Well, day 1, he forgot about me. Day 2, he was preoccupied.
Yeah. He seems the type of man to busy his schedule pretty quickly. I do quite like how this is built like into the hill.
Yeah, I know.
It's nice. Is that a barber chair over there?
Yeah. Yeah, they do haircuts there.
Shit. Amazing. Right, let's see here.
I'll wait here.
Okay.
So is it actually like an outfitter, or is it actually a tailor? Like, what's the difference? Oh no, I can't tell it all. Oh, dude! I am honestly so fucking nervous. Just being forgotten. Yeah, it's fine. Jack Kelman, he's got other things to do, doesn't he?
Okay. All
Oh.
better.
Perfect.
Yeah. This is my I need to go out into the wilderness and collect things outfit.
Come this way, I'll show you the village. This is the sugar canes.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much. This is a massive plantation.
Yeah, it is. I'll show you the town where all the workers stay.
Oh, I've got really itchy nose. How's my hard drive space doing? Oh, I am running out of hard drive space. Ah, next time I take a comfort stop, I might actually go ahead and move some shit out of one hard drive into another.
Let's come up this way a bit.
Okay.
This is it. This is the town, the village. This is where the folk stay. That's a compound to the far end of it.
Oh,
Straight-
I see. Okay, yeah.
You know, I snuck into it once.
Did you?
Yeah, with 2 other people from the island. The militia would kill me if they found me there, and hell, they might still kill me if they found out I was there.
You were never there. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Exactly.
Wait, I have a screen for that? Well, I have a screen for what?
The hell does that sound? Weird. It's like a strange bird or something. I can't quite make it out.
This is where Maria rears the donkeys.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, I do actually. So you'll see me looking around the place when I am on my when I'm on my streams. So basically, when I'm looking over here, something's coming on Discord. When I'm looking over here, I'm checking my OBS to make sure all of my settings are correct. Over here and over here are my test streams. Sometimes. Oh shit.
Hi there, folks.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Pardon us, sorry.
Yeah, so because my internet can be a bit fucked, I sometimes keep 2 different streams going.
Yeah.
So test stream 1 is right there, test stream 2 is right there.
Worrisome and strange.
Worrisome?
Hmm.
What, are they guarding
I
the
don't
road?
know. A bit. I mean, it makes sense. The militia presence and all that, but
And then yeah,
still concerning.
Up here is my hard drive, CPU use, GPU use, RAM use, internet use, and the weather for tomorrow. So yeah, that's what I'm doing when I'm looking all around my room. Yeah, I've got 3 monitors. So yeah.
And now we begin the long ass traipse back up the mountain.
I really wish it wasn't so far away. It's
Yeah.
not like it's even far, it's just like confusing.
Long to get to.
Yes.
Just drank a hair. That's not very good to me. It's not very cash money.
I
Ah,
genuinely
super
didn't
cool.
think that this was going to be my day today, and yet, here we are. I would imagine it's very much the same for you in the last few days.
Honestly, day 1, I thought I was gonna die. Day 2 here, I was sure I was gonna die.
Mm.
Day 3 was okay. And day 5 is, well,
Currently actively happening.
yeah, it is. But I've done a lot of things for Jack today. A lot.
I mean, you've gone hither and to from here to the crossing and back.
Yeah. So, at the moment, I'm feeling by my count that the Kettlemans owe me, I don't know, about 5 favors?
Oh god.
Maybe even 6 today.
Well, let's focus on survival and getting out of here so you can hold on to those favors, hopefully never even having to cash them in. I'm not
Day 3,
really
you knew Jack was gonna die. See, you keep thinking that
keen
Astrid's gonna
on,
kill Jack.
Jack owing either of us anything. That still implies that there's still some power exchange there. I don't really like that.
Oh, jeez.
Like, hi, you did all this for me. How would you never want to do it again? Or, like, it's not to say that he could use this against us in the future.
I'm just doing everything I can to keep him on Guarma.
Yeah.
If he's on Guarma, he's not in the crossing.
Yes.
And like I said, if I have to stay here to do that,
Well, let's do what we can to ensure that that quite happens, but to the extent that you get to leave. I don't plan on staying here.
I know. The thing is, well, I just worry if I leave and he needs a doctor, he sends a team out to get a doctor. And he'll get a doctor. And if it's not me, well, I don't want it. I have enough favor with him now that I can, well, can survive.
I just want you to be safe.
At the moment, I am. Like I said, I've done a lot for Jack.
Yeah. Then let's revel in that moment and hope that quite continues.
He is a little goblin.
For sure. I mean, yeah. He trusts me enough now that he let me leave the island unguarded.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think you quite do that with everyone. Wait, banana. It's a banana tree.
It is
It's
a banana tree.
Oh my god.
If we go off the trail a bit, there's a few more here.
Up. Nice.
You're so excited.
Listen, I haven't had a good banana in I don't even know how long, so having the opportunity to have them fresh off of the tree.
It's just one tree.
Oh my god. I'm freaking out right now. Hi Jack, thanks for the invite to Guarma. My consolation is the bananas that I've been able to gather off the path.
You know, he seemed pretty surprised when I spoke to him a couple of days ago.
What's that?
Well, he sat me down and he told me that I'd done something very, very big for him. And that I could have anything that I wanted. All I had to do was name it. And all I said to him was that I wanted my safety assured, the safety of the people that he had asked me to bring over, you and Eleanor.
Yeah.
And the safety of my friends. As in, that's why I'm doing all this in the first place.
Right.
And he was just stunned. Said, you know, he didn't have a lot of money just now because Guarma, well, making an income in Guarma isn't easy.
Yes.
But, you know, I could have them owe me a debt of anything I wanted. And all I asked was for my safety.
Yeah.
And the safety of a few people. I think that surprised him.
I think it's because he's probably encountered others who have quite taken him up on that offer of, well, could you get me like a pump action shotgun or something, or something material, perhaps even protection. But maybe he doesn't quite see that request often if someone asks him, or he asks them what they might want from him, guaranteeing their safety.
Yeah.
He seems the kind of person to not really offer safety in exchange for anything. That's not to say he's not capable of it, just...
Well,
he
swears by his word. He swears that when he gives his word, that is his word, and he will swear by it.
Hmm.
I will hold him to that.
Yes, that's...
If he breaks his word, well, I still have just enough ammunition left to be able to deal with that.
Yeah.
I'm not quite an idiot, you know?
No, you're not at all. Not the least bit. I've got like 30 minutes before we have to get down to that arena.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's using this time not so much to think really hard, but to see what we do, to see what our moves are, to see if we leave.
Potentially.
I have a feeling he's doing that.
Well,
I mean, there's probably something he's trying to organize. I don't know what that could be, but
the jungle is pretty dense.
Yes.
You know, we could, well, he could be anywhere, or any of his people.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, I haven't heard any gunshots aimed at my direction, so I know it's not ours.
Yeah. Perhaps she's gone to lay her head down or something.
Perhaps she has. Perhaps she has.
I just do hope you know I have your back, much like you've asked in exchange my safety. I'm here to guarantee yours as well.
Yeah. But I guess the only thing I could say is I am really grateful for that, but just remember that I've done some things, and there's going to be consequences for the things that I've done.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, no matter who walks out of it, there's going to be consequences for what I've done here in Guarma.
Hmm.
I have made my bed with those consequences. Don't
Yeah.
you do anything that's going to put you in risk.
Okay. I mean, I feel like, you know, telling Cole that I was coming here and him passing that information on to whoever he chooses. Perhaps they, I don't know, it's that whole rumor mill, isn't it? Like,
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's probably the biggest thing that I'm gonna have to deal with when I get back to the crossing.
yeah. Yeah.
Up until that point, I had them fooled. They had no idea that I'd even been to Guarma. And then they see me on the boat going back with you, and they know that a doctor is being taken.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, the most fun.
But, Debbie, don't feel bad about it.
Yeah.
In the same way that a couple of days ago I did something that I thought I really, really regretted, you might be feeling that, that action has done a little bit to damage my reputation for when I get back, but it's okay. Just remember what I said, that if it does come to it, you have to tell them the truth. The complete truth. That I took you, basically against your will, out of the crossing.
Mm-hmm.
If it's what we need to do to make sure Senior Medic Davi can get back to her duties, then it's what we need to do.
Yeah.
Remember, just because I'm not with the crossing doesn't mean people won't buy my book. I'll still have income.
Mm-hmm.
Could even go into private teaching.
You could. There's opportunity everywhere you look.
There is.
Just might be clouded by dense flora out in the jungle, but
There is.
Still the same moon in the sky, still the same stars that are here in the crossing. Perhaps a bit shifted, but same thing.
There's an interesting woman here on the island. Her name's Bailey.
Bailey, yes. You've mentioned her name a couple times.
She scares the hell out of me.
Why is that?
I think in many respects, perhaps she's not Jack Kettleman's opposite number, but maybe Pip's opposite number? Not the leader, but a second-hand man, and a damn good one at that.
I see.
And she said something when we were chatting one day. There comes a point where, a person has to decide whether they're going to keep being a prey animal, hunted by everything that's going on around them, or whether or not they're going to be the predator, the one doing the hunting, the one that works to their objectives and faces things no matter what.
Yes.
I guess it's just a long-winded way of saying I've made my bed with what I've done. And I know you care a lot about me, and, I care a lot about you, but my only goal now is to get you back to the crossing, safe and employed, no matter what you have to say about me.
I'm not about to, throw you under the carriage, as it were. I'm not here to soil your name. I'm going to tell the truth in the regard of, I couldn't just hear your request to come here and then say, no, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to pop on my horse and ride off to the law and let them know what's going on. I'm afraid that some people might think I should have done that. That I should have just hog-tied you there on the spot, thrown you on the back of my horse, and took you into sanctity and said, listen, this woman is being told that she needs to go and do something, that I need to go with her to go meet a really scary man in a lawless land. There are likely people out there that will think that there could have been something else I should have done, but I think should they be presented with the same opportunity, they likely would have done the same thing. That, you know, if they were being told, "Hi, Jack Kettleman wishes to speak with you. I'm being, I'm the messenger here," and seeing the pain hiding behind your eyes in the way that they did when you said such a thing. You know, you go and you help figure it out together. I can't imagine that things are going to be quite the same when we return to the crossing, because we will both be able to return. But it's not going to quite be... It's not going to be exactly as it was. And that's kind of okay, you know? If things are exactly as they were, then I would be quite worried.
More misgivings about the law?
A bit. And then, you know, people just trying to not so much play coy, but try and dance around the subject of, "Hi, I understand you're having a tough time, let's try and not talk about it." And sometimes that's what you need. You just need someone to hear you out. I've had poor Bridget try and reach out to me several times over the last week, saying, "Hey, I would love to hear you out. I am trying to be a counselor, so let's talk." And just having so many misconnections and missed opportunities to actually do so. She sent me another telegram yesterday. I was not about it all yesterday, and I meant to reply, but I was also running late to helping the Rangers today, as they defeated the Shadow of Lemoyne. I meant to reply to her. I meant to say, yes, let's try and meet up. Even Eliana was trying to reach out today and say, hey, let's try and meet up and talk. Did you know that Eliana's moving to the sheriff's department?
No, I didn't.
Yes, I'm sure she would, you know, tell you herself, but she is going to be a cadet sometime next week. Yeah.
Oh, good for her.
Right? I feel like she's absolutely going to nail it.
See, before we head down to the arena, can you give me a couple of seconds just to look intently at the ocean? You
Yes,
can stay.
absolutely.
I just need to think really hard.
I need to do the same actually, so this is perfect. Just lean across this.
Right, we're going to go for another pit stop, folks. I'm going to use this opportunity to copy those files to make up more hard drive space for this. Right, back in a second, folks. Gonna fucking... Oh, Lord!
See, that's the problem with train. There are many line. There are many big line who do shoot good.
You're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are a grenade. I was sweaty, I was an absolute train wreck of a human being. And I just walked into first class, I was like, sup, motherfuckers!
Clown is definitely looking at my future as right now.
Ah! I'm sorry. Fuck, he's right in the bomb.
Oh, he's got the bomb back. No armor's doing you well. Kill, and that's what I respect.
What, you guys are dropping from that window? Who just dunk it? Oh fuck, you're bigger than I expected. Ah!
Just plan, just say so.
No, go forward, you can see you, you can see you.
But I'm looking down to plant the bomb.
Yeah, but he could... Okay, just because you can't see him.
I mean that I couldn't see them, you fuck.
That's why I'm
I'm looking down and they can't see me, obviously.
That's why
you lose sight of people, they're gone forever. That's how I work.
That's how I work as well, to be honest with you.
You have to be ruthless in this business.
No, not the great! Fuck, I'm gone.
I really want that to be my text message.
I'm gonna ease up the throttle a little bit. What are you doing, aircraft? Oh, fuck, I'm dick. Not good, not good, not good. fucking get so close! Team shot, baby, team.
All right.
All good?
Yeah. Let's.
Sorry, 1 second.
That's okay.
I don't know what's gonna fucking happen here. I'm scared.
I kind of just started staring at that arena down there and remembering the fucking plank over there. Not
worry.
really keen on that, but I think we'll be okay.
To be fair, if you're not keen on it now, wait till you see how we have to get down there.
Yeah, I can I can see the 2.5 pieces of wood that it's gonna take to get down there. God.
Alright. Davi?
Astrид?
I don't know what Jack has planned for us.
Yeah, that's okay. I would imagine he wouldn't be sharing your plans. So,
well, perhaps not. Excuse me a second.
Yeah.
My electric blanket's turned off. I want it to be warm. Oh my god, I've been here for 9 hours. It's switched off because I've been streaming for that long. Wang.
Sorry, one of my socks had rolled down, and as warm as it is, I don't want my feet to be cozy.
That's okay.
When we get down there, anything could happen. Now, I don't think Jack will try and hurt us.
He will likely intimidate us excessively. Yeah.
But I don't know who is going to be following him, for example. As you may suspect, he doesn't have a great deal of friends on the island.
Yeah.
And there's a chance we might get caught up on it.
Yeah. So while he might not hurt us, people that are less than savory to him might.
You know how to shoot.
Yes.
Have you ever had to point your gun at a person before?
No.
Okay. Follow me?
Okay.
It's not an easy thing to do.
I would imagine not. I've practiced it with an unloaded weapon.
What, pointing at someone?
Yes. Remember, I used to be engaged to an outlaw. There was a time where he taught me how to pick locks. He taught me, he taught me how to rob someone. And he instructed me on how to put together an outfit that looked completely unlike myself. So if I needed to hide in plain sight, then I could. Have I ever had to employ any of these things? God, no.
Hang on. Let me get something out my satchel and unfold things.
Okay.
Ever seen me with a hat?
No, actually. It's a good hat.
Yeah. I can use it to hide and get around. It rolled away in my bag.
That's really nice.
Please
Mine
watch your
kind of
step.
pops back. Yeah,
I
yeah,
will go
see
down
this.
first.
Okay. Good God.
Oh, it gets
Hate
worse.
this. Oh,
It gets
God.
a lot worse.
Okay. Okay. Just gonna breathe deeply here.
Yep. Breathe deeply and watch your footing.
Yep.
Honestly, this place triggers my vertigo.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Oh, be careful.
I don't know what's more torturous. The, Whoop.
Oh. It's the worst. You built this. Oh my god.
I don't know if you can, well, come here.
Yeah.
Do not jump this fence.
I will
But
not.
if you look over it, you can see somebody's got their house down on the cliff.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah.
I'm keeping all ideas of jumping just very far away.
Yeah.
Not even thinking about it. Sorry.
You know,
Go ahead.
when we were trudging this island looking for people a couple of days ago, I was very distressed.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh, watch out for the panthers. Be careful you don't lose your footing and fall down the cliff." And it's like, you do understand that all of those things sound terrific right now.
You don't already think I'm not in survival mode right now. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. About, what, 15 minutes early?
Yeah. That's a plank.
Fucking plank.
This is legit triggering my vertigo. What the fuck? I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get here and Jack will order me off at gunpoint. Sorry, I'm not helping, am I?
No, it's okay. You're fine. You're fine. At least this is quite barricaded in.
Indeed.
Kind of them to provide all this hay to be pushed up against.
Yeah,
Right.
you see all the carts of hay at the top?
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to
quite replacements.
I wouldn't like to be the one to try and get it down that.
Oh no, I feel like they would just have to throw it off the cliff and quite hope that it makes it down here. Jesus. I really don't like that he chose this as the meeting place, because there really is only the one place in and out, though I'm sure that was a strategic move.
No, there's more. There is other ways in and out. That's traversable quickly.
I see.
I don't know, maybe it's symbolic.
Perhaps.
I think this was a place where, I don't know, it felt like Jack finally started to trust me.
Really?
Yeah, this is where I told him something that I think has changed the course of this island's history forever.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean it when I said that I've done a lot of things for Jack.
Mm.
There will be consequences when I go back to the crossing.
I see.
And I've made my bed with that.
Yeah. I understand.
I don't know if this reassures you or not, but can I tell you something nobody else in the crossing knows?
Yeah.
It's just the reason I was asking about gun. Because we might have to, you know, look after each other.
Yeah.
have killed someone before.
I see.
It was in, well, defense of my patients, but I used to be the matron of a hospital where I used to stay in Saint Denis, and one of my patients was in danger. He ran up to them with a rifle. He let one shot off, missed them by sheer millimeters, and without really giving it much of a second thought, I pulled out my pistol and pulled the trigger. It was horrible. First I was angry at him for trying to attack my patients, but then I realized what I'd done.
That must have been really hard.
Yeah.
It's one thing to save someone's life, it's another to take it.
It is. I guess the way that I look at things, I'm not a bad person.
No,
I do what I think is right to look after the people that I care about. And sometimes that means crossing some lines. So if it comes to it, if there's really no other options, I may end up having to draw my pistol on someone.
Let's hope it doesn't get to that.
Let's really hope it doesn't get to that, because I'm not a very good shot.
Well, I am. If there's any one thing that I've learned here in the crossing, it's to defend yourself.
Thank you for the hydrate.
So I am actually a pretty good shot.
I'm glad you've never had to do it before.
Let's hope that trend continues.
Yeah, for sure. The waiting's killing me.
Yeah. It's not great. I still have, what, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
If you'll even show up on time.
If. He did tell me to go down to the port and I'll be right with you, and it was 3 days later before I got a chance to speak to him.
Fuck.
If he doesn't come, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna leave the island while you can?
I'm here to ensure your safety. A lot of things in me is telling me to just go and grab help, come back for you, but there's no guarantee that he's going to keep you safe. I know he's given you his word, but
I think trying to summon help for me would be a fatal mistake for many people.
I don't think so.
I do.
Why is that?
You know what happened a couple of days ago? I don't even know if you want to know this. If Jack knows that you know this, he probably won't be very happy with me.
I'll do my best to forget then.
Or I could not tell you.
That's fair to you. It's your prerogative to share or not.
Suffice it to say that I had the choice of dealing with Jack. Potentially, him once and for all, and getting myself to safety. But I understood one thing very, very clearly.
Hmm.
And that was, no matter what happened here, if I was an enemy of the Kettlemans, well, the law can't protect me everywhere. And if I went back to the crossing, then I would never be safe.
Yeah.
Because I don't trust the law. I don't trust them to look after me. I don't trust them to look after the people. They have their time and their place, absolutely. But yeah, I wasn't prepared to cross Jack for a slim chance at safety.
Sometimes you just have to weigh those things.
Yeah. And I thought I made the wrong choice. But
do you still think you did?
No. Well, mainly because Jack confirmed my suspicions. He told me straight up that if he'd come to the port and found me not there, he would have... You know what? I won't repeat what he said.
That's okay. I feel like I can fill in the blanks there. Based on the several hours of conversation we've had prior.
Several hours? Good grief, that's more than me.
Well, I was held hostage by him, so...
I was lucky in that he doesn't like to watch surgery, so the time that I got taken by him, he tended to keep his distance. It was Mr. Mills who I dealt with.
Yeah, I was on the back of Mill's horse from Strawberry to Annisburg.
Oh.
He was kind and understanding as Mills can be.
Yeah, as soon as he took the gun away from my head, I found Mills to be probably one of the best that I met that day.
Yeah. Similar reaction here, yeah. You know, when I got taken from Strawberry, I got taken to... You know, I don't really know where it is I got taken. Somebody said... I think Alice said it was called Thieves' Landing. Oh, yeah. No, that's like just southwest of Blackwater.
They told me it was somewhere else to fill me because I'd never been there before. They told me it was somewhere called Fort Mercer, so...
No, Fort Mercer's out west.
Yeah, I don't know that. I've never been.
I've only ever ridden by it, but it's a known hideout for gangs, so... I've never actually been in there, just ridden around it. There's some plants around there that are quite valuable.
Well, on the way from Strawberry to there, I actually rode on Jack's horse. And then after the ordeal was over, they demanded to give me an escort back to Strawberry, which I accepted. And they teased me, and you know, they actually asked me if they could send me a love letter.
A love letter?
Yep, that was what they asked.
Interesting. I wonder if this is what they do. They go and kidnap people, judge the character, and determine whether or not they deem them worthy to keep them around. Use them as their own pawns.
We need
Because,
more
you know,
name
as you
tags.
said, Jack is a bit squeamish around surgery, so perhaps, you know, if someone he cares about very deeply, even if it's just one of his crew is quite hurt, he's not going to be able to save them. He needs someone else that can.
Yeah. Well, when that was done, I got told when I was being escorted back to Strawberry that in no uncertain terms, if I made any attempt to get on the back of Jack's horse again, I would be shot on the spot.
Well, that's less than ideal.
It is, isn't it? So I rode on the back of somebody called Michael's horse. Never really seen him around since.
Yeah.
And that's the weather on. Okay, it's getting around about the time that Jack should be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a system of code, Adorable,
I'd
for...
imagine we to wait here until he arrives, regardless if that's on time or a great deal of time from now. Is that why you said we should probably go get some food?
Well, I don't know what else he has in store for us.
That's fair. You know, I have this notebook with me. It's kind of a silly short story that I'm writing for Cole.
Yeah?
Yeah,
That's really cute.
I thought it would be a nice gift. I've been meaning to work on it, but I feel like every time I try, you know, the crossing catches fire, and then I have to go and try and help mend that, so that I lose out on time and haven't been able to really touch it very much recently.
Having hobbies when you're a doctor isn't easy.
No, it's not. My hobby is spending time with Cole, so there's that. I am calling it Little Bird and the Star.
Yeah?
He calls me Little Bird.
Oh, that's really cute.
And I call him my guiding star.
Aww.
He joked once about how there's like a meteorite crash site out in Roanoke. Like just kind of like west-ish of Annisburg.
Lightning Omen, yeah, no, tell me about it.
You know, this massive meteorite crashed to Earth, quite pushed away a bunch of trees in this crater where it landed. And he jokes that that is how he was born, that he was a star that fell to Earth. And that is where he arrived. Of course, I know that not to be true. He's told me his whole story of his family and his former father and former brother, and we didn't really know his mother and all that, but I kind of latched on to that and just started calling him my star.
Aww.
So I'm writing this little short story about a little bird that always got lost but would always use the stars to find her way, and there always was one bright shining star that seemed to guide her to where she needed to go, regardless if it was in the same direction or not every night. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, you know, the beats of the story here, but that's kind of the gist of it.
That shade sounds incredibly sweet.
We're going
Cole
back
was
to
one
our
of the best
tension
people I've
music.
ever met in my entire life. Had you asked me 2 months ago, I wouldn't have known him, and I would have
I'll
said
be
the
his
same thing
pothole.
about Duke, but I've come to quite realize that what Duke and I had was more of an exchange and not walking hand in hand on the same path.
Ah. Let's see.
Yeah. There are times where I miss Duke, but then I don't even think about him anymore, as horrible of a thing that is to say.
No, that's okay. My first partner was a bit interesting. At first, I thought
How
he was
so?
really sweet, and you know, I quite enjoyed. I quite enjoyed how excited he was to be around me, and you know,
Yeah.
it was nice. But then, within 2 weeks, he was talking about quitting his job, moving halfway across the 5 territories to be closer to me, and us moving in together and finding a place together, and
Mm.
I mean, just suddenly started getting more and more overwhelmed. And then he became quite overbearing with, you know, oh, don't you buy anything? You know, I'll buy my woman whatever she wants.
Yeah.
And suddenly I wasn't Astrид anymore. I was his woman. And
Ew. Gross.
called things
Yeah,
off not long
not
after
bad.
that.
Good. I'm glad you did.
Hope Jack's actually in the fucking way. What time is it?
That was a lot of what Duke did for me too. Just working himself to the bones that he could have all this money for no real reason other than to have it, you know, for security and all that. And he, not like 3 days after knowing him, gave me $500 so I could
confused,
go buy a
adorable.
gun. Which at the time made sense because I didn't really have anything to protect myself. I had like a cattleman. That was pretty much it. This was the day after that he was attacked by wolves and was really badly hurt. That was actually the catalyst of me wanting to become a medic in the first place.
Oh, wow.
Seeing him and our mutual friend, Ariel, very hurt and being unable to do anything about it myself. And, you know, the wolves descended upon us. He told me to run, and I did, and I climbed up on some small shack for protection. And he stuck back to try and kill them. It was like a pack of 4 or 5 of them. He was quite overrun, and then hurt really badly.
Yeah, we are going to
I still theorized that had I a gun at the time and the confidence to actually shoot it, we probably could have taken him out, and he would have been okay. Then I don't think I would be here where I am today as a medic, and maybe not even here, like in Guarma, but you know, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's done that. He bought me a horse, not just like a horse, but like a gypsy cob that was like $1,000. He gave me $1,000 just to have, so that you know I would be secure. We made plans to come here on a vacation. You know, we were engaged. I bought a wedding dress. He bought a tux. We figured out what our ceremony was going to be and all this. He hired someone to perform the actual ceremony for us. A lot of that was just his doing. A lot of it was his idea, which is fine. It's nice to have someone who will quite take charge.
Scarcely adorable. Scarcely.
Like, hey, we're gonna go do this today. I think this will
Wow,
be fun.
thanks, Nightbot. Thanks.
Hey, I think this is a fun activity for us to take part in. That's exciting, but at the same time, it was really controlling. And all the while, he was not necessarily telling me how to live my life, but asking me to follow him down the path that he wanted to follow, and not so much, you know, stay the course with what I wanted to do. He wanted me to become an outlaw medic. Ironic now. He wanted me to leave the Department of Health to be with him and understand him in his entirety and work for him and any other outlaws that he found himself working with.
Oh, wow.
And at the time I said, yeah, you know, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. But in my heart I was screaming, saying, no, don't do this. Even after gaining my certification as a medic 2 days later, he turned himself in for murder, for killing a man on behalf of me. And that is a weight that will forever lay heavy on my heart, knowing that there's a man dead because of me, because he decided that that was the best course of action. So it was more of a lack of agency and lack of being able to help protect people, specifically this man, no matter how nefarious and ill-hearted he was. There's still someone dead out there because Duke quite took it in his own hand and took control. And I was really getting tired of him taking control of everything in my life.
Yeah.
The only thing that I find joyous in that is the fact that I became a medic because of that. That's the only thing I have to thank him for.
That sounds
Everything else
horrible.
is... It's... yeah.
Where is this man?
And then with Cole, it's very much the opposite. He sees the joy that I have in being able to help people.
Yeah.
He wants me to do what makes me happy. Because we've also recognized that in a relationship, the goal is not to make the other person happy. The goal is to revel in your happiness together, share in that, and have your own happy moments.
For sure. That was
Yeah.
what me and Marie had when me and Marie became together.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing. Just night and day. Just there was no pressure on either of us. We just went out and oh, I see people.
Yeah, I see them. It's Jack and Cecily, is her name?
Yeah. But yeah, we just went out and explored and did things, and it was lovely.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for, right?
It is.
Yeah. Guess we should stand up, huh? Whatever happens, I've got you back, okay? Right there.
I hope you guys weren't waiting too long over here.
No,
Hello.
not at all.
No.
We had a long trek to make.
That's alright.
You remember what we talked about before we left?
Yeah.
Why don't you reiterate what we talked about?
You asked us if somebody of yours was to be hurt and to be brought to a secret location, would we be there to look after them? And would we be able to keep that location a secret?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've had some time to think about what I'm about to ask you to do. Whether I should trust you, put all that faith in you.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope that in the meantime, you've also thought about whether you're going to put faith in me. Whether you're really willing to do what I'm about to ask.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You can say no, and I'm not going to be offended. I'm not going to hold it against you. I don't want you to do anything that you don't want to do. Because understand that whatever I'm asking you to do is going to put your body, your name, your reputation in the crosshairs.
Right.
What have you decided?
To help?
That's right.
I'm not going to say that I don't have a choice in this matter and that this line has already been followed, that the path has already been laid, but as I've told Astrид here in our time here in Guarma, that I'm here to ensure both of our safeties, and if that means helping you, then that's what I'm going to do.
No, Dovey, there's no threat to you. If you feel
No, I know.
even once, I don't want you doing this if you think that if you don't, you're going to get hurt.
No,
It's
not
very
at all.
that is very important for me.
Of course.
Especially considering what happened in Annisburg.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious.
No, I appreciate that. I genuinely do.
You're going to be
And-
looking after my people, and your hands might be the life and death for my people. I don't want there to be any ill intent. I don't want there to be any fear. It's got to be 100% willing, and you need to know. I'm telling you, I'm giving you my word here. Guarantee that you're not going to be forced or coerced into doing anything that you don't want to do, period.
Right. I quite understand that. I'm sorry if that came off as ill intent.
You're not in danger. You didn't come here to be threatened.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted you here so I could see that you were safe and that you were okay. As absurd as that sounds.
No, I quite understand and appreciate that. I really do.
So you're willing to do what I'm asking?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Astrид, and you too?
Yes.
Any day now the ships are gonna come to take me and mine. Not to take us, but coming here to kill us.
Hmm.
But we've been on this island for a little bit and know our way around.
It's quite the advantage.
There's gonna be a certain point to which me and mine are gonna go to. And at that point, I need you guys to be waiting for us.
That is what I know how to do as a medic, is to wait on the back lines in the event of, of catastrophe.
That is what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Astrид knows her way just a bit around this place. But you're very green here, aren't you?
Herself or me?
you, Astrid knows her way, but you're green around these parts.
Yes, but I'm fairly good at direction. The places where we have been today, I can likely get back there fairly easily.
Okay, now this one over here, Ceci, who's very dear to me. She's gonna be there with you guys, because she knows the place.
Hmm.
And I feel that I shouldn't reveal where that place is just yet, because if somebody does leak it, I'm gonna instinctively assume it was one of you guys.
Right.
And even if you ensure me that it wasn't, it's gonna be really hard not to doubt.
That's
and
fair.
Once that seed of suspicion is planted, bad things start happening, and I don't want any bad things to happen amongst us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If somehow we make it to that place all together and intact, then you'll be helping somebody else that day. You'll be helping the folk that we put on their asses. You'll be helping the folk that we put on their backs.
Mm-hmm. Either way, I understand it that we'll be there to help regardless. Much like it is in the crossing. Whoever walks through our doors, regardless of who they are, I help no matter what. And that is an oath that I'm going to take here as well.
Now, it's not my custom to ask for people to do things without giving anything in return, but I'm going to be frank with you. Here on this island, I got nothing. If I turn out my pockets, all I got is a spare bullets and maybe a paper clip.
Oh, I don't know.
That's okay.
I just pray that I'll make it through this and one day I'll be able to return the favor. That's all I can say now.
Hmm.
Tomorrow, Ceci will show you the place.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I pray you guys are going to keep it between yourselves.
Absolutely.
Listen, I trust you and I trust Astrid now that I've talked to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that you have people that you trust, but I don't want you telling them because I don't know them. And this is mine and my gang's life that's at stake here.
Right.
Okay.
To me, in the way that I operate, there are lives at stake, regardless of who they are. And the fact that I will be on the back line, willing to help you and anyone else, it's very much the same as, if we were back in Strawberry or Valentine.
You would have made a good outlaw.
I've been told this many times, actually.
The fact that you stand by your oath so much.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what line of work you're in. Whether you're a carpenter, a lawman, or doing what I do, that's the most important thing out here.
Mm-hmm.
Your balls and your word. Your metaphorical balls.
Yeah.
Okay?
I know what you meant.
And you guys got two big ones right now hanging, even though you can't see them. I'm very grateful to you guys for helping us here.
Mm-hmm.
We got our back against the wall.
It's quite happens when you're in remote locations like this, and don't have many other places to run. You just have to find places to hide instead. Wait for them to come.
Listen, I have nothing else to tell you. I got nothing else to give you right now other than my thanks.
And that's appreciated and all I needed, honestly.
Okay. Ceci, can I talk to you for a moment?
Yes.
You could have left.
I could have left. And I know it's within his word to say this was entirely your choice. Not gonna harm you, but I gave you a promise too.
I know.
That's all I was trying to convey with what he said was, I'm here to make sure that you're okay too. Even if that just means you have a partner in proverbial crime.
Thing is, my safety is assured. It always was. The minute I came back from my errands, my safety was assured. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I understand that. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Interesting. I guess that means we can go, perhaps.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
He didn't say we could go.
Well, he did say that he didn't have anything else to say to us, just that.
That is true.
We had to talk to her. Yeah. I guess we'll have to see if he comes back or if he walks up those planks.
What time tomorrow would be the best time for me to show you where to take you?
Oh gosh. I mean, really, anytime?
I think you're probably a slightly later waker than us two. Dovey, that was aimed at. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I think you're awake slightly later than Cecily and I, generally speaking.
Probably. I mean, if we're going by crossing time, then perhaps, yeah. Well, my complete open availability is like 11 a.m. to 3 a.m. the following day, sort of a thing. I know that's kind of a wide range, but give me a time and I'll make sure to be around.
I'm trying to do mental mathematics in my head.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Right, perhaps the best way to do it is I'll let you two discuss between yourselves when's the best time, and you can leave me a note up in the tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where I can find you at that time, if that's
Sure.
okay.
Yeah,
Is
of
there
course.
a place that you would like to meet? Or
In the town, main town.
yeah, okay.
And then I'll take you up there. Make sure to bring everything you need, water, food. It's quite the trek and
Mhm.
quite secluded.
We've made sure to already stock up just in case.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you for helping Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I know it's not something that, my superiors within the Department of Health might find to be the best course of action, nor is it even the couple friends that I have in the law.
Well, honestly, should the law really
all
be
that.
coming over here?
They really should. Like, this isn't. They have no jurisdiction here.
This isn't law coming after a criminal anymore. This is a gang war.
Yes.
The minute they leave the crossing, they're no longer law.
Yeah, it's true.
I guess
That's very true.
I guess I didn't really tell you that they came over here with, badges off, masks on.
That doesn't surprise me. all
horrible.
the tip that we got was, hey, the law's going to go and try and apprehend Jack and his crew. But, you know, here we were stationed in Saint Denis waiting for any casualties to come back, and was speaking with another doctor there, and, you know, we did quite discuss, like, they don't have any say in what the hell happens over there. The militia can step in and gun them all down should they choose. That's just what happens when you go to a place where you literally have no say, and the badge is just a piece of tin clutched onto your chest.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I quite understand the decision that's been made here, and again, it's not like I was backed into a corner, even though, you know, there's just a bunch of hay bales and a cliff behind me.
You know, you are really allowed to change your mind.
Yeah, I made that very clear to Dovey.
Yeah, the way that I explained it earlier sounded a bit poorly, but I made a promise to Astrид that I'm not going to leave her alone.
And I told you I would be fine.
I know.
Well, if it helps, if you do want to leave, I'm happy to tie her up and throw her on the boat back with you. Well, not ideal for Jack, but...
No, it's very much the same of, I hear someone that needs help, and regardless of who they are, I'm going to help. Because to me, all this is, you know, waiting for potential casualties to come in, and to mend them. I don't quite care who it is.
I know Jack might not have mentioned it, but it might be worth fashioning up some sort of face covering, just in case
Oh yeah, no, I've
men
got
of the
that,
law
yeah.
get through.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't quite work. Hang on.
I'm sure we'll figure something out in time.
Although, yeah. I suspect
God
I'm
damn it.
definitely... I suspect
Ugh.
I'm definitely already going to have things to answer for when we get back.
Yeah.
But I've already made my bed with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I don't suppose you've bumped into Vasquez on your travels, have you?
We actually haven't
have.
seen anyone from the militia today. I thought we did,
No idea.
but it was some people I didn't actually recognize.
Right. Well, damn.
Why?
I was just hoping to have a conversation with him. I was going to ask him about importing some cocoa beans over to plant and grow.
Oh.
Well, it's the
That would be
perfect
lovely.
climate for chocolate.
It literally is. It absolutely is. God, that'd be amazing.
Well, it'll be amazing if, I suppose, this new gang, as I shall be referring to them as, don't come over here and destroy everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, fingers crossed. They are known to just raze everything to the ground anyway.
Yeah.
Regardless of who is in their path. So, fingers
You know, it's
crossed they
awfully
have some
ridiculous,
decency.
considering they're meant to be the heroes.
Yeah. Davy and I have just been talking about that, actually. I don't
Yeah.
think any of us here are massive friends of the badge.
No. I have friends that are in the law, and they are quite different from the display that I saw in Annisburg the other day. They, I feel, had they known who was there, even regardless, just seeing 3 people with their lives online, would have stepped in and done something. Not quite sure exactly what that would have been, or who would have come out unscathed, but something, instead of just allowing what happened to have happened. But I don't know, it was just a really not great day.
No, it wasn't. As I said to Jack the other day, just because somebody wears the badge doesn't make them an inherently good person.
Yep, no, that's 100% true. We've even had some doctors come through that are, I don't know, less than savory or don't have the best intent. They think they're helping when they're not.
You're referring to a certain gentleman starting with B?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, he was a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. I'm so glad
not-
that we got rid of him.
Yeah, thank God. The worst trainee I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yep. Do you know, one of my patients punched him right to the floor.
Ugh, good, he deserved it.
Oh, I know. And I knew it was coming, and I did nothing to stop it. I quite enjoyed it actually. She's got quite a punch.
You know, that's okay. Okay, well, I know we're just kind of bumbling about here.
Well, no, I believe Astrid's maybe done at least one circuit of the island, so I'll leave you both to explore. I do have a few things I need to do before I put my head down.
Yeah.
Very good.
Well,
But again, lovely talking to you.
You as well.
And I will see you both tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. We shall
care,
leave a
Cecily.
message in the tower for you.
all right. We'll go up.
Okay.
Do you want to do a little bit more exploring? You've still got a lot of the island to see.
I might need to lay my head down for the evening, but you know, should we find ourselves around at the roughly the same time tomorrow? I'm sure we'll have time to explore prior to, you know, being told where and when to meet.
Yeah. Well, that's up to you.
Yeah.
Well. This is really
God,
not a
this-
safe climb.
No, not at all. I'm really just trying not to like look down, lest my vertigo just take control here.
I strongly don't recommend looking down.
No, I'm absolutely not. I'm just focusing at the task at hand. Okay, now that we are behind cover, I will look down. Oh, hate that. I feel like
Yeah.
that house down there is where they might have gone. That camp down there.
Very
'Cause
possibly.
Yeah. You know, good for
There's
them. It's nice down there.
There's a few houses down there actually, and the boat as well.
Oh shit. Maybe that's what he was talking about. Going along that way. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what I
We
meant
just
by
walked.
there is 2 ways out of there.
I see.
Should anything have come of it.
Mm-hmm. Thank God for that.
So, where would you like to lay your head down? Would you like to lay your head down at the doctor's office and we can reconvene there? Or would you like to lay your head down at the port?
I don't know. Where do you think you'll end up? Just so that we have a similar location.
So, eventually when I go to bed, I will go to the doctor's office.
Okay. Then
I
that's
have my-
where I shall be as well.
Okay. Have you got anything that you would need to do just now? Or would you like to go to the doctor's office now?
I can just head there now. That's fine.
Okay, let's.
Okay. Tomorrow I'll likely have to change my clothing again and, you know, figure out a bandana that actually doesn't just slip away from my face. I thought that one was fine. I'm upset now.
Yeah.
It's worked before. God damn it. It just doesn't want to adhere.
So, I think if memory serves me correctly, ticket item 1 is pretty snug on the neck and is
Uh-huh.
half face. Ticket item 3 is what I've got on just now.
Uh-huh.
And is also half face. Ticket item 2 is full face.
Mm-hmm. I think this one was in the catalog. I think it was number 23 or some whack thing like that.
Possibly. Please don't ask why I know so much about masks.
No, it's okay. I have this same knotted bandana on other outfits as well, and for some reason today it just is shy. There's a small part of me that regrets not just getting back on the boat and leaving, but
I still think you should have.
yeah. You know, probably should have.
Yeah. I already made my bed days ago.
Yeah. But again, I still very much hold to the ideal that if there are people that need help and the hands to help are going to be limited, like say it is an all-out gang war with 6 versus 6 or 4 versus 4, whatever, it doesn't matter. And there's only one person who's going to treat them. That's horrendous. That's not good for the person treating them or the people that need the help.
No.
That's when you have to triage, and that's horrible. If I can quite prevent that, then I will.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't even know where to go. Do I just go upstairs?
You can go upstairs. You can take the bench. Come on. If I get some cushions, if we get some cushions, you don't really need a cover here, but it just gets a little bit awkward if it starts raining. But
yeah, who cares? Yeah, you can go under the bench.
Yeah.
Slide under this awning. Oh god. It's okay.
All right. Well, I'll leave you to. What time would you like to meet tomorrow? Do you want to meet you and I?
Yeah, let's do that. You and I first. I mean, I can be around at any time. I feel like, you know, I'll mostly just be sitting up here wallowing away writing in that book. So whenever you wish to pull me away from that and have me stop staring listfully out at the ocean, I am on your schedule. I can be available at any time.
Okay. Well, why don't... let me have a think.
Oh, dude, I haven't even noticed how bright it's got outside, honestly. Like, it has got so fucking bright outside.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what time would be best for me.
Sorry, folks, a bit uninteresting, but
yeah, no, it's okay. I'm quite doing a bit of mental math myself.
Let's have a looky here. How does math work?
Okay. So, I've jotted something down in my notebook. How does that sound?
That looks, that seems agreeable to me.
Excellent. Well, in that case, I will leave you to tuck in for the night, and I will go and leave that telegram for Cecily.
Okay. Again, I'm really sorry that all this is happening, and I know I had the chance to leave. Part of me, again, is still kicking myself for not doing that, but it is the oath of a medic to stick around should there be the need for help. Because, you know, there could be a chance that, you know, Jack and his men get away, and what if it is all the law that goes down? I want to ensure that they're safe and healthy and all that. So I'm going to do that.
You know, as much as it pains me to say it, I almost hope they do win.
Yeah.
Because if they don't, then the Kettlemans get dragged back to Saints Crossing. And all of a sudden, there's Saints Crossing's problem again.
Yep.
And
Though with all the shit that he's pulled, I don't quite think he'll survive that. He's either leaving here alive, dead, or on his route to execution.
Well, from what I've gathered, they are a slippery bunch, so you'll forgive me if I don't, if I don't necessarily have the most faith in that.
To be honest, I don't either, so it's okay. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna have each other's backs. That's what we medics have to do.
Yeah. You know, we're a lot more alike than I realized.
It's gotta be the ginger hair. I promise. It's the ginger.
Yeah. And as sorry as I am for putting you through all this, I can't help but have the feeling that, well, I guess we've found out a lot more about each other than I think we ever did before.
Absolutely. And as weird as it is to say, I'm glad it's the two of us here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be okay. I promise. I can nearly guarantee that. The fact that we are here means that we are here to help.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
all I'm going after with this. It's just to help.
Jack already had my assurance. And he has my trust.
Mhm.
I'm glad he seems to be able to trust you as well.
Yeah. I'm very grateful for that. I didn't even mean to, like, attempt to push him towards the edge of, oh no, you shouldn't be here against your will, and I'm not. I'm really not. I'm an adult woman. I have that return ticket in my pocket right now. I could just walk up to that boat and say, Captain, take me home. But am I doing that right now? No. There's a need for help. And the boat ride back to Guarma is a long and treacherous one, and there's no guarantee that should someone be in the need of help, makes it back there alive just from all that waiting. So at the very least, I'm gonna do what I can with the supplies that I have on me and the supplies that they have around here to try and ensure the safety of everyone. Absolutely everyone.
Yeah, of course. Right.
God. Right.
For you.
Bed.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. When you get around to it, I hope you sleep well.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll
Take
see you
care.
tomorrow. Good night.
Yep.
So. That was fun. Oh, also Astrid's not got her normal. Astrid's not got her normal walk, which is a bit interesting. Okay, so we now need to let Cecily know. Now, that was a bit of an interesting one from Cecily, because I think she still hates Astrid, but she said thank you to Astrid. Like, what the fuck? She could have just said like thank you to Dovey and just like spurned Astrid, but she didn't. So yeah, that was the thing. How fucking busy is the server right now? What is the likelihood that anyone's still? There's still 60 people on, to be fair. So that's pretty half decent. Pretty half decent numbers still on the server. Game Master can't go back to the crossing. Oh, jeez.
I hope, by the way, that there is actually something that is planned for tomorrow. Because honestly, what I really, really fucking don't want is for Peppo to instruct Astrид and Dovey to go to that hideout spot and just fucking wait there for potentially a whole fucking stream tomorrow, and then a whole fucking like potentially days and days afterwards. So yeah, I don't want that, and that's probably, well, to be fair, I'm back at work. I'm back at work on Sunday, and I need to sleep. On Saturday, I need to go to bed about 8 p.m. in order to be up properly for work the next day. So realistically, tomorrow is the last day that I can do anything. So yeah, here's fingers crossed, hope that something happens. Anyway, it's been a really, really exciting stream. Not been the fastest paced, but then Astrid's life isn't about fast paced, bang, bang, bang kind of, you know, interactions. Astrид is about the slow paced, subtle things. So, I mean, you saw it there. That was really quite an exciting scene with Astrид. You know, going through the heartlands and just, Dovey, get off your horse. I wasn't particularly honest with you. I do have something I need to tell you. Which was just, oh, my heart fucking sank. My heart fucking sank doing that scene, because like I said, I have never. So glad I tuned in after that exciting scene. Well, Diamond, good top of the morning to you, Diamond. Yeah, so we've been going for only 10.5 hours, but it does feel a lot more than that. Astrид is exploring a slightly more non-legal side to her existence. Is there somebody there? Or is that just the flowers? Yeah, so Astrид returned to the crossing and has been feeding information to the Kettleman gang. And she's also picked up Medic Dovey, who, as it fucking turns out, is very, very similar in behavior to Astrид, which I kind of actually wasn't expecting that at all. So yeah, that was quite an interesting turn of events, truth be told. And Dovey was okay. Dovey's a little bit intimidated, but you know, Astrид has given Dovey every out that she can. Astrid has made it very, very clear that she has done more for Jack than Dovey is aware of, and as a result of that, you know, there is almost no there's almost no way that we are going to get away with that consequence free when Astrid does go back to the crossing. It's almost going to be impossible. So yeah, I'm starting to get that tired point again. Yeah, so when we get back to the crossing, there is no way that Astrid isn't going to have some repercussions. She could almost have gotten away with it. She very almost could have gotten away from it if it wasn't for the fact that Dovey telegrammed her partner that she was going to Guarma, and her partner reported that to the law, and the law then confronted Astrid. about it. Like, oh, without that, the law were none the wiser to Astrid's involvement with the Kettlemans. And now, now it's on. Now it's on. But yeah, Diamond, it's been pretty exciting. So Jack now has two medics working for him. Suspect, well, I'm about 700% sure that Cecily still wants to kill Astrid, but I don't know. I don't know what the meta situation is there. So I don't know, because there seems to be like a little change in behavior there. Also, a new background. Yes. Have you not seen it? Hang on a minute. Let's come over here. Yay! I've moved. I've moved. So you've got my, you've got my Star Trek models behind. You can kind of almost see how light it is outside. But yeah, so we've completely rearranged my my flat, which is oh fuck me. Oh, which is pretty cool. Is that our boar? Yeah, it is. Quite the commitment. What, moving my living room? The problem is, Diamond. The problem is we don't have the microwave anymore. The microwave is a it's gone. It exists only in our hearts. And in an emote, I suppose. Yeah. The microwave. It's so close to our heart. Right, I wonder if anyone's actually at the fortress. Can't really see there's any sign of anyone. Yeah, I was considering for a while just like having a picture of the microwave and putting it up on the wall. But the thing is, when I'm like this, you can't really see the microwave behind it. And the only wall it could go on is behind me, which is actually like really far away because this kind of like this is sitting at a diagonal to the wall. So yeah, it's pretty far away. So yeah, now if you're a functionally item rather than a minor celebrity, yeah, it did become a little celebrity for a bit, wasn't it? You'd be proud of me, Diamond. Do you know what I did today? I've been doing a little bit of cooking over the last 3 days, and today I made fresh raspberry aid. Sparkling raspberry and sugar, and yeah, been pretty good. Right, okay, I want to try and get close to see this before the light fades. So I don't even know if anybody in this godforsaken place is still awake. No. It certainly does look like there's nobody here. Oh, nice. Very fancy. Oh, come on. How did we fall down that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Nice power slide. Jesus Christ. We got bananas. How filling are bananas? Eat. Oh, they're alright, actually. They're not bad. I love how excited Dovey got with all the she's just, she's been taken by somebody who she thought she could trust, and she still says that she does, but I don't even know out of character if she does or not. I'll need to check. I'll check in on her after this, because I think she's been enjoying the roleplay. Astrid's put her through a lot today. And yeah, she seems to be taking it in her stride, though. I think she's arguably doing better than Astrid is. So yeah, but yeah, So she's been taken from the crossing unexpectedly, against her will, by somebody who she thought was a friend that she now finds out has done a lot of sketchy shit for Jack motherfucking Kettleman. Yeah, she's clearly scared. She's been put through a lot. She's seen Jack, and you know, the first thing Jack said was that he was going to take her to, you know, a darkened cave and kill the both of us. Exciting. So yeah, Dubby's been through a lot. And then we're walking around the place, and she's just like, "Oh, banana!" And she just got so excited over it. It was so fucking funny. I absolutely loved it. Yeah. It was really funny. I forget how fucking long a walk this is. And do you know what we're probably gonna do? I think we're going to... Ah, shit. Let's go change our music a little bit. We're no longer expecting massive tension. Let's a place beyond the crossing. That sounds nice and apt, doesn't it? So yeah, what have you got in store for today, Diamond? That's such a little vibe, this. Sketchy. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I think... Oh, you're still on your amputee placement. It's pretty cool. Are you still north of where I am by 2 rivers? I think that's the easiest way of explaining that. Little short staff, so busy as fuck. Right, okay, I see. For 1 more week, yeah, okay. Huh. Very good. Wait, who's that walking around? Is that just a guardsman, or is there really somebody else awake at that time? Oh no, hang on. They're lumbering a little bit. Yeah, you can always tell the guards because you've got like a slight lumber to them. It's kind of weird. But yeah. Him with his guns. It sounds like interesting shit, and it happens in rehab here. Like, really impressive. Okay. When people say interesting shit, like specifically interesting shit, it's, you know, it's usually like, it's usually like, yeah, well, interesting shit usually means pretty scuffed shit in my book. Yeah. The ulcers I have seen. Oh, that sounds gnarly. Sounds absolutely gnarly. I don't think, yeah, I don't think I've had to deal with any great ulcers in my line of work. I've not really dealt with, like, really too much in the way of gnarly shit. I had one, I don't know if I told you, I did have one, oh, fuck, I can't talk about it on stream, kinda. Fuck. Yeah, I can't really talk about it on stream, but next time we catch up, I'll tell you about some of the shit that I've seen. Yeah, quite an experience. I'm enjoying it. I've had a nice break from work recently, and yeah, you know, it's been 2 weeks here. 2 weeks, just shy of 2 weeks I've been off work, because they actually gave me a couple of days off either side of my annual leave, which lasted I think 8 days. So I think in total I've got like 12 or 13 days off or something like that. And yeah, that's been pretty cool. I was actually going to do very little streaming. I was going to use this for catching up on a little bit of coursework stuff, but I've been doing the coursework stuff during the day. And honestly, it's been like, I'm really grateful for actually sticking out with roleplay, because I think everything that's been going on, and I have mucked a couple of things up, but everything that's been going on so far has been the most immense roleplay that I have ever, participated in. Like, there's been scenes. I have had like scenes like this before, but not like where I've just been like, fucking full ass, edge of my seat stuff the whole fucking time. I mean, for us, this is now our fourth day of like proper edge of the seat, like amazing roleplay. And it's taken me down a place that, I've never done before, and I'm scared to see what happens. And yeah, when we catch up, we might need to send Toast out the room. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean send Toast out the room? I wonder if I should take this down. This is Astrid's sign. Need medical attention? My name is Dr. Astrid, Alex's daughter, and I'm currently visiting Guarma. I'm happy to run clinics for anyone in need of medical assistance. Please just find me or leave a note for me. So yeah. There's no telegrams here in, oh shit. Miggy! Miggy! Oh shit! I just accidentally walked off the fucking tower. Okay, right, we're gonna get back to the top of the tower. We're gonna sit our ass the fuck down. And we are not going to move while we say hello to our one. How the fuck did I sit down again? Sit chair. I've got bun for that. Thank fuck for that. Miggy, how's it going? I don't know whether to call you UGA, UGA, or Ap4, but welcome in. Welcome in. I've seen you in Moogie's chat a few times. But yeah, welcome to here. Welcome to Astrid Life. I hate you, PK, already. And here was me just saying that it's like, she said thank you for helping Jack to the both of us. Like, is Cecily starting to warm up to Astrid? Like, what the fuck's going on here? How is shit from your side of your the encounters that are going on? Are you still trying to fucking like absolutely gut Astrid's organs out? Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to watch a little bit of the wonderful Moogie Cookies in action. She has, of course, been playing Cecily in these scenes that we have been doing. Oh, it's this one. I made this clip.
Yes, whatever happens.
Listen to how excited she gets.
Get that on a 4. Oh, that was an idea, wasn't it?
Wait for this. Wait for this. This is a great clip. Oh, she gets so excited so fast. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a bit of the wonderful Moogie Cookies in action. A great friend of mine. And yeah, great role player. We have been enjoying these. Oh, hang on, who's this walk on? Oh no, it's just on the cards. We've been enjoying our scenes with Cecily CC so fucking much, and I've got no idea what her true intentions are, and it scares the fuck out of me. Honestly, out of everything that's going on at the minute, so Astrid, so there's a side to this that you guys haven't seen, so I'm not gonna say too much here. Astrid, she is in your mind. She is in my fucking mind. She's in my mind. I don't know if she's in Astrid's mind. Astrid. How did I say this? There is. Hey, Unichronic, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Astrid got detected. Basically, there is going to be repercussions for Astrid when she goes back to the crossing. She has, because of what happened in the crossing, crossed, or at least I think, I think that they've got enough information back in the crossing that Astrид has crossed a line that there will be repercussions for when she goes back. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah. So despite that, and despite Jack Kettleman, despite Captain Vasquez, it's fucking Cece that's scaring me the most. Because she's the only one who, like, I just can't get a good fucking read on right now. So yes, AP4, she is in my mind, she's in Astrid's mind. But yeah, it's been good. I hope you've all been enjoying the storyline. There's a lot of people involved in this story. And I was actually saying just before the raid happened that it has been an absolutely phenomenal storyline for start to finish. Living, you've got to go sleep well. Yeah, no problem, Diamond. Enjoy work. Is that what you're doing just now? Enjoy whatever it is you're doing. Have fun. Living rent free, baby. Moogie, you always live rent free in my head. Oh yes. Okay. So Astrид. Everyone calls me. Now, is it UGA or Uga? You tell me. So when Astrид was out doing her reconnoiter in the crossing, just in case she got caught, I broke out Astrid's Faroese. UGA. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, so I broke out Astrid's Faroese for doing my notes. So basically, that is saying that there's a large amount of police in Annesburg, and that Zip has been in fucking prison. So yeah, she is a. Oh yeah, we're not going to show you guys that actually. Yeah, she's a crafty little bitch, to be honest. But yeah, no, you never. How was your stream, Moogie? How was everything from your end? Hey, Mr. Goonbones, how's it going? Welcome into the chat. Yeah, I'm doing good actually. I'm pretty buzzing. I'm pretty buzzing after today. It's been wild. It's been wild. Yeah, I'm loving it. No, fuck. Is it a Dear CC? Is Astrid really this formal at this point? Fuck it. I hate life, and I'm going to go and eat my weight in ice cream. Moogie, because you're here, I don't know. I actually don't know what the time zone conversion is for the server, so I'm going to explain this in character to avoid meta, but I'm going to give you the times in UK times because that's what times I know. I don't want to give you the wrong time for tomorrow, so I'll explain it in the note. But yeah, CC. Our stars. Back in the crossing. Wow, thanks Nightbot for throwing me under the deep end. The times in the game go off EST. Yeah, I know that, but we don't. We're in the UK, and if I go onto my face cam right now, you might catch a little glimpse of the corner of my window, and you can see that it's quite firmly sunrise, and also my hair is fucking everywhere. Oh my god, that is not respectable. Pt.4 is an emotional terrorist. See when we fucking first met, when like Dovey was there, and he was just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take you to a dark cave. We're gonna shoot Dovey, and CC's going to stab Astrид." I was genuinely just kind of like, not Astrид, but me as the streamer was like, "Fuck, is he actually serious right now? Because he could be." Hey, what time is it there? It is currently 8:20 in the morning. But Moogie and I absolutely love to abuse our bodies for roleplay, so we in for the long haul, sunshine. Our stars are a little different here in Guarma than back in. So I'm using. Right, there you go. That's my code, Moogie. That's my code. I'm gonna do that as italics instead of bold. Fucking hell, do you not just want to go fucking italic? There we go. Okay. Speak for yourself. After this story arc, I'm gonna sleep for a month in PKCC. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Yeah, I meant we're in it for the long haul, as in, well, I think you started your stream before me, and I've nearly been streaming for 11 hours, so you must have been about 11 hours streaming. So let's get italics off. Swear to God, this little ink jar, I'm gonna stab it. Oh, fuck. So yeah, we're gonna set this up for we're gonna set this up for midnight UK time, basically. And that's basically because Dovey is Pacific time, so she's a lot earlier than day than we are. After this arc, CC will be dead. I mean, to be fair, I've spent a lot of this arc wondering if Astrид was gonna die. So see, genuinely, the day where Astrid was like walking around the place, fucking like bawling her eyes out like an absolute motherfucker, I was genuinely sure she was gonna get found by Vasquez and like literally just killed for what she'd done, like telling Jack about that it was Vasquez that sent the fucking deputies. There's only one thing keeping Astrид alive right now, and it's not CC. Oh, that was a beautiful timing, absolute fucking perfection. Is it Jack perchance? Is it Jack keeping Astrid alive right now? I mean, to be fair, as you know from my, previous experiences, actually, no, I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but maybe, yeah. I don't know. I can never get a good read on Jack because of how fucking good player Peppo is. Fucking hell. I just sit there and like at any given time, I have no fucking clue of what his intentions are. Here at the port at midnight. This? I didn't even know that was still a fucking redemption. Why the fuck are you trying to give me an IRL voice ban for like? I don't even know the terms is for that. I might refund you on that because I wasn't even aware that I had that. Hush. Listen. If Deuce could see Astrид, I'll give you a refund for those points. Yeah, refunded. Yeah, I need to get in the seat for that. Absolutely. If Deuce could see Astrid right now, he would be so fucking heartbroken. And we were saying yesterday, Moogie, if Millie could see Astrid right now, Millie would probably like. Right, where can I fit this note? Place. Millie would be so proud, yeah. So the thing is, like, hang on a minute, where the fuck did that go? Like, what? What kind of place is not? Oh, it's because I'm pushing the wrong fucking button like an absolute weapon. You know where to find me, fam. Yeah, but look, listen. When the rumors start hitting the crossing, so I think what Astrид did today, I think the crossing now, maybe they don't know, but I think they have an idea of what she's done. And I think, I don't know for sure, but I think there is almost no possible way. No, she's not shot someone yet. No, absolutely not. But she has technically been involved in a kidnap. A very friendly kidnap at that. A very friendly kidnap, but a kidnap. And she's actually a little bit unhappy at Dovey that she is kind of choosing to stick around Astrид for this long, because like Astrid's whole okay, I'm gonna meta here, so or I'm gonna say Astrid's meta. So if you don't want to hear it, shut off your ear holes, or if you do hear it, you know. The whole reason for what Astrид is doing is because she believes that if she complies with the Kettlemans and she can provide warnings and like provide information and keep them updated and keep them safe, that she can keep them in Guarma. And what that means is that they're not causing trouble in the crossing. So Astrид even said it to Jack. She's never lied to... Has she ever lied to Jack? No, she's never lied to Jack. And so, you know, Jack sat her down and he said, "You've done so much for me and for the Kettlemans. Like, you know, what do you want? Like, name your price. Like, I might not be able to give it you right now, but like, name your price, you will get it." And Astrid turned to him and said, "All I'm doing now, all I've ever done, is I want to be safe, and I want my friends and the people that I care about in the crossing to be safe." And that was in relation to Dovey and Eleanor coming over, plus, you know, the fact that all that she wants is for the crossing to be safe. And in her head, and it, like, I obviously know that it's flawed-ass logic, because, the Kettlemans are... Nah, fudge your friends, get that back, you know? Get that $100 bill! No, the thing is, like, I've been holding on to the diamonds that the fucking Kettlemans gave out, because I genuinely have no idea where to fucking go sell them. Let's be honest, there is no saving Jack. Astrid doesn't care about saving Jack. That's not her plan here. She's not trying to save him. She's trying to stop him from being taken to the crossing. If he dies here in Guarma, fine. But the problem is, the Kettlemans are more than Jack. Would they disband as the Kettlemans? Yeah, probably. But they'll come back as a different group, for sure. So, yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, no doubt there is going to be some combat happening. And I really fucking hope it happens tomorrow, because after today I'm back at work and I can't be on roleplay. I can't be on roleplay after tomorrow. So I really fucking hope it comes tomorrow. Yeah. Astrid is here to try and keep the Kettlemans in Guarma. Oh, what did that feel? I thought I had to take a drink. That is her game plan. There'll always be the Kettlemans. Oh, for sure. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying that this is perfect logic. This is flawed logic, but this is Astrid's logic. So we all sitting here chatting about this, we can all see through why Astrid is being naive. And somebody, I think it was actually on Moogie's stream, you know, somebody was like, "I don't think Astrid's naive at all. Like, I think she's actually pretty smart." Here's the thing. She is smart, but she is very, very naive about a lot of aspects of life. She comes from a country without crime. She comes from a country without gangs. KG will never go away. KG will never go away until everyone in KG is dead. Yeah, that's fair enough. So yeah, Astrid's plan is, it's flawed. I think we can all see that her plan is flawed, but it's a plan that she believes because she doesn't necessarily understand how gangs work, and she thinks she does because she has worked. Is that the right word? She's assisted gangs before in criminal ventures. Well, not in criminal ventures, but she has been the hand of a gang before, very briefly, before the server fucking fell apart. The less said about that, the better. And yeah, so she thinks she thinks she can, but she's a fucking dumbass. Basically, is the long and short of it. As I'm sure CC would agree. KG ain't just Jack. Yeah, no, I like it's not. It absolutely is not. And that's what Astrид said. So again, a little bit of meta here. So, Hi, Miggy. So, Astrid was given the choice, the opportunity, everything to get off Guarma, to get safe, to get into the hands of the law, and to get the law to Guarma to deal with Jack. I was making breakfast and I heard my name. Oh yeah, I was making a joke about Astrid being like a colossal fucking wet wipe. But yeah, so yeah, a little bit of Astrid meta again. She was given that choice. So what you're saying, UG, hang on, where am I? I am not where I want to be. Yeah, what you were saying there, UG, Astrid was given the choice to get to the law, to get to safety, to summon somebody to take out Jack. But she doesn't have any faith in the law. It was building a little bit, it was, but then she had to see the aftermath of when a lawman kind of went full ham and just fucking shot up a whole scene. It was fucking Sil Bullet. So Stefano Amendo from the old server, Moogie. And like Astrid had to pick up the pieces, and everyone was like broken and upset because, you know, they didn't deserve to be shot up. And even Deputy Maple was like, yeah, I fucked up. I didn't mean to, you know, shoot you up like that. And even then, he got off repercussion free. And Astrid literally went outside and was like, I've got no fucking faith in the law. So Astrid was given the opportunity of the sanctuary of the law, and she didn't take it. And she told Jack Kettleman what Vasquez had told her to tell the law. And the reason that she did that is because Vasquez is an incredibly powerful man in Guarma. The minute she leaves Guarma, Vasquez's name means nothing. If she pisses off Vasquez, she can hop on a boat and bippity boppity get the fuck out that property. Not all of the Kettlemans are in Guarma. If she crosses the Kettlemans here, she's not safe. Whether she's in the crossing or whether she's in Guarma, she's not safe. And she knows that. And that's basically how she ended up picking her side. The greater of two evils, I guess. So she's plodding along her merry little line of logic that if she can do everything that she can to keep the Kettlemans here and keep them alive and safe, then the crossing can sleep a little bit better, knowing that there's not some ferocious bank robbery right around to happen. And in Astrid's head, if that means giving up her freedom and working with the Kettlemans, that's an acceptable sacrifice to her. So that is Astrid That is Astrid's current take on the situation. It's flawed, but she's a naive girl. She's a young girl. And in one way, shape, or form, she's going to get betrayed or hurt. I'm almost sure of it. I don't know where it's going to come from because you've probably heard this a million times from a million people. But all the characters involved in this, we're making sure not to like watch each other's VODs and things. So like we've got no idea from each other's perspective what's happening, even out of character. If I did learn out of character, of course, you know, I'm very good at separating what I know versus what Astrид knows. But like we just want to take the experience as it comes. So Astrid is unaware of the half. No, she's not unsympathetic to that Unichronic, because actually, and I've kind of been keeping this under wraps to be honest, but the Kettlemans is not Astrid's only criminal venture. It's not. So I've been keeping that one under wraps, but it isn't. It isn't. I don't quite know where this relationship is going to go, but it's got an interesting foundation so far. I don't even know who it's with out of character, to be honest. I just know the main person who is Astrid's contact for all this. So, yeah. But the thing is, like, Astrid had never heard of the Sam's Club until fucking Sam had been killed. She had heard of the Summers Gang, but the Summers Gang are always in the paper as, you know, perpetually in jail. Shit, I forgot to give Jack his fucking newspaper. Fuck! Yeah. So, she's never seen anybody affected by the Summers Gang. She's seen and has experienced herself a lot of people who have been affected by the Kettleman Gang. So in her head, in her experience, in everything that she knows, they, right now, are public enemy number one. It might not be true, but that's the experience that Astrid has had. KG on vacation, and just like every other times, the other side starts the fights. Like the law. Let them be, they are gone, yeah. And that's why Astrid doesn't regret her decision about telling Jack that it was Vasquez who summoned the law. Because she did initially. Oh, for sure, she did eventually. Initially. But by doing that, it gave Jack a little bit of ammunition of who he can and can't trust. And a little bit of understanding of the situation, which it sounds like it has blossomed that he's now got more information than even Astrid's ever been given about why the law were, you know, going to be summoned, because he's obviously had encounters with the militia and all that noise. So yeah, Astrid doesn't regret it because, I mean, if the law comes here, it's a dumbass decision. They are intentionally putting their lives in danger where they don't fucking need to. It's a reckless decision, Astrid thinks, and I think. And yeah, as long as the Kettlemans aren't taken back to the crossing, and if they can live out their life in peace here, then for the most part, crossing will be okay. The only thing I've got to worry about now is James motherfucking Kelly. Fucking honestly. Oh, that man. That man pisses me off. Do you know who I feel sorry for at the minute? I feel sorry for Kinikilo. Kinikilo, he had to spend, like, I worked it out afterwards. He literally spent like maybe 4.5 hours with Astrid. Like, I wouldn't even spend 4.5 hours with Astrid. But he was an absolute trooper, and actually, it was a whole different side of Kinikilo that I've ever got to see. And like, you know, obviously I know that like there is more to Kinikilo than than what Astrид saw that day. But I mean, if that was his norm, Astrид found him really quite sweet. And yeah, I did joke that, like, you know, a couple of sessions of that, and you know, not really, I'm not gonna sleep. So Dovey is technically asleep there. That could end up going somewhere, you know. So, yeah. But yeah, that is not remembering what Kanikyo has done to Astrид. Never say never, but yeah. They wanted them gone, and now that they are, they can't stop thinking about them. Yeah, basically, they want. Who's it said that? No, it was Dovey. Yeah, Dovey's gone through a very interesting character development. Like this kind of like let's call it a friendly kidnapping, because Astrид made it very clear that it was in her best interest to come along. So Astrid took Dovey from the crossing and brought her on. And she was, I fucking shat myself when the law confronted Astrid. Oh, you know, we know that doctors are in high demand by. Somebody wrong? Like, we know that doctors are in high demand by the Kettlemans right now, and you know we need to. Are you going to the crossing willingly? And Astrid was just standing there with her arms folded, looking at them. But meanwhile, I was behind the camera just absolutely fucking shitting a brick, because I was like, oh no, the jig's up. And that's what I'm saying by, enough things have happened in the crossing, culminating in that scene with Deputy Sanctum, confronting Astrid at the dock. I think enough things have happened that they've got enough information to know that Astrid's up to something. So that's why I say that. Yeah, Guarma living sounds great. Honestly, it's been a fucking blast. Like, I was supposed to be doing my fucking like coursework. I am already so fucking behind. And then like, I'll just do like maybe like 2 or 3 days of roleplay. It's like, nah, I've been roleplaying every day bar I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I didn't play. But yeah, it's been immense. It's been immense. But yeah, so there's gonna be. But I hope you've all been enjoying the ride. I think everybody has brought something different to the table. Jack has obviously brought himself a very seasoned, amazing role player with an absolutely fucking terrifying character. And he's brought a plot line to Guarma that's encapsulated a lot of people. We've got the wonderful Moogie Cookies, who, you know, as always, is a great friend of mine. So if you ever see us abusing shit out of each other, it's only because we love each other a lot. And yeah. Yeah, Sanctum alluded to something going to happen in a scene with DC today. Who the fuck is DC? Wait, DC as in like the Descensos? Descensos? I don't speak Italian. Fuck that. Or somebody else. I don't know what DC is. But yeah. So where was I going with this? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Fucking interesting. So yeah, the Descensos. Yeah. I follow them on TikTok. I never even realized they had a TikTok. This was before I'd even heard them in game. I was like, oh, roleplay stuff. This sounds good. And then like I watched a couple of their videos, and then like I saw the name in the newspaper or something, or like I heard the name, and it's like, hold up, those are the same people. Dicenzos. Ah, excellent. Thank you very much for that. Yeah. So yeah, everybody's brought something. My wonderful friend Moogie, she has brought a character that has been my absolute fucking bane this entire trip. And like, it's been great fun. It's been great fun having to deal with Cecily. The whole Kettleman gang. Astrid's really had to let her guard down a lot to not be like perpetually scared. And like fucking Alice. Alice says hello by shooting in Astrid's direction. Like, so Astrid kind of has to like be like, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Who else have we got? The fucking the militia team have been amazing. I've not had very much in the way of interaction with Captain Vasquez, but obviously I respect that he's had a very, very important part to play in coordinating this entire story, which has been completely amazing. His right-hand woman, Bailey, holy fuck. The scene that we had with her the other day, I was just sitting there on stream like, this woman fucking scares the life out. Like, absolutely scares the life out of me. Her character is absolutely amazing. And her interaction was basically the turning point where Astrid was just kind of like, do you know what? I've made my bed for this. Bailey asked her, are you going to be prey or are you going to be a predator? And she's like, no, do you know what? Do you know what? I'm done being prey. I'm done. I've been mucked around for too long. I'm done. Although perhaps Bailey thought that I was going to be on the side of the militia, but hey-ho. Astrid is... Astrid is so lucky the island has no knives. Alice is the dangerous person to crossing with the knives. Yeah. So funny story. Astrid actually gave Alice all of Astrid's throwing knives because she had like 2 or 3 left over from when Mookie Cookie's Cecily was teaching Astrid how to throw them. Yeah, Astrid gave them to Alice. So if I end up getting like fucking murked by a throwing knife from Alice, I've only got one person to blame. I was saying earlier, I was genuinely surprised that she didn't ask for knives when Astrid was running errands earlier. But yeah. Oh, what fun. Oh, what fun it's been. But yeah, basically, yeah, I even think like Astrid has Astrid's added a lot to the scene. Mostly just from like fucking up and saying more than she should to Jack. But yeah, she's added this kind of extra layer to it, I think. I'm kind of yeah, I don't think I've done the scenes as best as I could have. I've kind of been a little bit meh about some of the shit I've done, but for the most part, I'm quite happy at how I've been able to pull Astrid through some of these stories. She don't miss. I don't know how she does it. Fair enough, respectable. But yeah, so I think Astrid's been a very interesting addition to this arc as well. You know, the young straight-edge doctor who has kind of been forced into a situation that she's now risen to and now thinks, fuck it, you know what? I think I can actually do something that's gonna keep, you know, people safe. She can't. We know that she can't. But this is the arc that we're going down. You know, you've got to have flawed characters. If you've got a perfect character all the time, then that is just going to be entirely fucking boring. And Astrid's far from perfect. So yeah, it's fun. It's exciting. And that's all where we are. However, it is coming up to 9 o'clock in the morning here in Scotland. As you can possibly tell, it is like outrageously fucking bright outside. My hair has frizzed to the point it's like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? So, we're gonna raid out. So let me try and work out who I'm gonna raid. But yeah, I hope you all have been enjoying the arc from everybody's side of the equation. Everyone's had a lot to add, and it's been amazing. And I'm really looking forward to going back and looking through the VODs once this arc's concluded. Because I think it would be great actually finding out how the meta has evolved along the way. I might just give up fucking roleplay for like a month and just watch through all of the VODs without fail, every fucking minute of it. Because it's been immense. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the ride as well. Okay, so, right. So, last time we were on, we raided the Mighty Moon Bear. Before that... Right, actually, let's try and work out who's online, because we actually have very few people So we have got Ember Nocte and Scarlet Rose Place. It's been quite a while since we've given Scarlet a raid, I think. I think that's about right. Yeah, is Iceman on? Oh yeah, Iceman is on. He's on the he's so high up the view list that it's not normally he's not in the section that I normally check. yeah, that's the ones that I've got. Fucking hell. Right. Let's try and get somebody who's having an alright time. So we actually raided. So we raided. So we raided Ember Nocte and Iceman. Iceman around about the same time. So yeah, fuck it. Let's go for a raid on Scarlet Rose Place. It's been a while. Let's go see how they're getting on. Woo! Let's go for a raid. We're probably gonna end up being back tomorrow for some more fucking roleplay action. And I really do hope the scene kind of comes to a head in the nicest possible way. And that's only because I have to go back to work. So if it doesn't conclude tomorrow, I'm out of the scene. And I really don't want to be. I really, really don't want to be, but I don't have a choice. I can't sacrifice work for roleplay. I just can't. So fingers crossed this all comes to a massive head tomorrow. But if not, we'll just have to take it from there. What I will say though, Moogie Cookies, thank you so much once again for the raid. You have been amazing. Although Cecily's been a pain in the fucking ass, but you've been amazing. And everyone in the chat for keeping me company throughout the entire fucking 18 hours and 11 hours and nearly 20 minutes of stream. You've been absolutely wonderful keeping me company and joining me for the adventure, and I hope to see you back soon. See you later, folks. Bye! You wanna fucking... Oh, Lord!
See, that's the problem with train. There are many lines. There are many big lines who do shoot good.
You're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are a grenade. I was sweaty. I was an absolute train wreck of a human being. And I just walked into first class. It's like, sup, motherfuckers?
Clown is definitely looking at my IP address right now.
I'm sorry. Fuck, he's right in the bomb.
Oh, he's got the bomb back. No armor's doing you a kill, and that's I respect.
What, you guys are dropping from that window? Who just dunk it? Oh fuck! You're bigger than I expected. Ah!
Just plan. Just say safe.
No, go forward. Go forward. You can see you.